shit. Like a couple episodes ago, I said legalize fentanyl because I just wanted to, right? And 20 people came to my show with legalized fentanyl shirts and canceled president on their shirt. And I'm like, you can't do that, dog. Don't listen to me. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I just found out that a pickle was a cucumber yesterday. Understand? Do not listen to me. Don't do that. Unless you a bitch with a fat ass, then suck my dick, please. I would love that. Hell yeah. No doubt about that. I might throw up, dude. The Trump thing gave me the giggles so bad. I just learned that the pickle was a cucumber. Oh, fuck. That is amazing. I did, though. Yeah, that's true. That's a true thing. I can't look at you. You think I'm playing? You think that's something I play about? I'm dead serious, dog. I ate a cucumber that was sliced like a pickle, and I went, oh, fuck.
Who explained it to you? Who told you? Who confirmed it for you?
My brain just went, oh, it all makes sense now. I just thought a pickle was another thing, dog. What did you think it was? You only grew that way. It's the only wet, salty vegetable. Oh, I have a fucking cramp. I thought you made them in water or so. I was confused.
What do you think a raisin is? Do you think a raisin grows as a raisin?
Well, after I went down that rabbit hole, I also found out what a raisin was. You went down the cucumber rabbit hole. Oh.
How old were you guys though when you found out cucumbers were pickles?
See?
I was like 40.
See?
I also thought pickles were just pickles.
I feel fucking retarded. God damn it. God damn it. Bad company. Bad company.
You were all cool when you were bragging about knowing about the bean, though. Some pointless piece of art. And by the way, let me say, it's been a few weeks. I'm ready to talk about it. Let me just say, everyone thinks they're the big running joke. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. Tony's gay. Can I tell you how many fucking tough guys reached out in every fucking way and form going, you don't know about the bean? All these people, like, you don't know about this Art Deco piece in Chicago? Bunch of f***its out there judging me, supposing gay guy, for not knowing about some art installation in fucking piece of shit Chicago. Dumb. And no, I work with him, and I'm not visiting the fucking bean, you pieces of shit.
Damn,
You
fuck y'all.
bored fucking tourist. And he was just there to make a fucking internet video for content, or else he wouldn't know what the fucking bean is either. He didn't even know what a pickle was a cucumber. I didn't know what the bean was in Chicago, and the internet lost their fucking minds about it. Oh, stop the fucking clocks on Kill Tony's success. Tony's never been to an art. Look at this angry white guy. Now he won't even make eye contact with me.
Hey, that nigga do look terrifying.
Oh my god, truly one of the scariest.
Bro.
Did you sign up by any chance? Oh god, it's a shame. Oh my god, I'd love to hear what the fuck is on your mind. Look at the wheels turning over there.
It's gotta be a lot of rape and child touching. You a weird guy.
He has glasses.
You're not a regular person, brother.
He's wearing glasses, and he has another pair of glasses hanging out of his pocket.
Right, that's crazy.
All scary, and the pocket is button closed, but the glasses are. Can you even get those out of there? Those, oh, okay, very. It's a fake button. It's a false button.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, these guys are
The key false button. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy.
unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What did you think pickles were, buddy? I mean, seriously. Please, I need to know.
I told you. I thought they just cool in water, bro. I didn't know. Who said what the fuck you? Goddamn. That's the real shit. I thought they grew. I didn't know.
You thought they were.
Sometimes you don't know shit. Goddamn it.
You thought they were sea cucumbers.
Yes.
Don't flex on me.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Oh my God.
I didn't know, but I know now, so it's all good. Calm the fuck down, everything's fine.
Did you find out anything else in the rabbit hole? Reasons? Anything else? Was there anything else?
No, that was it. That was it. I was like, raising cucumbers, good to know.
You're not ready for prunes, dog.
Oh, shit, look at that face. Uh-oh.
I know what a prune is.
What is it?
It's a dried up plum, right?
Hey!
Whoa. Wow. Holy.
I'm a fucking genius.
Wow. I did not know that.
Smart as fuck, man. I'm smart as fuck.
I wasn't indicting you.
I'm a genius.
I was just delighted by everything you've done so far. I thought I was gonna pass out and shit my pants.
How about a beet? What's a beet?
A bee? Oh, that shit grow out the ground, right?
Oh, good job.
Yeah.
Okay, I tried to trick you
I
there.
know shit.
Okay.
I'm a genius. And it be staying in your hands and shit. And it's red.
That's right. That's
Yeah. Fuck niggas.
Damn, you are so fucking entertaining. It is unbelievable. What a star. What a fucking superstar. Make some. How loud can this place get for Cam Patterson? God damn it. What an episode so far. All big joke books, all thunder and lightning, all the strongest regulars. When will momentum stop? Ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted in a momentous episode for Eric McLaughlin. Eric McLaughlin.
Wow. Hello, everybody. This is my first time at Comedy Mothership. This is a great day. Oh my God, I'm here. It was already pretty good. Last night I had a dream that I had sex with my high school crush. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a little weird when I realized I only really knew her when she was 15 years old. So I was like, I hope it was like a 30-year-old version of me and a 30-year-old version of her. Or maybe a 15-year-old version of me and a 15-year-old version of her. But I'm pretty sure. That I am 30 and she was 15. So. I don't know what to do with that information. Guess I just won't go to sleep again. Anyway, I'm not gonna make the minute. That's all I had. Thank you.
Alright. Well, there we go.
I am grateful he bombed. We needed someone to cool this thing off. You didn't bomb. You did fine, but
No, it's okay.
we needed to fucking pump the brakes.
Yeah.
It made sense.
They were getting spoiled out there, They were like, no one's gonna miss tonight. Well, yeah, you put an end to that rumor. So,
Yeah. Even championship teams have to punt the ball every once in a while. You don't score on every drive.
Sure.
Are that guy.
yes.
So let's talk about Eric. First time at the mothership, first time of the show. How long you been trying stand-up?
I've been doing this for 2 months. I am very new.
All right. Okay.
Very, very new.
You live here in Austin, Texas?
I do. I'm a local. Yes.
Born and raised here?
No. I was born in California, but I've lived here for like 17 years.
17 years.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
30. What made you move here 17 years ago?
Parents' depression or recession or whatever they
Your
call it.
parents moved here.
That's right.
That's the
Yeah.
All right.
depression and recession. I don't know what the fuck that has to do with anything.
It was 2008 is why. So they were like, we got to get out of California for jobs.
It's always good when you tell a story and people have to do math. That's good. Yes, 2008.
Yeah. So where did they move to?
We live here in Austin. That's where I've been. They're still living here, and I still live here. Out by the airport.
Okay.
Yeah. Southeast Burleson.
All right.
You want to take this opportunity to dox your parents' address?
Do you still live with them?
I don't. I live near them. I live like a block away from my
Why do you
parents.
live a block away from your parents?
Well, I lived with them when I got out of college, and they were like, I got a job somewhere, and I was making good money. They should buy a house next to us, and I was like, okay. So I just bought a house in the area, because their homes.
We're like, okay.
If you guys want to grab a drink or go to the bathroom,
Literally, so many people are like, oh, I got to piss. Oh my god, look at this storm. I've never seen anything like it before. All right. Oh my goodness. There goes hot chicks are leaving. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Time for a ketamine break, I guess.
one of those girls was in a wheelchair and she walked.
Yeah. This is unbelievable. Darren Jones is building a lumber fence around himself somewhere right now. Eric, this is incredible. You've literally emptied half the room. Okay, so let's talk about it, Eric. Everyone is turned off by you.
Hey, for 2 months, fine junk.
Yeah.
Got nervous, did a fine 30 seconds, you know?
Yeah.
This is very hard. Stand-up's very hard.
It's hard.
It is.
Very hard.
It is. What do you do for a living, Eric?
I sell mortgages.
Okay. Some mortgages. Are you good at it?
He's already got a catchphrase.
Yeah.
That's good.
I'm like 8% good, 8.5.
No, I'm okay.
Jesus.
I do.
What do you do for fun, Eric?
Like golf. I mean, what classic thing on a white finance
Hey, man, if
would
you
do,
guys
I guess.
go take 5, you know,
Anything other than golf?
I play video games. I mean,
What's your love life like, Eric?
love life is very boring. It's not going well.
On dates?
I do not go on dates.
When's the last
No.
time that you attempted a date with a? Are you into women?
Yeah, I'm into it.
Yeah, Maria. Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Since the birth of the newspaper, I've been.
Is that really how I sound? Oh wow.
Yeah, is that how I sound? Mortgage rates 7.5, 8.5. What are you into? What do you want?
some cartoon that's gonna fight the Kaiser. That's how you sound.
I sell houses, but you have to live within 1 block of where my parents live.
We have some great units available in baggage claim.
You can take a locomotive to your new house.
Buy a war bond while you're at it, see? I have some victory card. Why not?
Big upcoming election. I'm voting for Lyndon B. Johnson.
I'm with Cal.
Let's talk about these dates. When's the last time you attempted? Are you on any of the apps? Are you trying? You seem like a good-looking guy until you talk.
That was okay. That made me feel kind of good.
I didn't know that about myself. See, I always thought I was incredibly attractive. Hey, beep beep, get out of my way. I'm coming through here. I gotta drive to the mothership for my first time.
I need more petrol for my Model A.
Traffic has really been crazy since the invention of the automobile.
They should have let the Chinese drive.
Look at this guy.
This guy has gout and he's walking out. You have confidence, you know, you carry yourself in a way where it sounds like you might say something funny.
I don't know. I hope I do. I'm just trying. I don't know. This is my first time in front of more than like 20 people, so this is pretty insane. But yeah.
Absolutely. Okay.
Yeah, but yes, to answer your question, I am on apps. I do look for love.
What does your bio say? Let's try to help you out.
Well, shit, I don't have my phone. Probably something like.
You know what it says.
I was about to say, as seen on Kill Tony.
Oh no! The big ball.
God, look at the people storming back in, and there goes another one. We are breaking even for people. It was
One in, one out.
Yeah, they're just tag teaming. People are starting a cocaine habit in real time. The stylings of Eric McLaughlin. Your laugh is in the middle of your last name, Eric McLaughlin.
I know. Pretty tacky. Pretty hacky.
crazy. No, it's there. Is that your real last name?
That's my real last name, Irish, but I'm actually Brazilian, which is interesting.
Now we're talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you Brazilian?
My mom is Brazilian. I am Brazilian. I have a passport there and everything. I go to Brazil. I speak Portuguese.
You should get a huge ass installed.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Comics need a hook in this day and age.
Yeah.
You got a huge ass, you're just fucking rocking it around in those shorts.
Yeah, no hook, just a bum. I don't have an ass.
Come on.
You stepped on the one funny thing he almost said.
Redman is the master at that.
Oh, my God.
Can you speak? I want to hear your do a joke in Portuguese. Oh, come on, you're really putting me on the spot here.
Eu pode falar português, mas fazer piadinha com vocês. There's no way. I couldn't do it.
Are you do you know how to speak Portuguese?
Does anyone?
That
No?
lady that said what? No.
Wait!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Well. What goes around comes around, my friends.
Your house of lies is crumbling, Quincy.
You speak Portuguese for real? Yeah.
Okay. Quincy, what did he say when he said something into the mic? Put the mic up to Quincy's mouth.
She said, I'm going to tell you a joke in Portuguese, but he didn't say a joke.
Oh, shit. Quincy, you have front row tickets anytime you want from now on. It's been an amazing episode for you. VIP, super treat. Do you live here in Austin, Quincy? Okay, good. Fine. I just realized that I gave away $6,000
Holy shit.
at once. That's unacceptable behavior. I mean, it was worth the pop. Okay.
People heard Quincy talking, they're rushing back in the room.
Yeah, exactly. Chirping with vaginas. Okay. So, this last date you went on, when do you think that was?
Oh, probably a year ago.
Oh, my goodness. 1942, right before the sun old.
Oh, my gosh.
Everything goes to Winston Churchill at the TV speaker on the radio.
It was a year ago. We went out to a bar. We got martinis. It just didn't click. I was just like, yeah, I'm not feeling this.
It didn't click. Exactly how did it go?
She was just, we were just chatting a lot. I was chatting with her.
What do you say? You know what I want to do? Heidi, is Heidi here? Can we get Heidi out here? Oh, wow. Look who it is. Heidi, I just want you to stand there and I want you to look them dead in the eyes. I don't want you to break eye contact with them at all. I want you to look dead at them, Heidi. And I want you to talk to Heidi like you're on a date with Heidi. Eric, don't look at me, Eric. You look at Heidi. Heidi, you look at him. Eric, look at Heidi. Stop breaking eye contact with each other. Heidi, don't do that when you're here. That's not fair. Don't do that.
And the New Year's Eve, so we decided to drop Mika and a Blippi logo. So we're going to be cutting that out on the laser today. Yeah, we just got to put our safety glasses on.
I love this Applebee's. Is this your first time? These are just
Yes. Anytime you hear that word, that means that you've done not good.
I'm Brian Richmond.
Just so that you know. Okay. Where is it? An Applebee's or anywhere out to eat? I can see why it's not going great. So let's try it again. Here we go. Take it from the top and action.
What are you thinking of ordering?
Oh, straight to that. All right. Weird move. You just sat down. I mean, oh, and you're thinking of ordering.
I usually let the man that I'm with order for me. I'm the lady.
Whoa. Oh, shit.
Are you kidding
The
us?
pressure is
After
on.
putting
What
the
are you going
final
to order?
touches on my carry yard, we opened our doors.
I'm the
And right
waiter.
away,
Hey,
I could
okay,
tell
what
people
can I
were
get you
digging
guys?
my work.
I'll get the barbecue shrimp, but I guess she will too because she doesn't know what she wants. I don't know.
Man after my own heart.
The meaning of this is actually just like, you know, you put your money in the bank.
This went to
so you
domestic
save
violence
like
on
a
the
thing.
first question. On what would you like to order? What do we want? You guys want to start with some drinks? Are you drinking shrimp juice, sir? Jesus Christ! Welcome to App. Let's try it again. Take it from the top.
Unlike my
All right.
songs, my
Maybe
visual
our best
pieces seem
table
to be
right here.
making
Tony
an
will be over
impact
for
on
you in a
youth.
second.
Yes, people were taking me seriously as a parody
Perfect.
artist.
We just got this host. We hired him straight
The
from
night was a
Rainforest
success.
Cafe.
They got the ball. I now have the evidence to
Got
argue
fired
that
today.
those
We hired him at
artists
this
just another one.
Applebee's.
Putting the final touches on my parody art, we opened our
It's a
door.
very nice
And then
drink.
I approach the table, pretend like I'm standing next to you, and welcome to Applebee's. What can I get for you?
Can we start with some drinks? Do you know what you want?
Just a water with a lemon.
Some water, okay? I'll have 2 shots of vodka.
I'll take two as well, actually. I'd like two as well.
2 shots of vodka and a water coming right up. You guys enjoy some conversation. I'll be right back with those drinks.
So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a waitress on Kill Tony.
Awesome.
And I also manage a strip club.
Yeah, which one?
Rose in Austin, Texas.
Okay. Yeah, I've been to the Red.
That's a great club as well.
It is.
Yes.
Lots of pretty girls.
Everywhere. I work with 12s all the time. 12s. Honestly, I think you're doing great.
I appreciate it. Thank God that my first minute was over. But
That was horrible.
it was bad.
Hey, Tony, I just started working here, but you might want to bail out table 8.
No. Don't change the fucking lighting. I'm obsessed with this. So this might go on for the next 45 minutes. Hold on. I want to keep the conversation going. It's unbelievable. You're waiting for your drinks. I'm out there making a water with lemon and 2 shots of vodka.
Classic Applebee's order.
Sam is filling up the ice bucket for me. I needed more ice.
Yeah. So how long have you lived in Austin?
I've been here about 3 years now.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. And do you like it here?
I love it. There's a lot of fun things to do. A lot of transplants, unfortunately, from California, but what can you do, you know?
Yeah.
Californians, they just
Yeah.
keep coming here. They're just
Yeah.
flooding the state. Say one recession, and they
Yeah.
can't handle anything. So
Yeah.
I'm right here.
Fuck those guys. Yeah, I'm a local. I don't.
Thank God. I'm so sick of going on these dates with these Californian men.
Totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric, you're being alphaed by your date. You might want to control some of the conversation here.
So, you go to the gym at all?
I do. I love it. I basically live there.
Yeah.
It's 1 block away from my parents' house.
Sounds convenient. So. Don't see a problem with it.
So where were you born?
I'm from California.
Oh, God. Waiter.
Oh my goodness. Let's go, Heidi. Let's go get the fuck out of here.
I'd love to.
There you go. Your date just went bang the waiter.
Great job.
Holy shit. Oh my God, Eric. Sam, where do we even begin with this post-game analysis of this date?
I see you have both breasts. That's convenient. One for me, one for you. I hope both my vodkas can get you.
Holy shit, Eric.
You did a good job, dude.
Yeah.
That was good.
No, it's amazing.
Redemption song.
It's incredible. You know what, Eric?
You know what?
You know, feeling in the giving mood tonight, and even though the set was obviously 2 months and just barely okay, I absolutely loved your commitment to this interview, which has lasted 18 minutes. There's a funny guy in there somewhere, just like the guy from Denver.
I don't remember his name.
Mike Hammock.
Mike Hammock, yes.
Mike Hammock.
Mike Hammock.
He's been doing it 12 years. Sam watched him get better. I think there's some potential in that. People might look back on this one day, years from now, and be like, holy shit, that was the start of Eric McLaughlin. Here's a big joke, but go fill it up. He didn't catch it right on the front of the hand. Not a good sign, folks. That's how it starts, Eric. Congratulations.
Dude, I really appreciate it. I love the show, and thank everybody. Thank you guys.
Awesome. There he goes, Eric McLaughlin, ladies and gentlemen. We're having some fun here tonight.
This is so much fun.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
I said I'm ashamed he lasted 18 minutes with me. I could have done so much better.
It's amazing. Fantastic. The hot, hilarious, smart Heidi. One more time for Heidi playing along. Great fucking sport.
Hey, Table 8 didn't pay their check.
He dined and ditched, and there's a weird white sticky substance on his seat.
Did you bring him clam chowder? I don't remember you bringing him clam chowder.
It's weird. It's also mixed with tears. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Shelly Peebles, everybody. Shelly Peebles.
I can't see shit, which is good because this is a lot of people. I'm Shelly Peebles. I don't usually say my last name because people always get it fucking wrong. Or they say Pebbles or Peebles. Like that means I don't know I'm actually a dental hygienist. You know, I'm just starting out doing comedy, but I really love it. And I also smoke a lot of weed, which I realize is an oxymoron. I've been an oxymoron all my life. It's fine. I'm just my parents were hippies. I grew up in Austin. My parents were hippies, but they didn't smoke weed. And I grew up in Texas, so think about that for a minute. How does a white woman in Texas smoke a lot of weed? Well, I became a cannabis sommelier because I like weed so much. So I just decided to take a deep dive into that. I also just discovered I have ADHD. I'm like the poster child for Gen X women in Texas. Yeah, I know. Menopause, hormones, all that bullshit. Yeah. I just started taking testosterone. I was told that.
Okay, the bear has spoken. Welcome to another episode of Kill Therapy. This is incredible. We learned so much about you. Dental hygienist, hippie, ADHD, menopause, on testosterone, not a single joke. You literally did the interview part of the show first, which leaves us in a weird position here. It is incredible. Did you come here straight from work?
I did, actually.
No, I believe it. You are dressed like a dental hygienist. If you didn't say you were a dental hygienist, I would say that you're a dental hygienist. Are you asking if that's black?
Oh, yeah.
What do you wear?
I wear black.
No, that's a label on the inside of your shirt. Inside of the label. Do you think Quincy's black?
Someone had to say something funny.
It is. What happened here tonight, Shelley? So how long have you been trying stand-up comedy? For 6 months. How often do you try?
As often as I can, but I also have a full-time job and 2 kids.
Okay, 2 kids. 1 and 3 live in Colorado.
I bet your kids are the teens. Yes.
It's because I'm in menopause.
Right.
We'll go with that. Yes.
That is
It's too much too early to give the lion and shoot the tattoo on your arm.
which one? That lion on your arm.
My daughter,
Your daughter's well, she's gifted. At least someone in the family's got talent. I don't want to be nasty. I'm sorry. Stand as for
It is really hard, especially when you're going through menopause, which you've mentioned multiple times so far. It's basically your get or done. If the joke doesn't work, I'm going to start trying that. If the joke ever fails for me, if I ever try one, it just goes, I'm going through menopause. The crazy thing is that'll work for me. That'll actually get a laugh. But it won't for you. So, let's talk about it, Shelby. You are in the eye of the storm, a show that's famous for being a big boom and burst and help for people that do good. And it's rough on people that have a rough set. You're in it right now. How does that make you feel? You seem like you have a lot of emotions. You seem like you're medicated or a lot of medicine.
no, I wish I was.
You just smoke pot.
I just smoke pot.
And that's
whatever nitrous you can get out of
I
the
should
tank.
probably look this.
Actually, I had a dentist that did that.
Oh, yeah.
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 I should probably look
Get us pills?
No.
It's nice meeting you.
What do you do for your ADHD?
Well, I actually just started taking Adderall.
There you go. So you are on some medicine.
Just today, I took my first dose.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have them on you?
Hey, I have 2 shots of vodka and a water.
Whoa, that date with your menopause at the table.
So, Shelly, let's talk about it. You mentioned menopause more than anything else. How long have you been going through that for? What's that like? Years. Knock it off. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. Oh, my goodness.
This is why I smoke a lot of weed. And I have an ex-husband, so.
Okay. Do you guys get along? No. Why not? What's he like?
He's a dick.
Yeah. How is he a dick?
Well, he's very abusive.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Boy,
Let's find this vein, Tony.
changing direction.
Who's ready to laugh?
Interview.
Jesus.
What ethnicity? What ethnicity is your ex-husband?
He's white.
There you go. All right. You learned something. All right. Quincy's looking at me like, dude, stop.
The door's open.
What?
The door's open.
The door is open.
I'm not on the apps, but
You're not on the apps. When's the last time you've been on a date?
it's been a while.
Okay.
Last week.
Is Eric still here? Do we have Eric around? Eric probably not. So yeah, Eric's long gone.
Should have taken his shoelaces before he left the stage.
Very good. It's a Red Band heavy episode. I love it. In the zone tonight. So amazing. This interview is like pulling teeth. I only had a dental hygienist to help me.
Would you like me to pull some teeth ears?
No, and neither would I ever want to fill your cavity. So tell us, Shelly, what do you think's funny about you? Like, what are some moments in life where you've been funny? You're like, I should do stand up.
It's just a long road of different journeys and then led me here.
I love it. No, this is exciting. It is it's extremely hard thing to do. Trying to figure out here.
I used to sing in the choir at church.
You did? Okay. Why don't we try it?
No.
Stone Cold music.
Oh my goodness. Stone cold. Enough about their vagina.
I thought that menopause made you very warm and wet.
Well, no. It's actually quite the opposite.
Oh my goodness. What's drier, your pussy or your sense of humor?
That's toss-up.
It's a toss-up. That's fun. See, that's funny, Shelby. There you go.
She said she sang in choir.
Okay, so why don't we try this? You know, you have more experience, obviously, in choir. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No.
Shelly, you're gonna sing here tonight.
Oh, God.
You didn't want to do. You didn't get any jokes, and we're gonna at least try to hit a note here tonight.
I can't even think of a song to sing right now.
You know, black shit. What's a church song? Amazing Grace.
It wasn't a gospel choir, was it?
No. It was like church music, but like pop.
Okay, how about a poppy version of Amazing Grace? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I don't know if that's Amazing Grace music.
This is like about to be like an Adele moment right now.
Praise how sweet the sound that saved us from
Okay, stop. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. My God, you made my pussy go dry. And I have a famously white pussy.
Unbelievable. She's allergic to microphones.
It's incredible. What do you sing like karaoke?
Oh, hit me with your best shot.
Okay.
That's my.
Alright.
Hit me with your best shot.
That's not ready. This is like,
Okay, stop. Oh my God. The windows are breaking on 6th Street right now. This is incredible.
Quincy, can you save her? Is this why your husband hit you?
What is wrong with you? Is it why your husband hit you? She's laughing, people.
Chicken on the company.
I love it. I love it. There's a little fire in there, showing people.
I am an Aries.
You're into astrology? No way! Who saw that one coming?
Your whole set was crap.
That did not work out.
Oh my goodness. Shelly, we tried. This isn't easy. You're 6 months in. You're already funnier than Amy Schumer. You're leaving here with a little joke, but can you catch? Very good. There we go. Shelly Peebles, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see tonight, anything can happen. Make some noise for your next comedian. Eddie Orsa. Eddie Orsa is next on Hilltop.
I dated this girl who didn't believe in dinosaurs once because they're not in the Bible. But neither is Planet Mercury, and it was still the reason she was acting like a bitch all the time, apparently. And I grew up a Christian. I'm not a Christian anymore, but this was my first time being exposed to one of these religiously special needs types. I didn't realize Christianity was a part of the spectrum. I thought I was an atheist. Now it turns out I just got retarded. No, shouldn't call Christian people retarded. Because retarded people love dinosaurs. I got 2 boys with autism that identify as triceratops right now. And the point of this is, if you're dating one of these religiously handicapped people, they're probably not going to let you fuck them if you have a dinosaur king when you watch Jurassic Park. But she did restore my faith in one aspect.
What did she restore your faith?
I do believe in the burning bushy extent. JB Chlamydia, dog.
Oh, shit. What a sight.
And we're back, people.
Just like that.
Yes.
Is amazing. So, welcome, Eddie.
Thank you.
Is this your first time on the show?
Second time. I pulled in a turbo around one time.
Okay.
So it was quick.
That was that crazy episode where we found Aaron Belial at the end, or?
No, it was the last pop-up episode. Before, I think it was before you went to LA.
Yeah,
Before
the one with the regulars.
Yeah, it was regular episode.
How did that go? Was that good, Joe?
Yeah, it was fun.
Awesome. So welcome back. Tell us more about you that we didn't learn the last time you were on the show.
The last time we talked about me growing up in a group home for a minute. My mom's a professional jazz and blues singer. I've been out here for almost a year and 2 weeks. It'll be a year and 2 weeks.
So it's been a year.
It's been a year. It's been a year.
It'll be a year and 3 weeks, a week after that.
I love it out here. Austin's great.
What do you love about Austin?
I mean, I love the comedy scene for sure. I don't do a whole lot else anymore with my time right now. People that I work in a bar down the street, and they always ask me what there is to do. I'm like, I can tell you where all the clubs are. I don't drink anymore. I've been sober for a year and a half now.
You have sober face.
Yeah.
So you look like that. You look like you're fucking clicking to the trees of a forest fire in your mind. Like anything could send you back into that well whiskey.
No, tequila. Well, tequila.
Okay, mine was fun. But, we can, do you climb rocks?
No. I used to do a bit all over the country. I used to snowboard. I lived in Keystone, Colorado for a couple of years. California for a year. North Carolina for a year. Florida. Train around away from that group home. Just burn my life down. I'm like, all right, we're done here now. We'll go somewhere else.
Okay. What did you
for work.
Oh yeah, you were right down the street. I would have seen a lot of crazy street out there.
What crazy stuff was just out here?
You say on Rainy Street? What's your thoughts about the Rainy Street rumor?
I don't know if I believe in it, to be honest.
You're with the police on this one. I don't think it's just a wild array of accidents.
Yeah, maybe some suicides. I'm not really. I don't know. He's been doing it a long time. I feel like it's.
How would you know that?
It's out.
You're just a drifter who wandered into town and then murders started happening.
Yeah. I was like, there's a lot of gay guys here. Let me take care of them.
Yeah. You don't need booze when you have blood.
Yeah, it's. There was a serial killer in San Diego that killed homeless people when I lived out there. That was something I thought could be brought here.
True hero.
Yeah, it's a smile. That makes it better.
So what else should we know about you? There must be something else interesting that we didn't find out last time you were on the show.
I was a vicious drug addict and alcoholic for 16 years. Vicious. Once I get drunk, I don't care what the drug is. Just set it down and let me have it.
You said you lived in Key-Bump, Colorado for a while.
Oh yeah, it was Key-Bumps too. I got sick one time doing cocaine in Colorado.
Had a sick.
Like a real chest thing. I couldn't move for days. My dad was like, "You'll be fine." I was like, "Okay, I think I'm dying right now," but otherwise,
The only cure is murdering a homosexual.
yeah, that's why I had to come here and get over it.
So a lot of guys, when they get sober from that type of wild life, their addiction turns into something else. Are you like a sex addict or something like that?
No, I actually haven't. This is the longest dry spell ever. I haven't had sex or been on a date in a year now. A little over a year.
How would they Sam was he dental hygienist before?
Sounds like a slur. All these sand pussies out there.
I was in Afghanistan, killed about 30 sand pussies.
I have horrible taste in women, so I think part of me is like, maybe I'll just leave them like this fun story. My last serious girlfriend broke my face in 6 places with her new boyfriend. Wow. And stalked me for 2 years afterwards. So her boyfriend was the one who stalked me the most. I never really understood that. It didn't make much sense.
That is a fun story.
Yeah. So how did that happen? Did he jump you? And why did you say that she broke your face in 6 places?
Well, because it was her foot was the last one I saw in my head. Yeah, she was like, can't tell people that we jumped you. It was only 4 of us. I was like, I think that's, is it 5 for her jumping? Like, I don't know. It felt like I saw 8 feet. But yeah, she was a drug addict, a former drug addict. And then we were together for a year. She started dating this other guy who, after we broke up, was feeding her drugs. Me and him just didn't see eye to eye. And one night,
She might be one of the crew.
yeah, and then I was staying away from it, like I'll be fired from my job. And then I got drunk enough to be mad. And I got like met him in a dark parking lot at like 2 in the morning. It was a horrible idea.
Quincy dark or I wish I had a Quincy cam so you guys could see the looks I'm getting over here. When he was looking at the comedian, then looked at me like, unbelievable. I love it.
Why did you even a dark fight?
It was like 3 in the morning. There were no street lights. I just remember seeing 4 people get out of the car, and I was like, oh no, I made a terrible mistake.
Yeah, that's how D-Madness feels all the time. The world isn't done. The world isn't done.
So then you saw these people get out with your drugged up ex, and you're like, let's hear them out.
I mean, I was like, well, there's no turning back now. And yeah, then they hit me good. I mean, he hit me good. And then as soon as I could get up, I ran away.
So say he hit you with his best shot.
Your amazing face.
Yeah, if I touch right here, I can still feel it in my tooth.
Is it a broken orbital bone?
It was like multiple face fractures here and here. My nose was turned this way. Deviated septum. Yeah.
Fuck your eye up a little.
I didn't think so, but
Red man.
security happened.
You're used to men kicking you while you're down.
I used to get drunk and just I'd black out when I was living in Colorado. I'd black out and I'd wake up with new bruises and I'd have to hit up my friends and be like, "Did I get in a fight last night?" They'd be like, "Oh yeah, you got your ass kicked again." I was like, "All right, cool."
Amazing. You got a big joke book last time you had the show? Great. The Niz is from Quincy. There you go. There he goes. Eddie Larson, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. And it's that time. I mean, you were here for an absolute bonkers episode of Kill Tony. And on a night like this, on an episode like this, I think there's only one way to put a ribbon on it.
Oh, really?
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning record holder, all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the Baron of Band-Aids, the Sultan of Salt, the Ginger of Geometry, the Connoisseur of Carnosaurs, of Carnivores, the King of Kentucky, the Strangler of Memphis. This is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Man, y'all know I love geometry. Donald Trump claims that Haitian immigrants are devouring people's pets, and honestly, I feel like he got the wrong immigrants. I mean, if we got Hans Kim, if we asked Hans Kim if he knew anybody facing on domesticated animals, he would know. Okay, I kind of messed that one up. Please help me, Sim. But seriously, if a Haitian immigrant wants to sacrifice a small animal, that's their religious freedom. Nobody's stopping you from murdering your unborn child, Red Man. But I do feel like we should step up border security and mandate that any Haitian immigrant attempting to cross into the U.S. should be forced to practice voodoo. Because if they show up and they're saying, "Oh, Catholicism," hell no. What are you bringing to the table? You better be mixing up potions, stirring up bodies, directing zombies. That'd be like joining the CIA and then first day on the job.
Reigning record holder, all-time appearances, all-time interviews, the Baron of Band-Aids, the Sultan of Salt, the Ginger of Geometry, the Connoisseur of Carnosaurs, of Carnivores, the King of Kentucky, the Strangler of Memphis. This is the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Man, y'all know I love geometry. Okay. Donald Trump claims that Haitian immigrants are devouring people's pets, and honestly, I feel like he got the wrong immigrants. I mean, if we got Hans Kim, if we asked Hans Kim if he knew anybody facing on domesticated animals, he would know. Okay, I kind of messed that one up. Please help me, Sim. But seriously, if a Haitian immigrant wants to sacrifice a small animal, that's their religious freedom. Nobody is stopping you from murdering your unborn child, Red Man. But I do feel like we should step up border security and mandate that any Haitian immigrant attempting to cross into the U.S. should be forced to practice voodoo. Because if they show up and they're saying, "Oh, Catholicism," hell no. What are you bringing to the table? You better be mixing up potions, stirring up bodies, directing zombies. That'd be like joining the CIA and then first day on the job, you're like, "First of all, I refuse to actively participate in any conspiracy to assassinate the president." It's like, dog, what are you doing? Do you know what this job is? Okay. I got through it all kind of, Tony.
It was beautiful, William.
I got the red band. I got the dig on red band recently having an abortion. I was able to get that in there.
This is breaking.
Is that why you shaved? Is that like you look like kind of a baby right now because you killed the baby inside of your woman?
I love that you think that a 50-year-old guy could have babies and drinking and smoking and doing everything I do right now. That's nice. That's a compliment.
Oh yeah, I forgot the men carry the babies. I forgot about that. What the hell are you talking about? That literally made no sense, dumbass. I didn't even want to talk to your fucking ass tonight. What do you think? I think men carry the children? Is that what you... Or
You were having literally the best episode of your life until that point. Literally, Redman was the breakout star of this episode. And then he claimed that he can't have babies like he's a dental hygienist. The old Sam pussy over here. Oh my goodness. What a time to be alive.
And Sam, I have a question for you. What did you get recently, an Android? Because I've been texting you, and the messages used to be blue, and now they're green.
What a nasty thing to say.
What have I've been texting you? You don't respond to anything.
You called me this morning at 9 a.m. like a true psychopath. Because you were up all night waiting for the birds to come back or whatever the fuck you do.
I needed you. I'm waiting for Wednesday, new season of Survivor. I cannot wait. I'm staying up until the new season of Survivor, Sam.
Yeah.
That's what I do every year. So, yeah, I was up and called you at 9 a.m. and somebody didn't respond. What were you doing, sleeping?
Yeah, I was. Because I had a big night.
Cool. Okay.
I was finished Homeland.
Help, Tony.
Billy Boy McGumballs is back yet again. William, what's been going on this week with your life?
Nothing was in Raleigh, North Carolina, and thank God, Tony, I was able to do some of the yelling down in Raleigh because I was so genuinely afraid because my throat was bleeding after Mall of America. So I was very worried about Raleigh last week.
Was it really?
Yeah, I got so self-conscious, Tony, because I see myself, I'm watching people in the audience, and I'm also seeing all the spit constantly flying out of my mouth, and I got real self-conscious that it was actually blood flying out of my mouth, hitting the people. I don't think it was blood, but yes, I was tasting a bunch of blood in my mouth. I'm not kidding. It really kind of scared me a little bit. I probably
use like chewing tobacco or vapes or something. What do you do?
I'm still doing Zen. I'm still doing that.
You do a lot of it?
Yeah, what's in my mouth right now?
Yeah.
Normally it's not, but Tony, I'm on edge. He wasn't fucking...
What milligrams are you on?
This is 6. I used to have 2 6s in my mouth at all times, and then...
Oh, wow.
The Florida Gators lost last year to Florida State, and I wasn't feeling good, and I went and finally looked at my gums in the mirror, and it was kind of it looked like a war zone a little bit. So I got it down to 6 milligrams, a single 6 milligram. Wow. So, yeah, things are looking up. My zipper is open, man. You have your thing up. I can see your pussy.
Whoa.
Literally.
Damn.
Did you tell your bitch to do that on purpose, sir? That was so weird.
Wow. That's a true Sam Talent fan right there.
Sam Talent shirt.
He's got the Sam Talent shirt and the zipper down. That's a fucking party.
I'm sorry I missed your call, William. I was asleep, and I texted you when I woke up.
Okay, I know you did. Thank you.
Yeah. Isn't that a nice thing for a friend to do?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll call you tomorrow.
I would like that.
Okay.
Let's not do it before the sun rises, stupid.
Okay.
Thank you.
I like how you really took away from the moment about your biggest fan having her zipper down.
She's lovely. She's in my DMs all the time. So this is...
Interested to know how many people are going to have their zipper down in what part of Canada?
You know, let's just ride off Bridgeport. I'm hoping we can cancel the shows, so come to San Diego or Tampa. SamTalent.com
with 2 L's.
Yeah. Give me a follow.
I love it. No, it's true. Please do. And subscribe to the show. We don't say that enough. We've been told by people.
How's your family, William?
Going good. They're very they're doing good.
Yeah, there was a little cancer scare though with my mother, so thank God
She was so ugly, cancer was scared of her.
I wish that was the case. No, a lump on her liver.
How seldom.
Luckily, she doesn't have cancer.
Well, you were nasty to me, so I'm firing back. I'm sorry about
Wasn't
your
that
mom.
nasty to you?
It was very personal.
Okay. I should have brought it up.
I'm trying to be a better friend to people. I'm sorry. Sorry your mom's lousy with cancer. It's probably your fault if you think about it.
Is this true, William?
Yeah. It's my fault. It's all my fault. She got fucking liver cancer, and now I'm gonna have to deal with that for the rest. You agree, Red Man?
No, I don't. Last time I checked, it seemed completely fine.
Ooh. You checked her for cancer?
I checked her liver.
Dude, shut up, dumbass. Don't come at me like that. Don't come at me like that. I get it. You're actually kind of funny tonight. It doesn't normally
It really
happen.
is. I don't know what is going on. What are you have vitamins in your vape pen or something? What's going on tonight? Are you on Alpha Brain? Did you put a little Alpha Brain in your morning ice cream today?
Your morning ice cream.
Morning ice cream.
Is
We ran out of milk for the coffee.
It's incredible.
William, look at this guy.
Wait, which one?
That is, look at this guy right here with the face.
Yeah.
He looks weird. He's strange. What nationality are you, sir? Are you Native American or what is your nationality?
Mixed white. Different types of white.
We just used to call that white when I was a child.
Mixed white.
Huh.
Different types of white. He's from Connecticut? Oh my God, you can't make it up, folks. Imagine a whole audience filled with people that look like that with their zippers down in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Guaranteed, even the Thursday will sell out after this.
I believe in miracles. Yes.
There's not a person that lives within 45 minutes of Bridgeport that's going to be able to miss that show.
Well, yeah, but they're probably nodding off on drugs, so.
Right.
William, you're doing quite well on the road. Everywhere I go, people say we have William. That's great. It's a joy to work with.
Yeah, it's been fun. Thank God people have been generally laughing. It would be bad. I'd probably have to stop doing it if people stop laughing. So we'll see. Right this second, they're still laughing. So we'll see how long that can happen. I give it maybe a couple years. I think I got to probably another couple good years. So we'll see. So come to see me because it's not going to be long until I really just stop doing it. So
You're thinking about retiring?
No, he's going to have to stop and take care of his mom.
Is this true?
I'll take care of Drew.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna stop and take care of your mom?
I might have to. She's only getting older, and I'm only getting older, and it's like, I don't know. You got to go back. You got to move back to Memphis. You got to help your mom.
You're thinking about in the next 2 years
Stopping.
retiring. You're gonna stop.
Yeah, it's really taking it out of me.
You're
The
gonna-
road is.
I thought you were.
Wait,
never gonna
hold on.
stop.
Wait, never gonna stop.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I was about to have a cue card for the first time in the show's history. So I was like, you ain't never gonna stop. But I didn't have to do it. One more time for the great and powerful William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. He's done it again. Go see him on tour. Squarespace, Talkspace, Game Time, Shopify, ZipRecruiter. How loud can this place get for one of my favorite chemistry mixes, one of my favorite comedians, Sam Talent? The drawing of Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's literally cool as fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, we're gonna have to get you a framed print of that. That's one of the all-time fucking greats right there. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Grooveline Horns. Follow the Kill Tony Band on Instagram. Michael Gonzalez, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, D. Madness, John Bees, Matt Fueling. A lot of fun stuff coming up. A lot of fun announcements. A lot of big stuff happening in our little universe. Redman, anything you want to say?
Yeah, check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
How about an extra big hand for a hot episode tonight? Brian Redman, everybody. Unbelievable. would have thought he worked in the comedy business if this was the first episode you saw. Sam, anything you want to say?
Subscribe to my YouTube, and I'm so grateful to be part of the Kill Tony. Thank you.
We love you all. God bless America. Thank you. Good night.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Epstein!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? God fucking damn it. Up, you fucks. Louder. Yes, there's volume. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Keno. We sing about fucking Keno. Meanwhile, the volume on the main mic's off. Bunch of retards here. I work with... Wait, we have to bleep that now. I can't say retards. Jesus, YouTube is laying down the law on us, people. A lot of bleeps coming your way. How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Unbelievable. Makes noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Blind Horns, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And this is Deep Madness live in the flesh. The real deal. An amazing episode in store for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is Kill Tony, the #1 show in comedy, brought to you by Simply Safe Hymns and ExpressVPN. You know, every single week I bring on maybe one, maybe two of the funniest people in the world. Tonight we go with 3. This is very, very exciting because these are indeed our brothers from another mother. For over a decade, we have had a synergistic relationship. We do their shows, they do our shows, we do their festivals, they show up to our crazy shit. Forever. These are our brothers from New York City. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the long-awaited return on this, a very special week of Skankfest. This is the Legion of Skanks. Louis J. Gomez, Dave Smith, and Big J. Okerson. Fuck yes, the great Dave Smith, Louis J. Gomez, and indeed, Big J. Okerson. 3 of my favorite human beings, 3 legends of the show, and it is incredible to have you guys back. Hi, Louis, one of the record holders for all-time appearances on the show, Louis J. Gomez.
Thank you we're very happy to be here. You're our brothers. We love Austin, Texas. We have no problems with Austin, Texas.
That's right.
You know that.
That's
New York
right.
City sucks. Austin rules.
That is correct. That is correct. I'm glad to see some of those vaccine side effects wearing off. Last time Louis was on the show, he ate an obese man's kidney stone. So just to show you what you could be in store for here tonight. Yeah. A guy had a kidney stone. He brought it in a bottle. Louis asked to see it, and then he placed it in his mouth. Did you ever poop that out?
I don't know, Tony.
Maybe peed it out.
I have no idea. It might still be with me right now.
That is true. Anything can happen. Performed at Madison Square Garden on Kill Tony.
Tony, lead with that.
Yeah, no, the kidney stone first. Big J. Okerson fucking crushed Madison Square Garden.
Thank you again for that opportunity, man. That was unbelievable. Amazing shows.
We're having fun. Big J's coming back to the mothership here in November, right? It's here. Mothership.
You're right here at the mothership.
November. That's your first weekend here.
Yep, first time.
Amazing. If you guys don't know, truly, when I say Big J is one of the best in the fucking world, I mean it. Everything is fucking off the top of his head. He's a real freak. You know, a lot of these crowd work guys that talk to the audience have a lot of stuff fucking saved up in their heads and this and that. He's like a magician, actually made the magic tricks. Like if it was like real, it was like in front of you and it wasn't like something up his sleeve. He's like the freak.
I'm releasing a double special of crowd work. I'm calling it Them Day.
And the great Dave Smith is here, ladies and gentlemen. One of our favorites, future presidential candidate.
I don't know about all that, but Louis did tell me backstage that he is going to top his last appearance tonight. So you guys get ready.
I'm planning on bottoming my last appearance here tonight. Over 260 human souls signed up for the opportunity to stand behind that microphone that did not work earlier when I came out on stage. Hopefully it works for them in some way or another. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to make everyone laugh. You know, their time is up and hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview with them. We talk about their lives, anything more that they could possibly talk about on stage or what's interesting about them. The whole thing is improvised and anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's partnership? Well, we go wrangle that poor soul from across the street who right now has no idea that they're about to be on the biggest show in comedy, but is about to find out. We have a regular, actually a golden ticket winner who is climbed, ironically, to absolute fucking stardom here on this show. I mean, truly one of the most rock-solid comedians. I present to you, kicking off tonight's show, make some noise for the great and powerful Martin Phillips, everybody.
What's up, baby? Make some noise if you're into having unprotected sex. So were my parents. I actually started incorporating magic in my act. I learned how. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. That's the magic. I think that happened. I think that happened. Oh my god. Okay, here. Okay. 9/11. Have you heard about this? I wonder, like, what if the terrorists hijacked a shady airline, like a Spirit or a Frontier? I'm sure the passengers would have thought, this is what we get. This is, I knew it. The terrorists would have been like, whoa, this is really easy to do. My God. No one would think it was a terrorist attack. You know, like, yeah, it's shaky airline crash. Every flight to hijacking. That's it, man.
The great Martin Phillips showing how it's done. Yet again, kicking ass, breaking glass. That's what happens when you make the waitresses laugh. Shit goes haywire over there. Martin, you did it again. Great. Rock solid.
Thanks.
Did you paint that shirt yourself?
It's sick shirt, man. It's sick ass shirt.
By sick, do you mean the shirt has been vomiting all over itself?
This is a thrift shop vibe again.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, I guess it is. Looks like.
Shit.
Yeah. Not like shit.
I love how defensive you get over things like
it's a cool shirt. It's well, look, a leather jacket, so original. Oh my god. Is that the Bonds? Oh my god.
Hey, it's a thrift shop find. What do you guys think of Martin? Oh, I was asking the panel, but yeah.
I don't want to pull a curtain, but there's no way from the time you said his name to the time he walked on the stage, this guy came from across the street. I hope I'm not showing how the sausage is made or something, but
no, he was ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
They like sure out close by.
We make sure he's directly by.
yeah, dude. You guys will have to play Pink Floyd's The Wall. Great job.
Oh, thank you.
Fantastic job. Very, very fun.
It really was amazing stuff. Talking about unprotected sex, your parents did indeed have it.
Yeah.
You ever talk to your parents about what they may have been doing or messing around with?
I do not want to know.
Yeah.
I don't ask my parents about their sex life.
But I mean, like, specifically when they made you.
Who knows what adventure they got into that night?
Wait, do you think the problem is it was positionally wrong?
Apparently Tony does. I don't know.
Why did I take a cream pie in that pile driver?
A cream pile driver, if you will.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess. When that came and shook my mom.
Nice, dude. Human centrifuge.
I hope they don't watch this.
It's worth asking. I'd be interested to know.
I'm not interested in it. I'm okay with that. If you meet my parents, go for it.
Where are they at? They're in
Virginia.
Okay.
We're gonna
schedule a trip to Virginia.
Questions. Virginia? It was meth.
That's West Virginia. Okay, come on. No shit on my state. Come on.
Those dozen fuckers have driver's license, they migrate.
Lewis, yeah, were they like old family members or something?
Well, they weren't related or well, they're in their 30s, so like I would say, people don't wait. You know, but my sister, I'm the only like disabled guy in the family, so I don't know. Well, were you disabled? Oh, dude, I guess.
Well, you're funny as hell, Martin. You're an absolute monster. No better way to get the show started than with you tonight. He shows us how it's done time and time again. Truly claiming the territory of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the show's history. And we found him out of the bucket, just like we find everybody. Oh, there she is, ladies and gentlemen. The great and powerful Heidi is with us. And so we get to our first fucking poll of the night. Anything could happen. Could be a great comedian that has a rough set. Could be a bad comedian that has a good set. Bad comedian has a bad set. Good comedian has a good set. Could be somebody's first time. They could be doing it for 2 decades. Anything can happen. This is 60 Seconds Uninterrupted by your first fucking poll of the night. He goes by the name of Will Eck, everybody. Here's Will Eck.
Hey everybody, it's an absolute pleasure to be here. So recently I went on a road trip from Salt Lake City, Utah to San Antonio, Texas. It's about a 2-hour drive. And I got pretty lonely, so I figured who can help me feel not so lonely? I decided my ex. So I sent her a text saying, hey, I'm on a road trip. I'm feeling kind of lonely. Could you maybe give me a call or something? And about 20 minutes goes by, and I get a little buzz on my phone while I'm driving, and I look down, and it's her. I'm so excited, and she sent me a phone number, and underneath the phone number it said, this is the phone number for the Utah Suicide Hotline. I have never been so humbled and yet so rejected at the same time in my entire life. So needless to say, I've never talked to her again. I've actually yet to talk to a girl since then. It kind of ruined my ego.
Will Eck, ladies and gentlemen, with a true therapy session here for his 60-second stand-up set, Louis J. Gomez.
I know why his last name is Ech.
Oh my goodness. Will. Wow. Will is short for will he ever have a punchline? Wow, Will, so let's talk about it. That was 60 seconds, and you made everybody kind of depressed. Somehow you seemed sadder and more pussyless than the shaky cerebral palsy guy that was up here before you wearing a barf shirt. And yet, here you are.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely incredible. What were your parents doing the night that they made you? That's the real question.
My dad actually told me the night I was conceived. I didn't ask for it, but we were on a road trip, and he just told me straight up. He was like, "You were conceived in your grandmother's basement."
Wow.
So,
There was
yeah.
mold in that basement.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even when airborne, caught a piece of mold, went in your mother's vagina with the mold on it. You are mold.
And out came it.
Why is everything that you and your family do always on a road trip? What's happening here?
Yeah, I don't know.
You a homeless family?
A little bit, yeah. We were pretty poor, actually, yeah.
There you go. Where at?
Salt Lake City, Utah.
Okay. And why poor? What did your dad do?
Well, my dad left.
Those
when I was
are them
young,
boys
so it was just my mom.
and then jump scoop face. And then I think then that's a great.
Better than I do believe 3/5 of the panel here tonight. So you're not really a victim. Pretty sure maybe Dave and Red Band are the only ones, right? Your dad was in your life?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, I did end up here.
Right, exactly. Red Band's parents are still together. You can tell.
I'm still together.
Oh, they're not?
You're still alive.
Oh, well.
You don't know that your direct partner's parents aren't together? You guys gotta talk more, man.
Never. All right, so Will, back to you. So, how long have you tried stand-up comedy? How many times? What are we doing here?
This is actually my very first time.
Okay, yeah, I could feel that. I was hoping for that. It felt that way.
Yep.
It's a relief to hear you say that.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Is the story true?
Yeah, the story is absolutely true. Yep, that actually happened.
What made you drive from Salt Lake City to San Antonio?
I was depressed. I was losing.
Oh, hey.
my mind.
Look who it is.
You decided to just huff into San Antonio.
Yo, Reverend Andrew, can you hear me? No, you can't.
Rabbi, can you hear me?
Just one moment.
Okay.
Good sir, how are you?
Hi, Rabbi. I'm all right. How you doing?
Baruch Hashem.
I think I might have deleted something. I don't know. I've been trying to start the stream, and it's telling me all the slots are taken, and
Oh, Vay, what did you do? What did you do? Let's fix it. All right, first and foremost, turn on your camera on OBS. Start the virtual camera, big dog.
I was trying to do that. I don't know. I'm getting confused.
That's why I'm here to help you.
OBS. Okay, I went to OBS.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
So I'm opening it. Waiting for it to open. Okay. I go to OBS. There's the picture of the Western Wall.
That's a cool story. Turn on your... Start virtual camera.
I went to... That's what I did. Start virtual camera.
Okay. Now I can see the Western Wall, but I can't see you.
Right.
All right. Under sources, what do you see?
Video cab, image 2, and image.
All right. Video capture device. Turn on the little eye.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay, there you are.
Maybe that was the only problem. But then when I go to Rumble, right?
Yes, sir.
This is where I think maybe I took something. Maybe it was the other. Maybe it was OBS. I go to set up a new live stream, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, set up a new live. It says cannot create live stream. All your streaming slots are being used. Please contact support at rumble.com to increase the number of streaming slots you can use at the same time, right? But I tried to open it before, and when I go to where do I go now? The plus sign on the camera, it says go live.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I did. When I go to Rumble Studio, yes, I go to Rumble Studio, and it what did I do?
What did you do?
Oh, it says live from Rumble Studio, enter, right?
Yeah.
When I do that, there's nothing there.
In the upper right corner, is there a red button?
Yeah, it says live.
Okay, you have to end your old stream. It's been going for a long time.
Oh, how do I do that? Oh, all right, I hit end stream over here, right? End stream.
Yep.
All right, end stream. And then start stream?
No. At the very bottom, do you see the camera? Turn your virtual camera on.
Enable camera. Where's virtual camera? Enable camera. Enable microphone. where's the stage? Oh, there it is. You see me in here? Oh, there I am. Okay, maybe I didn't delete anything.
No worries. You can fix it. All right, and now you go live.
Go live?
Yes, sir.
In Rumble, right?
Yeah, so in the upper right it says go live or start stream.
Start stream.
Yes, sir.
And then I check it in.
You can check it right there. So in the upper right corner,
down.
Just you can check right there.
Down. Yeah, it says connected on YouTube, connected on.
Yeah, but you don't want to trust that. You don't want to trust that. Do you see in the upper right corner? You see the YouTube logo or icon and the Twitch icon and the Facebook icon.
Yeah.
Click each one of those individually, and it will
Do what to them?
click them individually.
Oh, click them. Oh, it goes there.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
And so you can see what the public sees.
Oh, okay. Twitch.
Look who it is.
What?
Everybody stop what you're doing because Mr. Tony is here. Tony, how you living, big dog?
Hi, Tony.
Hello.
What's good, son?
I just wake up. Yesterday we was that shooting.
How did it go? How did it go?
Yeah, and I think the photos are very good.
What did you wear?
White t-shirt with like summer outfit. Summer outfit.
All right. Did you get the chance to see your grandparents?
Yes.
Okay. Excellent. What's on your agenda for today?
My agenda for today is I will gonna post online episode.
That's phenomenal.
And I will gonna do like some editing, but the mostly I'm gonna post on YouTube and I'm gonna post to Rumble, Spotify, and everything.
That's phenomenal. When are you gonna create a BitChute account?
BitChute account I will gonna create like when I'm home. I'm not home. I'm still with my grandma.
Okay. When are you gonna?
I get a.
Okay. When will you be home?
I know, like 7 hours, 8 hours.
Okay, that works. That sounds like a good plan.
Yep.
Okay. Are you ready for the strategy that I've done?
What strategy?
Okay, so here's what I do. This is very smart. My big thing is about ensuring that when I'm asleep, my computers are working for me and they don't need me to do anything manually. So what I do is I have created a list of 130,000 podcast contact pages. That's a lot. Now, it's a huge amount. It's so many that it might take me 6 months to go through them all. I mean, it could take a long time is what I'm saying. Now, are all those links good? No, they're not. But that's okay. So what I do is I take a link, I put it into Chrome, and I have a robot sense if there is a place to put in the contact information. And if there is, it saves that link in a document for me. If it doesn't have a contact spot, then it just closes it and moves on to the next one. So that while I'm asleep, I have this robot that's creating this big long list of usable contact pages. So it's not wasting my time where I have to go and check and see each one if they work. And then in the morning, I just have to go to the list, and it's like a list of like 100 or 200, sometimes even more, contact pages that I know that work, and I send them out, and bing, bang, boom. It's a really great strategy for connecting with people who have podcasts.
Nice. I am happy for you.
Thank you. So that's what I've got going, and we just helped Reverend Andrew with their computer. Reverend Andrew, you still there? He's live streaming on Rumble, on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Facebook right now. How do you like that?
Nice. I am happy for him.
Yeah. So when are you going to start back up to live streaming? You were doing it for a little while, but
I'm gonna start very, very soon.
Okay.
Very soon. Couple of days maximum.
Okay, that's good. Have you ever thought about giving people behind the scenes of what it's like for you to do your podcast?
Like, what do you mean?
So you would say, hi everyone, many of you may wonder what it's like to be a podcaster. I'll give you a day in the life. I wake up, I get my computer ready, I check my email, I then see that we have some people planned for the podcast. You basically give them a behind the scenes of what it's like to be a podcaster.
Mm-hmm.
And then you do So not only
that sounds interesting.
Yeah, so not only are they seeing the finished product, but they see all the work that goes into making it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a very interesting.
Wow. Okay. Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting.
Sorry to interrupt you.
You're okay. Go ahead.
So basically, I will do day vlog.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't have to do like a 12-hour stream. You could do maybe just the 30 minutes before you start streaming, before you start the interview, and the 30 minutes afterward, and you can show people like little screenshots or little videos of like you editing it, and then they can see what it's like to put it together.
Yep.
It's like a behind the scenes. You know what behind the scenes means?
Yeah. I know.
Exactly. And, I've been talking to Reverend Andrew about this, and I talked to you about it as well. And I want to hear all your excuses, because that's what I consider them. Why don't you just keep your stream on 24/7?
That's ridiculous. Unless you're personally into it, you have to balance quantity and quality.
You don't understand. You stop. You don't understand. He's got a podcast, which is his quality, and then he can do quantity as well. He has both.
But like every big news, like Lacey and this saying streaming 24/7 is not helping you to become like a streamer.
That's because they're all botting themselves, and you and I both know that, and no one can afford 24/7 bots. It's too expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they're saying that. Let me ask you this right now. I'll go name a streamer on Twitch or Kick. Name one.
Marron.
Okay. MAR.
L on. Yeah. He's big. He's one of the biggest streamers.
Marron. Okay.
In my opinion, it won't hurt as long as you focus on promoting, the main content, and then you can be available. You can hang out.
Exactly. And when you're not there, and wait, listen. And when you're not there, he can play his podcast. So it's just constantly quality content. Whenever he's not there.
You can keep repeating a podcast and hang out there.
Well, yeah, he's got 30 of them. So when he's not there, he just plays that. See, here's the thing. If you're live streaming, your stream has a little live button, and it shows up in people's algorithms higher than if you're not live streaming. If you're not live streaming...
Can you keep can you keep looping them? You know, keep
Yes.
playing them like a playlist.
Exactly.
And Hangout.
Yes.
And Hangout.
Absolutely. He can do both.
Oh, that would be the best thing to do. Yeah, that makes sense that you keep, you know, a playlist going. You keep streaming them. You know, the content, and then you're hanging out too.
Exactly. And if he goes to and if
be
he
available to the people, you know.
exactly, and if he
meanwhile while you have an agenda that you're promoting.
And if he goes to sleep, you keep that playlist going, and in the corner you say, "Follow me on all my social media." And when you wake up, you got 5 or 10 new followers and new subscribers because they had a chance.
That makes sense.
Well, this is what I'm talking to you about. Absolutely. And then as I was just saying to him, you can give people a behind the scenes of how you prepare for the podcast and what you do 30 minutes before, 30 minutes after. You can show people what it's like to edit. People like that kind of stuff. It's very hands-on. And then, you know, when you...
an educational editing video...
Exactly.
That's your child, then okay. But whatever your agenda is, that's that you're promoting. If you keep replaying that, would make sense. And then you could be available on the side for whatever.
I agree with you. And he's got enough content. He's got enough content now that it will run almost 24 hours. So if he doesn't even have to, he doesn't even have to be there.
What is he promoting on his channel? What kind of channel is it?
His podcast.
What kind of podcast? What's the agenda? What is it?
It's on interviewing people. He's interviewed the chief of police of his town and someone from ESPN on UFC fighting. He's interviewed people on self-improvement and masculinity. Just really interesting people.
So it's like a talk show.
Yeah, exactly.
A talk show, okay. So you could, that's general talk show, you know, you could make a 24-hour, you know, playlist and hang out on the side, whatever you want. Talk to the public, whatever you want. You know. That would make sense.
That's exactly right. It gives more people the opportunity to view his podcast, which is what he's pushing. That's what he's promoting.
But promoting that it's a talk show.
Yes. So like in your case, Reverend Andrew, you don't have any podcasts right now. But one day you're going to have maybe a podcast. And if you do, and you get a day's worth of podcasts, then you can just have that running in the background whenever you're not there.
You just keep looping it
Exactly.
over and over.
Exactly. And people will start watching it and following you. And they'll start downloading it. And they'll...
But, you know, and then as you do them, you add them. But...
That's exactly right.
You know, yeah, that there's a theme, and you put tags and you promote it, and the thing is, if it's a general talk show, it leaves a broad, you know, audience and a broad, very broad, you know. The thing is, once you get a little following, you'll be like, you come on, you know, and then I think it becomes a matter of who you give something to get in, and who gives you something to get in, and who you understand a matter of judgment, how to get the biggest following you can. And then how to sell them something, how to make a living out of it, right?
Yeah, so that's exactly right. So he's got what
numbers and judgment to, you know, get marketing.
He's got what's called a Patreon. Basically, people pay a monthly fee to be like an insider promoter of his, so he gets a monthly fee from people. And then he also has
What is it?
It's called a Patreon. Basically, people pay him like $5 a month.
You're breaking up a Patreon?
Patreon. It's called Patreon. Basically, people get for $5 a month, they get some insider access. They may get access to his newest podcast a day early or something like that. But it's basically ways for him to promote to a core group of individuals. And, you know, $5 a month, that adds up when you get 100 people. That's $500 a month.
Yeah, sure. How many followers does he have?
I have on Patreon, I have not much. Nobody's on my Patreon. It's like very, very dead.
But you're still small, and he just started.
How many Patreons? How many Patreons? One.
So that's
how many you know subscribers, followers?
He has 100 subscribers on YouTube. Just give him round numbers. 100 subscribers on YouTube, but he has 3,000 followers on LinkedIn.
No, 5,000.
Pardon me, 5,000 on LinkedIn. So that's
LinkedIn is something completely different. That's business connection.
Yeah, but that's really good for him. He gets a lot of podcast interviewees on there.
Well, yeah, you could get people, talk show, you could get guests.
That's exactly right, and that's what he does.
That's to get guests. That's something different, yeah. But as far as followers go, you see how fast it's growing.
Well, he just started it. He just.
What percentage? And then what percentage is paying $5 a month? And how do
Nobody.
The percentage that's going to pay $5 a month? I mean, if a good friend signs up, that's not a good test. You can't include that in a percentage.
Yeah, but he just started it. He also has.
Yeah.
He also has an Amazon link that will be used in the future by people. When you order something and you use his link, he gets like 2% of it.
That's good.
Yeah.
They're going to order from Amazon anyway.
That's exactly right.
If they like you, why not review? Yeah.
That's exactly right. So what he can do is promote to his podcast and say, hey, if you've got especially a big purchase, you're going to buy a computer, do it through my link, and then I'll get 2% of that. You're going to buy the computer anyway.
Yeah, true.
But
if there's a way to know who's spending what with the Amazon,
is no. I can see that. Like how much they.
So you can get the points off of the Patreon if they use that and get more Patreon, right? If that would increase, you could see if that would increase the amount of the followers that would go to the Patreon status, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because if the money keeps coming in every month, if they get a discount from that off of, if you could increase but the thing is, when it comes in every month, it's very good instead of one shot. If you get them, you have to understand because it keeps growing. Like an annuity. That's where you end up making money.
So
there's a lot to play with. There's a lot to structure to get a living out of it. Right?
What I advise him is just if he's always live, it puts him very high in the algorithm, and then people can watch his podcast. As opposed to if he's not live, then they have to search it out. If he's live, it's just going, and people will just randomly start watching it and randomly start subscribing. I'm going to tell you, I get hundreds of followers, and I don't even pay attention to it. On some platforms, I have thousands of followers, and I've never once really used the platform. It's just on because I have it connected. There's one called YouNow, and I have 10,000 followers on that, and I don't even pay attention to it. They're just like
YouNow is a platform.
Yeah, it's like a Korean one, and I'm very popular on it, and I never pay attention to it.
In Korea, they read in high school. They read the Talmud.
Yeah,
they have a great
and they have Chavrusa, basically paired learning.
What?
Okay.
They have what's called Chavrusa, which is paired learning.
What is it?
It's Chavrusa, CHAVURSAH.
What is that? Korean?
No, it's Hebrew. It's paired learning.
It's Hebrew. Oh.
That's
what is that?
It's how you study in a yeshiva. And so Korean schools have adopted it, where you study with a partner.
What is paired learning?
It's Chavrusa. That's how you study Talmud in a yeshiva.
What is Chavrusa?
It means paired learning.
What do you mean? When you have two seemingly conflicting opinions and then they resolve? What do you mean?
So in terms
Well, I
of
don't know what.
in terms of the Talmud, you debate it amongst yourselves, with a partner, and you read through it and you work through issues, and then you have the learning that you have from the Rosh Yeshiva, usually the head of the yeshiva or the rabbi who teaches on it. But there is a paired learning aspect where people learn together, as opposed to learning in front of a classroom, so to speak.
How do you spell it? K?
No, CHAVRUSA. H, but usually just A. CHAVRUSA. But it's popular in. It's popular in Korea as well.
Group learning.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's cool. But they read the Talmud in high school. The great respect to Judaism. You know, more than Jewish kids in America. You know, the Koreans studied the Talmud. I was surprised to find that out.
Well, but so the Koreans have learned about Chavruah and have adopted it in their learning.
Yeah, that's kind of common sense thing, but to read the Talmud, you know, a big respect for Judaism.
I have a request. I need help. When I get home, I need help with OBS because OBS is not my friend right now. So when I get home, we need to work on it.
Okay, I'll help you.
Because OBS is not my phone.
Okay, so what do we need to do?
When I get home, I will gonna call you and we will gonna figure out.
Okay.
Someone ought to convert these Talmud reading Koreans to be Jewish.
They can. There's nothing stopping them. They just have to convert. But we don't proselytize, so that's up to them. But they can.
Why not? Why not?
It's not a Jewish aspect. We don't proselytize.
I know they gotta come and knock 7 times. You know, it's symbolic of adjustment for 7 times, etc. Why not proselytize? Who's to say you can't proselytize?
Well, at least traditionally, it's not done.
Traditionally, it's not done. Traditionally, it's the opposite. That
Right.
You should come and knock 7 times on the rabbi's door and he has to come back. And, traditionally, it's the opposite of proselytizing. I think it's the only religion that's the opposite of proselytizing. So who's to say you can't proselytize?
It just traditionally has not been done. We find that.
You could come up with an argument, the other way too.
Okay.
What is that called? Like in the Talmud, where you have a seemingly conflicting argument where a divine hand comes in and resolves things. In the Talmud, the dichotomy.
Yeah.
What is that method of study? What is that called?
You're talking amongst people within the yeshiva?
wherever. Well, no, that's how the comedy's basically written, right?
Yeah, but you mean like the Heavenly Voice?
Heavenly Voice that resolves the conflict.
There are different takes on it. So.
But what? No. I call it dialectic monism.
Okay.
You know, to make something complementary instead of opposing. I call it dialectic monism. But in Hebrew, what is it called?
It can be known as Bat Kol, which is
Bat Kol.
Yeah, it's literally daughter of a voice, but it can be the heavenly voice mentioned throughout. That's what's mentioned throughout the Talmud.
Then God likes them to argue.
All right, but just a question for Tony. Tony, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so what exactly are we doing in OBS? What's wrong?
I like my OBS is not that I don't have my computer, so like we are gonna get home when I'm get home. But like I can, but I will say like this: my OBS is not connecting to Rumble. It's not like if I can like I don't know why I cannot like figure out how to make a transaction.
Yeah, I understand. Generally, the best way to do it is the way that Reverend Andrew's doing it, which is where you use a virtual camera and then you just stream directly from Rumble. You don't stream from. You stream through OBS, but you don't go live on OBS. You can do it through OBS, but you need some add-ons. And in my opinion, I think Rumble's a nicer system. It's all right there, and it unifies your chats for you. If you do it through OBS, you're going to have a lot of windows open, and then you have to have OBS basically open all the time. With Rumble, it's there. You have your chat window. But yeah, I'll help you with that. I get what you're saying, and that's not an uncommon problem. But like right now, Reverend Andrew is streaming on Rumble with a virtual background, and he is doing it through the virtual camera. What you're seeing right now, the Western Wall, is coming through OBS, but he's live streaming through Rumble.
I think like be good streamer and have people on like 1,000 people watching you is way harder to do podcast.
Yeah, I've done podcasts with people who have maybe not 1,000, but like 100, and it's very difficult because for multiple people, as a host, you have people who are trying to communicate to you, hey, your volume's down, or hey, ask them this question, or hey, what do you think about the baseball game? Like all kinds of things. And then as a guest, it's difficult because you want to talk about what you want to talk about as a guest, and you're being asked all these questions, and it basically turns into a question and answer session. And that's not always what you want for a podcast. So I've done podcasts where we have a live chat, and it very much turns into a question and answer session where I just answer questions of the audience, which is fine, but we don't really get to go really in depth because we're focused on the audience.
I think like lazy and this it's way harder than do podcasting because this guy need to be entertaining. This guy need to like have new ideas every single day. But I want to try.
Sometimes because I think that you have a main theme with a talk show or whatever, a lecture, and then at the end you have questions and answers. That focuses on the theme that that you were discussing to begin with instead of starting with questions.
That's absolutely right. And I think
go off on tangents all over the place.
Yeah, exactly. Because you'll get people who are asking questions. It's like I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to explain that. Let me explain it, and then when I'm done, if you still have questions, then you can ask them.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
But so to Tony's point, are you thinking of experimenting with a live podcast?
No. I am like saying I think I can try to be streamer. Not only podcast, but streamer.
What is the difference between a podcast and a stream?
That's a good question. Generally, a podcast is anywhere between 30 minutes to 3 hours of highly compact information that someone would find interesting to listen to at a later date. A stream might just be you playing a video game, or you watching a movie, or you doing a reaction video, or you singing karaoke, but it doesn't necessarily have as much of a theme to it or as much of a focus. So a lot of people will, when they have a podcast, they'll upload it to different platforms, and then it's a focused conversation or it's a focused discussion, as opposed to just somebody living their life and basically.
It's more of a formal structure.
Yeah, exactly.
More of an agenda to it. Yeah.
Exactly.
You know, like in law school, the way they teach, they don't tell you remember this, remember that so much. They ask me, what are the possibilities?
That's true.
What are the possibilities? The way the comment is written, basically, it gets your mind working. Like, what are the possibilities regarding this thing? What are the possibilities of coming from this side or from this side? From this dimension?
I have a question for Robin.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Why do you not attend the streaming university? It can help you if you are there for the 5 days. Is that it can help you?
Yeah, I take it that's on Kick, isn't it?
No. Streaming university is like 5 days with real university, and you have biggest creators, and you can stream there. You can have hosts there, and this.
I get what you're saying. I mean, I'm focused on my stream, which is the live stream aspect of it. To my knowledge, that was in. I know there was one in Georgia. And it just. I'd have to end my stream to do that. And what are they going to teach me? I've live streamed more than most of those people combined.
Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah.
You want me to put your video on my channel?
No.
On my YouTube channel?
I mean, you can if you want. I'm not saying that you can't, but I get a lot of feedback. Like, I can hear it right now. And so it's hard.
No, I mean like to upload it. Would that help you? You know.
If you want to. I mean, I'm not doing anything too interesting right now, and I'm going to be going to bed, so it'll be like 8 hours of me sleeping. But if you want content,
no, not the stream. That video that you sent me.
Oh yeah.
Anunnaki, and I like that video.
Yeah. So I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it, but here's the thing: the people whose podcast I'm on have asked for that video to not be shared, because then they don't get revenue from it. Like, basically, they want to focus all the views.
It'll bring people to their channel, right? On your channel.
It'll bring to my channel, and what they want is people going to their channel, and I understand that.
All right, so leave it up.
Yeah, but I appreciate that. And I, not everybody's that way, but I know at least one. Thank you. Not everybody's that way.
Put it on Facebook.
Oh, wonderful. Not everybody's that way, but some of the people are, because they make a lot of money doing that. I know one guy, he makes.
Yeah, but if people like it, they go to their channel.
Yeah, but the thing is, they have already watched it on someone else's channel, and then that doesn't
Yeah,
count.
but they're gonna watch their other video.
I agree with you. I'm not arguing that you're wrong, but I just know that this, especially one of them specifically.
They should watch YouTube because if they like it, they're gonna go watch their other video.
I agree with you. I'm not the one making that decision. I just know.
It's like you're advertising for them.
I agree with you. We're 100% in agreement. But I know that there are some people who have asked, and it's in the terms when you're on my podcast, you are not to upload this to your other platforms. You can make clips on it, but I want everybody to watch it on my channel. And I understand because they make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year from those.
Yeah, but it's advertisement to bring them to their channel.
I understand that. So what they say is make clips about it. So what they say is make clips on it. So if you're not familiar what a clip is basically anywhere between 30 seconds and a 90-second.
Oh, I see, because you wouldn't leave them to their channel.
Exactly.
You can't just post it in there, like sharing it where it would lead them to the channel. Not uploading, just like posting it in there.
You can't do that on YouTube, really. You could do it on like X or like Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, and I've done that. So when I'm on someone's podcast,
to upload it, yeah, they wouldn't want you to do, but to share it, I'm saying, so it would go to their channel. That they would want you to do.
And that's what I do. I do that. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how to do it, but
you don't have to do it. I mean, but
if you could do that, they would want you to do it.
Exactly. So you share the link.
On Facebook, you just hit share, right, and you post on your, and it leads people to them.
Exactly, and that's what that did. It led people to that person's channel.
Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, you feel free to do that. Just what they ask is don't show the whole video.
If you can, I don't know how on that platform. I do that on Facebook a lot. I put it on Facebook. I shared it to Facebook.
Good. You're allowed.
I will tell you this.
Go ahead.
Okay. I will tell you something.
That's what.
I understand. Go ahead, Tony.
It's like very hard to not see your cousins and your aunties like doesn't support you or say you are good. You did episode with him. You are doing episode soon with them. It's like very hard to not see this support from my own family.
Can you say that again? I didn't understand what you meant.
Yesterday with that Photoshop, I was thinking they are gonna ask me about my episodes, how I'm doing this, what the best questions, or what the best guest is, but nothing. They doesn't give a
They don't care. Yeah.
And it's very hard.
No. I understand. They will only care when other people find out that they're related to you. Then they will care a lot, and you'll be their pride and joy, and they'll tell everybody about you. This is
it's like very hard.
Yeah, this is very common amongst famous people that their close family does not think that they're that great until other people start to find out about them. People will be like, wow, your nephew is the famous podcaster Tony, and they'll be like, yeah, you know him? And they'll be like, yeah, he interviewed the chief of police of the town. And they'll be like, yeah, he did do that. And then they think it's really cool. And then they'll contact you and you'll be like, hey, Tony, guess who knew about you? Wow, that's really interesting. Because then that makes them look famous. Yeah, but until then, no one will care. Absolutely no one will care who knows you. You will be seen as a small little boy. What you're doing is not achieving anything. Like, that's how you will be seen. Until somebody watches something and talks to them about it, and then you will instantly be a celebrity in their mind as well.
Yeah, but like it's very hard. I'm not going to try to. Yeah, it's very hard.
I understand.
Did you have the same family?
No, I mean my family doesn't really get involved with this. I keep it separate from them. So, but it did. It
You live with your family.
no, they're far away. I found that people who became fans of mine in like a couple years ago. Okay, so there's a community that I've been streaming my life in. It's a cryptocurrency, and like I was just like kind of this character in their community. But then I started getting fans who would come and drive to Southern California to come visit me, and we would like I gave them like a tour of my house and like my my like they met like my roommates and stuff, and then it was like, wow, there are people who are literally traveling to find Rabbi. Like that's something, and that like connected in their mind that like, wow, this is not just a big deal that we think it's a big deal, but now he has fans who are traveling hundreds of miles to come visit him.
Mm-hmm.
And so that started to connect with them. There's an interesting take on how people treat you. I was talking to this. I was talking with someone about this. It's let me look up the phrase. There's like a phrase that was used, and just one moment.
It's like
What is the phrase that is used for a celebrity who other people think they're really interesting, but their direct family does not think they're that interesting because their direct family has seen them fail and stuff? This happens with comedians a lot. It's the phrase is "no one is a prophet in their hometown," or "familiarity breeds contempt." And this happens.
Yeah.
It is. It is. It's absolutely. That's correct. And this happens a lot with.
There was a Chabad rabbi. There was a Chabad rabbi who was a macrobiotic practitioner, macrobiotic consultant. He opened the first health food restaurant in New York, and he was a health consultant, and he wrote books on it, and then he became a Chabad rabbi, moved to Jerusalem, and he was a rabbi in Israel, and outside Israel, a health consultant. He said because no man could be a prophet or a physician in his own town.
That's exactly right.
His name is Meir Abasara. Meir Abasara.
Phenomenal. Well, and he's right. And
Schneerson called him a whistler. He knew that people wouldn't respect his medical advice, but they would respect him as a rabbi. And he's a whistler. Don't talk, whistle. And they know him as the whistler, not the great physician.
Did you watch the Spider-Man? The new movie?
Did
you guys watch?
No, that's not our thing.
No?
No.
But a spider web is found in King's palaces. Solomon says.
That's true.
When King David was running around the mountain 7 times with 400 lunatics, when Saul was chasing him to kill him, he hid in a cave. And they didn't look in the cave because there was a spider web on the entry.
That's correct.
And in other words, it's like the card trick where they throw the card at the window and it appears on the other side. It's kind of like what we were talking about before, where something seems contradictory but it's complementary. Well, why is this contradiction or complement there to begin with?
To Tony's point, this happens a lot with comedians, that a comedian will go up in their home club, and that home club has seen them get booed and seen them get heckled, and they don't have any respect for them because no one else does. But then that person goes to New York or they go to Los Angeles and they kill. They just knock the doors off the place. And everybody's like, oh, you're so funny, you're hilarious. But they can never go back to their home club because that home club has been like they've seen them fail. It's the same with a baby or a child. A grandparent will say, I wiped your tuchus, I wiped your butt when you were a little kid. How can you be this famous singer or this famous athlete or this famous artist? I know what I've seen. They've basically seen your worst times. So that's why
It's kind of like they say, you know, it takes a village to raise a boy, but I say it takes a boy to raise a village. You know, Solomon in the dream and Jeremiah he says, I'm a little kid. I want to go in and come out, made him king. You know?
There's the idea of there's a
because like
you know, then David was marching. He said, give us bread and meat for that man. And to a wealthy man, he said, no. And his wife knew that they were going to be in trouble. She started to bring them baskets of bread. And then, as they were starting to march against him, he had a heart attack and dropped dead. And then he took the substance of his house, his wife and his cattle. Well, it's like he's coming from this side, and from the other side, he drops dead.
To Tony's point, the phrase familiarity breeds contempt is accurate and apt in your case. It means that close, constant exposure makes people less likely to be in awe, and contempt can occur. Basically, it can be stronger than what people actually mean. And in your case, your family is very familiar with what you do. And so they're not going to be in awe of what you do. But other people, especially as you start to grow, will be like, wow, you're the famous Tony. Wow, I know you. You interviewed that guy from ESPN, and you interviewed that guy about male, being an alpha male, and you interviewed so and so. Do you interview women? Have you interviewed any women, Tony?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Any women in English?
Yes.
Okay.
You know what the proverb is? Seldom set foot in your neighbor's house lest he become weary of you and hate you.
No,
what do you ask about?
Because it'll help you to expand. If you only did interviews with men, then you'll kind of have a male tilt. So it's good to have discussions with people of all backgrounds.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, so Tony, in 7 hours or so, when I wake or whatever, we're gonna do OBS. Is that correct?
Yeah. Okay. I will gonna say one thing in relevant. You ask what is my purpose. You ask why I'm doing this podcasting.
No, you're a general talk show.
No. It's like more deeper. It's like more deeper. So I am doing podcasting because I want to give every person voice on internet, because I think no matter what you are doing, if you are rich, poor, or normal guy, you deserve it, your voice on internet.
The knowledge of God covers the earth like the water covers the sea.
So that's why I am doing this. And why I am like no more people, not only celebrities and this.
Give people an outlet.
Yeah. Rabbi, what is your plan for Sunday?
I'm gonna awake. I'm gonna teach my Kabbalah class after donning tefillin for Shacharis morning prayer, and then I'm going to review the links that I've saved and send the contact pages my information for maybe 200 different podcasts. I'm going to make sure that my make sure that my what am I trying to say? I'm gonna make sure that my bots are working correctly. And then I'm gonna help you. Does that sound like a plan?
Can I make a minion even though I don't have to fill it?
No, it wouldn't be that. A minion technically, generally, should be of vetted Jews, and
What do you mean vetted Jew? I'm not Jewish. Of course I'm Jewish.
I mean,
I'm Jewish.
yeah, you
I would make that Jewish.
yeah. I mean, you have a lot of Christian influence, though, so you might have to you might have to sit before a based in.
A base did. Let them sit before me.
Okay. I mean, well, let me ask. I mean,
How am I not Jewish?
have you ever had an Aliyah?
I grew up in an Orthodox temple.
Okay, well, we don't call it a
Well,
temple.
half of the time Orthodox,
Wait,
half of the
we
time
don't. I mean, right there, that would tell me like you call it a temple. We don't call it a temple within Orthodoxy.
Oh, sure. What are you kidding me?
Well, we don't call it a temple. That's not an Orthodox thing.
In English, a shul is a temple.
The Beit HaMikdash is the temple. There's only one temple. So I mean, frankly,
This is a disease called literalism. It's actually a disease worse than illiteracy.
I'm just saying we'd have to
A
like.
shul is a temple.
Do your parents have a ketubah?
I grew up Orthodox. Are you kidding? What are you doing?
Okay, so then we'd have to contact.
First of all, I'll tell you who's a Jew. If Goyim calls somebody Jewish, they're Jewish. That's how you know if somebody's Jewish. And it has to be that way because you can't belong nowhere. When they come to kill Jews, they're going to kill somebody who's Jewish.
Okay, it'd be very easy. We would just have to. The temple?
No, I'm saying I don't have to fill it. I don't have to coin, you know.
It's very simple. It's very simple. Is your shul still is your shul still there?
What do you mean by shul?
The one that you grew up in. Then we would just contact.
The one I grew up in, no, it isn't there.
Okay.
I grew up in 10 blocks. There was nothing but Jewish immigrants. It was like a little village in Brooklyn.
I recognize
Now it's like Africa.
I recognize that. Okay. Do your parents have a ketubah? So if you don't have a shul, do your parents have a?
My parents are not religious. My grandparents were religious, but
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay. So did your parents have a ketubah?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Do you have access to it?
So I didn't know my father. My grandfather ran about a town, and my mother, I don't speak to I haven't spoke to my stepfather in 30 years, or my father, and my mother, I haven't spoke to her in a couple of years.
Okay.
If I did, what do you think I would be doing here? They're very, very wealthy. They own buildings up and down Broadway. They're very wealthy people. You think I'd be penniless over here if I got along with them?
No, we would just need some type of record of you within the Orthodox community more than just your word.
I haven't been in the Orthodox community since I'm a little kid.
I recognize that.
Not Orthodox, but a Jew is a Jew. To make a minion, you don't need an Orthodox Jew. You need a Jew.
Hold on. That gets touchy, because in today's day and age, you get people who convert, reform, have children. They think that they come from an Orthodox background, and they don't.
Well, if a Jew wants to go to an Orthodox shul, they don't say no. If he's gonna go along with the program put on tefillin, I asked you if I don't have tefillin, would I make a minion? You
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You don't need to fill in to be Jewish. I'm saying you would just need to have some vetting within your Orthodox community.
I'm not in an Orthodox community.
But you were. So we're gonna have records of that. I mean,
when I was a little kid, I grew up. Half of the time, my grandparents went to an Orthodox temple, and half of the time, a Reformed temple. There were two temples where, a whole community there was like a little shtetl village.
I understand, and that's where it gets, and that's where it gets complicated when you bring the Reform into it.
It doesn't get complicated.
It does too.
If you go to a Chabad temple, a Chabad shul,
yeah,
right?
Yes.
If you go to an Orthodox temple, if you go to a Chabad shul, you can make a minyan. If you're Jewish, you make a minyan. If you have to fill it, if you observe the practices. I don't have to fill in.
You don't need to fill in to be Jewish. It would be more a question if
to be Jewish, to make a minyan.
I mean, technically, if you want to get into it, you should be Shomer Shabbos. And I'm not saying that you're not. Right.
Do you really think these people understand what Shomer Shabbos really is?
That I'm willing to agree with you. I'm saying if you want to meet the criteria to get married as an Orthodox Jew.
You need 10 people. What do you marry? If you need 10 people to have a minyan.
10 men.
To say the morning prayer or the evening prayers. If you need 10 people, right? If you don't have to fill in to put on, does it still count that there's 10 people saying minyan?
So what you would usually do in that situation, let's say you have 10 men, but only 9 pairs of tefillin. Then the 10 men would count for minyans so long as they meet all the criteria. They're of bar mitzvah and all of those things. And then the person, once Shacharis is done, would borrow someone's tefillin and then don it, and at least perhaps say maybe some of Pesukei de Zimra, and perhaps say their own Amida, their own.
Guys, sorry to interrupt you, but I need to go.
Here's a shit. Yeah, here's a shit.
So
Okay.
I will gonna talk to you in like 7-8 hours.
Okay.
Because
You're good, Tony.
pleasure, guys. Take care.
Take care, big guy.
Good night, and we talk soon.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
The last shul I belonged to was, I was explaining, there was a piano teacher in my store. She worked for the town hall. She got bugging me to go to this church. I went with her. I always get along with rabbis and with preachers, and nice people. Okay, so we went to bagels with some of the congregants there, and I was explaining, I was talking about Jewish dietary laws, and this rabbi was sitting there, and he comes over and he says to me, I like what you're saying, could you, I got a house a couple blocks away, could you take a walk with me, I'm the rabbi in the shul over here. Yeah, come on. So he shows me in the back of the shul, they have a building that he wants to rent to me. So I said, I'm not looking to rent the building. So, he says, you're the preacher. No, I said, I'm Jewish. I was telling him about Jewish dietary. And how in their book it says, that the milk of the word is for babies and solid food is for those who are mature in faith. And I'm talking to him, so I ended up doing a health consultation with him, and he invited me for Shabbos dinner, and because his wife wanted also a health consultation, had some health issues, and then I ended up teaching, he says, could you teach this in the shul? He says, there's only some old people left here, retired doctors, lawyers over here. You can help them with their health problems. He says, you are not a born scholar, you're supposed to be a rabbi. He says, you can build up your business, you're not going to be happy. You need to be a rabbi. So I ended up, giving, lectures on health, mental health, and the basement with these people doing some consultations. And I ended up, friendly with this guy, David Harari. He was a general in the Israeli army. A bomb went off, and most of his vision was lost. And then he became a rabbi. And this community, there weren't too many Jewish people left. There were some older people there. They ended up closing that shul down.
In answer to your question, if you can get a rabbi who will vouch for you and your family to have been Orthodox, then of course we'd accept you in a minyan.
Well, not Orthodox. He wasn't an Orthodox. He was a Reformed rabbi.
Okay, a Reformed rabbi, in my opinion, isn't even really necessarily... I mean, you can be a woman rabbi within Reform, and that's just not an Orthodox way.
Yeah, but they're still Jewish.
Not necessarily.
Not a woman.
Not necessarily.
A man can
Not necessarily. They could just have converted in a non-Orthodox way and become a Reform rabbi, and that's not a Jew.
Actually, there's more merit for somebody who converted to Judaism, according to the topic.
But that's not converting to Judaism. That's converting to Reform.
I'm telling you, my standing of whether somebody's Jewish is if non-Jews say they're Jewish, they're Jewish.
That's fine.
And the reason for that is to save a life.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying if you were in my community, we would say before we would count you in a minyan, we'd have to talk to your rabbi. And if you say I don't have a rabbi, then we need your mother's ketubah or your parents' ketubah. If you don't have that, then are your grandparents buried in a Jewish cemetery?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, your mother's parents? Your mother's parents are buried in a Jewish cemetery?
Yeah, of course. All my grandparents are buried in Jewish cemeteries.
Okay, so then we get a record of that and you count in a minyan.
My Mount Ararat. My grandfather used to donate toys to shuls. He used to like to tell the rabbis what to do. I didn't even think that I wouldn't be considered Jewish to count in a minyan. That's kind of ridiculous to me. But no, I was asking about the tefillin.
You don't need tefillin to be Jewish.
Could I make a minyan without tefillin?
Yeah, so what would happen is you would come to shul.
It's shocking to me that you would question if I'm Jewish.
Yeah, you asked to count in a minyan. And that's the standard in an Orthodox shul for a minyan. Is can we connect with your community? If we can't, can we see your parents' ketubah? If we can't, are your parents or grandparents
part of the community?
Is your sure? Is your mother? Is she part of a community?
I don't talk to my mother. If I did, I'd be a multi-millionaire instead of penniless.
Okay, is your stepfather in a community?
No, they're not religious. If they were, do you think they would be acting this way?
Okay.
They grew up religious, and they rejected it. And a lot of people suffered because of that, including me, including them. But they grew up religious. They grew up, their parents, you know, to Shoma Shabbos and you know, live their life according to Halakha. You know, they weren't Americans. I didn't grow up like an American. I grew up like you know, like I said, you know, life revolved around those temples and within like a 10, 15 block radius, there was all, you know, they were all Eastern European immigrants and the stores down the block and, you know, Main Street and in each other's houses and in the temples, and we'd all walk to the shul on Saturday, you know, Friday night and Saturday, you know. It was like a shtetl, like, you know, it was like a small village. Now it's like Africa, forget about it. Is it still there? No, it's probably a voodoo shrine or something now. No, not in Brooklyn. But no, the last congregation I belonged to was David Harari. When I moved here, the oldest continually running shul in New York, actually, it's called Tigran Yisrael. And it's a funny thing. It's a funny story, I'll tell you. I walk in there, after the hurricane, everything was all upside down, you know, because of this big hurricane. I didn't expect the hurricane thing. It was all years ago, 13 years.
Right.
And the oldest kid, and this used to be a very exclusive area. The businesses here, like London Jewelry, like world class wealth over here, world class shopping. You know, there was a regentrification in the Gold Coast here, like the Great Gatsby was written, and you know, the rabbis talking about, you know, the congregants that like London Jewelers in Sapphire, you know, just hired rather than furniture, but you know, the businesses that were still here and how the area changed and how they still support the shul. There's, you know, it's down a block from the Holocaust Memorial Museum. So all these politicians that visit the Holocaust Memorial Museum stop there, and there's pictures with letters from all the presidents of the United States, you know, in the shul and all. Anyway, they're very nice people, so the rabbi, you know, I discuss things with him, you know, the rest of with a question, you know, he's a nice guy. He became a rabbi later in life. He was a politician in Canada. And the very nice guy, he's involved in all kinds of social activities around here on the border, all kinds of, you know, music under the stars in his park with Jacob Morgan. Donated to the town and its downtown sounds. They called up the street at fairs, you know, to booking bands, you know, these kind of very nice guy. So, you know, I went there a little bit, but very nice people. But his wife was in this old age home last month. The rabbi's wife, Rabbi Huberman's wife, and you know, I saw the name on the door. I wonder if they're related to Rabbi Huberman. And his wife saw the pictures in here. You know, she has dementia, his wife, which is unbelievable to me that a real rabbi doesn't know how to cure dementia. It's really, you know, strange to me. But I tried to help him out with it, but I don't think he was super serious. But anyway, I give you some medical studies that show that you can reverse these things also. But anyway, she saw the needle pointers that I showed you, as a sitter. And she thought that this was the temple. She thought this was her room, and she kept trying to come in. It was funny. And then, he came to see her, So, it was a funny thing.
You want to know?
She kept coming. She thought it was part of the temple. She thought it was part of the shul. He said, I need a place to my book.
You know what a sad thing. I mean, you ask an excellent question. How do we generally determine who's a Jew, especially within the Orthodox community? You get people in every shul in the world, not just in diaspora and in Israel, who go up and they get the first aliyah because they're a Cohen, and they're a Cohen because their father's a Cohen, and their grandfather, etc., etc. When technically the Quranic line, chances are, is extinct and has been extinct for hundreds of years.
How can you know?
Well,
how can you know tribe that comes?
That's exactly right. It's very difficult, and you just go on based on what your father was told. But what ends up happening, I'm sure you're aware of some of the Quranic issues, like a Cohen can't marry a divorcee. A Cohen can't marry a convert. And chances are, anybody who says that they come from the Quranic line has someone in their family who has married a divorcee or a convert, and they would have lost their Quranic status. There's about a 1 in a billion chance that the Quranic line still continues today. And to your point, how do you know? There are people who say, well, I've taken a genetic test and it shows that I have a higher rate than not of being part of a group of people from the ancient Near East. But we don't know that was Aaron. There's no DNA connecting that person to Aaron. And
personally, to me, the Levites,
Israel,
the Kohanim,
and Kohanim,
they had different responsibilities in the temple.
Right.
And that's what makes them, the responsibilities would be what made them of that tribe today in the diaspora, not this literalism nonsense.
Well, that's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. And then it even gets even sadder when you get in someone from Israel. When I see someone from Israel, I hate to say it, but chances are there's less than a 50% chance that they're Jewish. And if you're like, how do you say that? Well, about 75% of Israel considers themselves to be Jews, but that's secular. So 25% is Christian and Muslim. And then on top of that, many of those people are the descendants of Reform or conservative individuals who made Aliyah between 1948 and present day. And many of those Reform or conservative people would not be considered a Jew within the Orthodox community.
Yeah, but when they come to kill Orthodox people, then they're going to be a little more lenient who's a Jew.
Well, and then you get into this situation where you can have someone who, let's just say, was a Christian. They meet a Jewish man. They convert to Reform. They make Aliyah in Israel. That they have children. Those children are now Israeli. They can't get married within an Orthodox shul. Those kids move to the United States, have children, and the child of an Israeli is an Israeli, but they're not Jewish. So you have Israelis who are procreating who are non-Jews. It's a terrible situation.
1% are Muslims. Israelis are Muslims. And they actually have Sharia law allowed for family matters. But I maybe more than 5% are Christian, I would think. But I understand what you're saying. The problem Israeli citizenship if Muslims should be growing more and to keep it a Jewish majority. But here's the problem: when they come to kill Jews, that's the problem.
Here's the thing. Here's what
Jewish and who's not Jewish.
Here's
becomes a different story.
Here's
forget about when you're married. Forget about how you live day-to-day life. Forget about rituals in a shul. But when they come to kill Jews, and it's a different story.
Here's what happens though, and there's a good case of this. You had people who were matrilineal Jews who, let's say, when 1948 occurred, for whatever reason, they were caught on the opposite line. So they were from the matrilineal Jewish heritage, and maybe they were either secular or maybe they were found themselves in the Muslim quarters. Okay. Then you have non-Jews who make Aliyah to Israel because of a Reformed conversion. So these are non-Jews who are essentially holding up matrilineal Jews at gunpoint at checkpoints. That's a terrible situation that occurs, and it's a very realistic probability that's happening. More than 50% of Jews are not allowed to get married within more than 50% of Israelis are not allowed to get married within an Orthodox shul. It's a terrible situation.
No. I think you were closer the first time.
Yeah, I mean, I am.
That's Reformed and secular Jews.
That's true too, because exactly.
Forget about Israelis that are non-Jews. To get married, if a Jew is in Shomer Shabbos, then they can't marry. So you're talking about maybe at least, I don't know the numbers, I don't recall the numbers, maybe at least 75% of Jewish people who cannot marry an Orthodox Jew. They're secular or they're Reformed or, they don't match in the rituals and the lifestyle, But when they come to kill Jews, it's a different story. But Jews have to be Jews, and you can't leave somebody that the Goy say they're Jewish, and the Jews say they're Goyim, all right? Then it becomes a different story when they come to, which you can see now, they're going to come to kill Jews. All around the world, you see what's happening. So when they come to kill Orthodox Jews, then they like Reformed Jews. Then all of a sudden, oh yeah, we're all Jews.
Right. No, you're absolutely right about that. You get people, especially Israelis, who say, I come from Holocaust survivors. Well, if you're alive today, you come from a Holocaust survivor at some point. And the way that the Nazis...
Not only Holocaust, but the pogroms.
Absolutely. But the way that the Nazis had their determination is basically 1/16 rule. So you could have 1/16 of your father's heritage, and you would have been considered a Jew for our Nazi standards. But within the Orthodox community, your father's lineage doesn't matter at all. We wouldn't consider you a Jew.
Then you're a murderer. If you don't take them in as a Jew and help them, then you're a murderer. Now, here's the thing with people who convert without any Jewish bloodline, right? The thing with this is, all of a sudden, they're not Jewish anymore. They switch sides when they come to kill. You understand? But somebody with a 16 Jewish blood, I mean literal blood, not the bloodline.
Then you convert. It's as simple as that. Then you convert.
Yeah, but when you convert, you can unconvert.
You can't unconvert.
If you don't have a Jewish bloodline, if you have a Jewish blood that the Nazis are going to kill you, you have to save a life. You got to accept them to save a life.
Those people are not Jewish according to halakha.
But then if you don't accept them and to save a life, you can't leave someone alone.
It's as simple as this. It's as simple as this. Convert, or you're goy. You're a goyim. You're a member of the nation.
If you convert without any Jewish blood. You can unconvert.
No, you
when
can't.
They come to kill you. You know they keep coming to kill you. You know that.
Once you convert, you're converted. Then you're as Jewish as.
Not according to the people who come to kill the Jews. So where's their loyalty? Will they accept them as a non-Jew? Well, when it comes down to getting killed, then they're not Jewish.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? But with a 16 to touch their test, then they're going to be loyal to Judaism. They're going to be loyal to other Jews. So you have to accept them because when they come
You
to
don't
kill
have
you,
to accept
they're
them.
gonna be your
They're
ally.
goyim. If they're basing their religiosity,
I'm not talking about getting married. I'm not talking about.
well, but that's about what being a Jew is. That's about what being a Jew is. You can't just be a Jew 1/16 on your father's side. That's goyim. 100%.
They're going to be loyal to Judaism.
100% on your father's side is goyim.
Not to me.
That's a reform. That's what I'm talking about. That's a reform belief, and that's not orthodoxy.
For what reason? Mitochondria.
It doesn't just have to
The
be.
reason, a lot of the reason for that is because when the soldiers are raped in a war, their kids are with the mother and they grow up according to the mother's religion.
That's exactly right.
That's a big part of the reason.
That's exactly right. And the fact is, the mother could have converted, and then the children are Jewish. That's fine too.
All right, so it's not a mitochondria issue so much. Maybe it's partially this too, but the main thing is that when they're raped, they grow up with the mother usually, and they grow up Jewish, so they're Jewish.
That's true.
So if this isn't the case, why should that be the standard? The standard should be, where is their loyalty going to be?
It doesn't have to do with loyalty. It just has to do with, are you the offspring of a Jewish mother? If you are, you're a Jew.
But it should have to do with loyalty because they'll flip sides like this.
I don't know.
They'll kill Jews.
Then it's a complicated issue, and it is very complicated, and God willing, Mashiach will figure it out. In the meantime, I'm going to bed, my friend. I don't know how you have such a night owl-esque way. I love it, though. We fixed your computer. You're live streaming right now. Don't forget when you're done to press stop stream, or you'll keep streaming. Though don't think that everything that you showed was being streamed. Once you close out that window, it stops the camera, so you don't have to worry about that. But
thank you for reminding me, Rabbi.
You're welcome, my friend. You take care, Reverend Andrew, and God willing, we'll talk soon, okay?
God willing.
Excellent. Shout out to Reverend Andrew, everybody.
Straight, yeah, I fell in love with the NBA like pretty late in my life, and the San Antonio Spurs picked me, and I went all the way to San Antonio to watch a Spurs game. Yes, sir.
So you went to a Spurs game?
Yeah, by myself. More depressing, yeah.
Really?
Yes.
What? First of all, you're too involved with your phone while you're driving.
Yes.
That might be the old person in me, but I kept getting all these texts. Like, talk the text. Call the bitch, dude. Stop fucking...
Now, she really sent you the suicide hotline number, but how long were you with this girl for?
It's a year and a half.
How did it end?
I know. I haven't talked to a girl since.
Well, here you go. How did it end? How did it end that where she was so ruthless to you when you're busy and sweet on a road trip? Hey, I just need someone to talk to. It's me, Will F.
Obviously the hotline worked. He's here.
Yeah, it's true. It's a redirect. The mothership is located at 320 East 6th Street. This is where they all come.
Yeah, it's actually my fault. So I was like pretty young. I was like 19, 20 when I met her. and she was like starting to kind of talk about like moving in and getting like really serious. And I was like, I kind of just want to play video games and hang out with my boys. So
that was your breakup line?
I mean, not with those exact words.
How old are you now?
I'm 24.
Okay. So this is a while ago.
Yeah, this was a while ago.
Talked to her since?
No.
You said that you really haven't talked to a girl ever since.
Yeah, so the road trip happened in about February, and yeah, so it's been about February that I've even tried to reach out to. It really destroyed me. I was really like, holy shit, am I depressed?
It was this February, the road trip.
Yeah.
Do you live here now?
He's gonna kill himself.
I'm gonna try to help this young.
Yeah, I actually got here. So my sister beat the shit out of me about a month ago.
Okay. I am falling in love with you, Will. This is great. These are the kind of interviews I fucking love. To have one this early in the episode, I am just thrilled.
It's my sister beating me that I couldn't go to ballet classes because my teachers would ask questions. I've been bulimic for 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
Still can't get into a two-piece without hating myself.
I love it.
Dude, quick piece of advice for your second comedy set.
Yeah.
Maybe lead with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. How big is your sister?
Yeah, she's taller than me by like 2 inches. She's a welder too. She weighs about probably 15 pounds heavier than me.
Your sister is a welder?
Yeah, she's a welder, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she beat the fuck out of me.
Tell us how she beat you up. What are some of the things that she did?
So basically, long story short, she's been making like a lot of bad life decisions. She's a welder. And, I was like getting sick of it. You know, we tried everything. We tried therapy, meds. We tried
We tried everything.
The whole family. The whole family.
We were trying to in this family.
We're from Salt Lake City. We're from Salt Lake City, Utah. It's a
how many? Give us a thought.
Oh my God. Whole extended family has got to be like 60 people.
And you guys all go to therapy together?
No.
Therapy.
Not many of us, because it's kind of like a recent thing. We're all kind of like getting on that wave, that kind of woke wave, you know. Yeah.
Okay.
So my sister, you know, we tried everything, and nothing was really working. So I decided to
shit out of you.
So
kill yourself. Actually, technically, she didn't kick my ass. She made me keep hitting myself while counting. But I broke 3 ribs, separated a shoulder.
So what did she do? Do you keep going?
So finally, I had talked to my little brother. I was like, we've tried everything. Like, is it time to just go in guns a-blazing and you just try and tear her apart? And really,
I feel like your brother's bigger than you.
He's also bigger than me. Yeah, he's 6 feet tall. Yeah, he's 6 feet tall. He's bigger than me. And he weight lifts and everything. He's going to the gym, hitting the iron playground. He's a big guy now.
Iron playground. Wow, look at you. Best thing I've ever heard you say or do, Will.
Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome.
So I went in guns a-blazing. I just tried to rip her apart. I probably called her fucking stupid too many times. And she was currently reading book 4 of Harry Potter hardback, and she walked up to me face to face and held the book over my head, and I said, "Do it, fucking hit me." And she did, and then she grabbed my shirt and repeated to punch me in the head.
When you say head, you mean like top of the head?
No, like in the temple. She hit me.
That part's a little swollen on you.
Still to this day.
You have like little bit of a Martian shaped head.
I haven't felt the same ever since, actually.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so you're fight back?
Yeah, actually, okay, so... so look, it's debatable, I knocked her down 3 times, but I also walked away first.
Okay,
but then I walked away first. She was still ready to fight.
Who are you working with?
You're still sitting? She's standing over you?
No, I never fell down once. I knocked her down 3 times.
Wait a second, hold on. All right.
Fucking Jake LaMotta over here.
Yeah. How did you knock her down? What was your...
Well, the first time I just grabbed her leg and I thought that she'd be done because I put her down and then she stood back up and kept on swinging.
Right.
And then the second time I hit her in the head and she fell over. And then the third time I just kind of...
Did she say, "I didn't hear no bell"?
By the way, where's Joe Rogan? They should let women fight guys.
Dude, she beat my ass. I got like...
He's 1-0 against dudes.
I got scars on my chest from her scratching me while doing it and everything. Yeah.
Here now? You're still in Salt Lake
So I literally moved here yesterday at 6 p.m.
Wow. Tell us more about that.
From an abusive sister.
Yeah. I couch surfed for a month after it happened, and then I said, fuck it, I'm moving to Austin, and here I am.
Wow, here you are, and you're the first fucking pull of the night. That's absolutely incredible. Now, you said you haven't talked to a girl since. Is that true?
That's, well, like I talked to coworkers and stuff, but I haven't talked to a girl like, well,
For work.
well, okay, so I just moved here, so I don't have a job right now, but just previously I was working at, like a cafe diner.
A cafe diner.
Yeah.
And you were a waitress?
I was a
And you
I
were
was a
judging
waitress.
your girl for being a welder? Oh, no, your sister's a welder.
Yeah. My sister's a welder, yeah.
So that's what you're good at? Cafe diner?
Yeah, I was like a line prep cook, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, very interesting. Are you good at it? Is that what you like to do?
No, actually, fucking hate it.
Really?
Yeah, my last week I told my boss repeatedly, I fucking hate the line. I fucking hate the line.
He said, what are you going to do? Your sister beat you up.
I was
I told her to come here and tell you to do it or else, but
Interesting stuff. So, first of all, we're going to help you get a job.
Wow.
Here in Austin, Texas. And
Thank you.
you're
You're going to be a punching bag at the female boxing gym.
yeah.
I'd be incredible at it. You wouldn't believe.
I'm gonna go over to Orange Theory and beat the shit out of that fucking guy.
Yeah. And on top of that, we are also going to get you tickets to a Spurs game. And on top of that, ladies and gentlemen, since I find your interview to be you gave us so much to work with, Will, and that deserves a reward. Will, when was the last time you kissed a girl?
Oh shit.
Why don't you put the mic back in the mic stand? I'd like to introduce to you a young lady who was on the show once before. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a little segment that we call Kiss Me in the show's history, where a young buck that needs one gets one, and I'd like to reintroduce one of the most famous kissers of all time. Only kissed one boy on this show and took the internet by storm. Make some noise for Riley, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit.
Oh my God. Will, look at him. Look how nervous.
Yeah, dude, I haven't done this in so long, Tony.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is how the magic happens.
Oh shit.
Riley, you want to take him to La La Land? Welcome to Austin, Texas, buddy. Wow, amazing.
Oh man. Tony, how'd I do?
He's not used to not getting the shit beat out of him by a girl. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for Riley, ladies and gentlemen? Go grab a drink at the Betty some night, the coolest bar in Austin, Texas. And, Will, how do you feel?
Good.
Wow, you're like a whole different person.
I feel like I fucked it up pretty bad.
Explain to us how you think you fucked it up.
Well, I just
Currently having a herpes outbreak.
You were all tongue, no mouth.
What did you try to do there? I didn't really get an angle at her.
Yeah, well, I feel like I went slow. Like you said, I kind of grabbed the back of her head. I don't know if that's like game or not. I don't know if that's cool. Oh, you liked it?
No, it was odd.
Oh, I thought you said hot. Oh.
That's usually like a little bit into the makeout. Maybe you go for like a face or something.
Yeah.
You had like
Yeah.
It was, listen, a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Thank you.
You went against your instincts. You didn't sweep the leg. You went for the back of the head. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, normally a first set like that, you'd get a little joke book because you had 0 punchlines, but god damn it, you rocked the interview.
Thank you.
I love your style. You have a lot of work to do, so here's a big joke book from the great Bonsai. There goes Willek. And like that, the show has begun. This is Kill Tony. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Indeed, it can be challenging to find and meet with a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible, from personalized treatment to meeting online, from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Most insured members have a $0 copay. Red Band.
Tony, I love Talkspace. They truly care about providing mental health resources to those who need it. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's right for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending a message to your therapist. Talkspace provides personalized treatment for individuals, couples, the LGBTQIA+ community, veterans, and teens. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. I'm a live event junkie, folks. From music and comedy in small clubs all the way to theaters and big arenas, I love live events, which is why I use Game Time. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for concerts and events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only the incredible deals on the seats, on the greatest seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Right, man?
Tony, I love Game Time. They make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time Picks for Deftones at the Moody Center. It's so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cart, and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy, plus the lowest price guaranteed.
That is amazing, Red Band. With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Plus, they're all in pricing, shows the total up front with no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry, so take the guesswork out of buying concert tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. Your next bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Luke Stam, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Luke Stam.
I found out that Helen Keller's father was a captain of the Confederate Army. So I guess that bitch got what she had coming. Because if she could speak, she certainly would have said the N-word entirely too much. Then again, I'm not sure if she had the capacity to be racist, because she was also blind. So everybody was black to her. The fucking horrors. Listen, I think you should be able to say all the slurs. We're just having fun. We're just goofing around. But there is one slur you should never say, and that's the N-word. Because if you do say it and you're not supposed to, they're going to start acting like one. We don't need that kind of crime in our communities. I found out that the microwave oven was invented October 15th, 1945. That was a fucking close one. World War II ended a month prior. I'm just glad that housewives caught on to the microwave before Hitler did. Because the only thing worse than a quicker genocide is one that's still cold in the center when you're done with it.
Wow. Luke Stam coming in hot. Very good, my friend.
How's it going?
Really good. Thank you for asking, Luke. Welcome, Louis J. Gomez.
Would you like to join the Legion of Sticks?
Yeah.
There you go.
Just be one of us, dude.
There it is, the Four Horsemen. Big J, what do you think of this guy's performance?
It was great. I gotta say, with the angle I was watching it from this light right here was cascading off of his forearm, and I know this fear. When he knows he's going for a joke, that ball's out, and it went over, all the hairs on his arm just raised up. Like a cat, he was like, yes.
It's like banging heroin telling jokes like that because you don't know if it's going to work well or not.
I wish your mustache would have straightened.
Fuck yeah, me too.
Absolutely incredible performance. I didn't realize Roseanne got pregnant by Ron Jeremy 13 years ago. This is amazing. You have quite the style to you, Luke. You've been on this show before, I remember.
Yeah, I got on a month ago.
Yeah. So remind us, what do you do for work? How long you been on?
What do? I do valet. I drive people's cars for a living. And what was the other question? I was paying attention.
How long you been on stand?
4 years.
Very good. You live here now?
Yeah, I live here in Austin.
All right. Well, you were on a month ago. We had an interview then. Have you thought back at something that we might find interesting for your interview portion?
Well, so
this guy got the shit beat
I told you that I was like a cokehead and an alcoholic, but I'm sober now. And before the episode came out, I called my mother and told her all that, and like that was just the end of that. We didn't talk about it.
What do you mean?
Oh, I just told her that I was a cokehead because I was worried that she was going to see it.
Oh, I thought she was pissed off you quit.
No.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the end of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It didn't really go anywhere.
Okay.
I thought I was like doing a good thing, like I'm sober now, Mom. I love you, and then she's like, okay.
If I ended up being in a bathroom doing cocaine with you, that would be the literal rock bottom of my life.
Oh yeah. I think you've done cocaine in the bathroom at me in Colorado.
Have I done cocaine?
You came to my local club and did it.
Did I really?
Yeah.
Skanks.
Yeah, baby, you got it.
Wow.
When was this? How long ago was that?
Like a year or two ago.
I've been doing cocaine in like 3 years.
Wow, well,
Which club was this?
Looney's Comedy Corner.
I've never been to Looney's.
You went there with Aaron Berg and
You did tour with Aaron Berg!
I love that Lewis is trying to be like, no, I never knew. Could possibly be. He's like, you did 17 minutes and 23 seconds. Your closing line was, thank you.
Yeah.
I love that Lewis started by saying, if I ever did cocaine with you, that was my rock bottom. And then he realized he didn't remember doing cocaine with him. This is Lewis's rock bottom right now.
Holy shit. Unbelievable. You literally can't make it up. That is amazing. Wow. What's the name of that comedy club?
Looney's Comedy Corner.
Where is that?
It's in Colorado Springs.
Wow.
Colorado Springs, where cocaine goes to die.
Wow. Unbelievable. I've seen him eat another man's kidney stone, but doing coke with this guy in a bathroom in Colorado Springs at a place called the Looney Corner really is. That is unbelievable that this has been revealed live, technically in front of millions of people. Breaking news. Lewis has hit rock bottom and survived. Years ago, we're finding out in real time, thriving.
Hit rock bottom, didn't realize it, pressed forward.
Unbelievable. If a Puerto Rican hits rock bottom and no one's there to tell him, did it ever really happen?
Did you have that mustache that you didn't remember this guy with that mustache?
When I do cocaine, I do a lot of crazy shit. I don't remember. I might have fucked this guy, I gotta be honest.
Do you remember more about that night? Perhaps you can reveal to Lewis, who seems to not have much about it.
I don't remember much from the night. I was drinking like over a fifth a night for a long time.
Wow. Okay. All right.
We didn't have to make it sad. Jesus fuck. I was having a blast. It was the time of my life.
Yeah.
The mustache is puzzling me. I don't know why. I'm obsessed with it.
It
The
is.
mustache wax you having that?
Fuck yeah, it's waxed.
It is wild. I can kind of see why it would throw you off, Big J, because it appears to be the only part of his entire body that he takes care of.
Yeah, it's like, but it doesn't look like it's thick enough to do. It looks like the hair around cat pussies after they piss.
It is very strange. It's like, it is absolutely incredible. You have quite the style, Luke Stam. Very, 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 very funny set. Congratulations. An amazing appearance.
Hey, we'll have to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Ooh la la, booked on a real show. It just happened. You saw it. All right, there he goes, Luke Stam. You got a joke book last time, and he's off to the races. And now we continue our adventure into Bucket Land, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Carly Anderson, with an uninterrupted minute.
I'm very socially awkward. It's hard, especially in the bedroom. It's never a good time. The other day, this guy was giving him the Gluck Gluck 5000, this Optimus Prime, if you will, sir. And he started dirty talking with me. He was like, "Yeah, how's that dick taste?" Which, first of all, don't ask. Don't ask unless you really want to know, okay? And he wanted to know, so I thought I'd give him a restaurant review. Yeah, so I hit him with that Gordon Ramsay. I came up for air, and I was like, no. Too much cheddar. Back to the kitchen! And he blocked me, so that's it. All right, thank you.
All right, Carly Anderson, you've been on this show before. Welcome back.
Yeah, what's up?
How's it going?
It's going good. Yeah.
Did that really happen?
Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah.
Did it really taste cheddary?
It did. It was
funny.
No, it actually did. It tasted like those cheddar pretzels. You guys ever had?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Tastes delicious.
One could say.
Yeah, it's more of a car ride snack.
Yeah.
I only get combos on the road.
Yeah. Less salty, more cheesy than I would have preferred.
If there's ever cheese, then I'll say this as a guy. Stop.
Yeah.
Don't make a little quirky joke up in his face. Sure, the payoff is amazing, but at the moment, he should know there's an issue.
Yeah.
I mean, he found out, just like in a not very nice way.
Yeah, you gotta stop. You should be gone. Like, is it Gorgonzola? And I need the number to the Utah suicide hotline. It happens that quick, ladies and gentlemen. You can catch me at the Looney Tune Corner in Colorado Springs. That's all it took is one Gorgonzola cheese stick joke for Tony's. That's my bottom. You've heard of Lewis's rock bottom, and you've seen my rock bottom here tonight. Carly, you seem like the kind of girl that would have an active sex life. You talk about sucking.
That's actually so flattering for me personally.
I remember you kind of laying it on thick to, who was it, Theo Vaughn or something, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'll never live that down. Actually,
right.
People haunt me with that one.
Yeah, it's happening right now.
Yeah, thank you. I have a boyfriend now though, so it's just one guy.
Nice. What made you settle down with this guy?
He's great. He's awesome. We have very similar interests.
Like what?
Sucking dick. Say. Can we guess? Can we guess what the interests are?
Yeah, let's guess.
Oh, finding old books. Not shading each other's armpits. No.
They're shaved, I promise. But no, he also
hairs on her armpits stand up when the joke we cut.
She knew she was going for it.
But he does stand up as well, so we kind of just bonded through that.
Oh, it's gonna work out.
Yeah.
No, it always does.
Right.
His joke's as cheesy as his cock.
No, he was not the cheddar one. He's a clean gentleman.
Oh, okay.
You call that guy your Cheddar Bay?
Whoa. Let's kill ourselves together. My goodness, these cheese stick jokes are rough.
Was
Yeah,
he
they're bad.
circumcised or something? back then?
No, he wasn't. That's what's so surprising.
Cheesy dick.
Just sweaty and gross.
Did you just pull it out like aggressively and he came back from the gym or something?
No, I mean it was like a late night, so I don't know if it was just a lot of dancing on the dance floor or something.
What?
But
You guys were dancing on the dance?
no, it just was a late night, so I feel like maybe
You assume he was probably dancing before he got home?
I'm just looking for.
Dancing all night?
I'm looking for an explanation. Yeah.
Amazing. Carly, what do you do for work?
I am a stripper.
Oh, wow. Wow, that was very quick. Red Band knew that somehow.
Yeah, Red Band. It's
Finger
almost.
lingering over the cherry pie button.
It's almost.
Where have you seen this young lady at their little... Look who's playing a little hide and seek over here.
It's almost like he subscribes to the OnlyFans or something.
Oh, yeah. You're on OnlyFans?
I am.
What types of things do you do on OnlyFans?
You know, picture.
Whoa.
Shit.
A stripper is a funny thing to be when you start with saying, I'm socially awkward. Like,
Oh,
he goes,
yeah.
I'm sorry. He goes, I'm weird about meeting people.
I don't make very good money with my personality. To be honest with you.
Sorry if I'm weird with conversation, split gash. Sorry. No, everything important's down here.
Oh God. Yeah, I'm very bad at the job.
So, what's on your OnlyFans? What's the type of content that you have? This could be a huge money-making opportunity.
Mostly,
for you right now.
okay.
A lot of young men are watching this right now.
Boob stuff, I'm asking for a friend.
I do customs, if you're wondering. No, I do a lot of pole dancing videos. I take a lot of pride in that. It's actually very hard. And
By the way, guys hate pole dancing. We don't give a shit at all about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just want you to lie on the floor and cry and
Okay.
Yeah, if you get, while you're getting your dildo on yourself, say things like, I have to do this to get my kids back from the government.
I don't show my vagina on OnlyFans. I won't do that. No.
somewhere in the back her dad was clapping.
Yeah. I just lost all future subscribers.
Yeah.
No, I don't show my vagina.
But you might one day subscribe and we'll see.
Do you make money? What's the craziest thing you've done on your OnlyFans? Like, what's the one where you're like, okay, I'll go to this next level and we'll see how much money I make.
I have one guy maybe like a year ago that paid me to get on like a Zoom call with him, and I just watched him jerk off in like a Zoom meeting.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was Skype, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and it was small, by the way, too.
Wow.
Did you just watch? You just watched?
No, I just watched. No, I just watched and was like, nice. Is that good for you?
That is so interesting to me. I don't understand what the
appeal is. Right, I don't get it. It's weird.
Why would you watching that make him excited? How lonely? Was his name Will Eck by any chance?
He's going through something.
No, his name was Brian Redman.
There you go. There you go.
There's no vagina. You might like it, Tony.
Oh my goodness, that's right. That is true. Redman. Redman. Settle down. Settle down. Settle down. All right, wow. that cost exactly?
For you, $2,000.
Whoa. All right.
Yeah.
Good news is you're going to a Spurs game with a lonely boy. Lonely boy.
Obviously, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Obviously, I would love to have you on this secret show.
Great.
All right, Carly, great stuff. You already have a joke book. You're
I do.
just made a bunch of money on OnlyFans.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
There's Carly Anderson, everybody. Vaginaless OnlyFans. What a dream. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that time to where it is indeed time for a regular. A brand new minute from somebody that you have watched absolutely thrive. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I love you too, white bitch. Good. I was just in Reading, Pennsylvania. That place is terrible. Don't move for that. Don't move for that. That place is god awful, nigga. I hate that place so much. It reminded me like if the Civil War went through there and they were like, we don't got to build no more. It's over. They stopped building. That place was terrible. That joke didn't go well. All right, next joke. I seen the Amish. Now listen, I know I talked about wanting to fuck an Amish last time, but I really did. I wanted to fuck one for real. I really wanted to. And then I went up close. I went to like an Amish farm for real. And I'm gonna tell you something. They ugly as fuck. They hideous, dog. They all look like they inbred. It didn't look good at all. It was pretty terrible. The Amish guy that was doing it, like he was taking us on the tour. The only other black guy on the tour was Marshawn Lynch. And he kept calling him O.J. Simpson for some reason. And that was fucking crazy. And I asked him, I said, hey man, have they been any other black people here that's been like Amish? And then he just went, well, a girl got raped once. That wasn't the answer I was looking for at all. Well, that was lackluster. I'm done.
Cam Patterson. With another new minute. Out there doing the road, middle of Pennsylvania. I missed a FaceTime from you on Saturday night. I was on the field at a Longhorns game. It was an absolute fucking blast. My first one. I'm going to be doing that a lot.
Hell yeah.
And missed a shit ton of phone calls. One of them, the rare FaceTime from Cam Patterson. And then I make it to my messages, and there's tons of pictures with you and everybody dressed up as Amish. What went down exactly? We haven't gotten to catch up since then.
We went to like Amish farm for real. We went there and we seen I want to dress like one for the show tonight. So I did. But Jolly kept calling us pilgrims, and that's not the same thing at all. We're like, nigga, we pilgrims now. I don't think that's it at all. And the funny thing was, we dressed as the Amish, and everybody did it. Everybody did jet ski or Hans, all this Amish. And me and Jolly, we just looked like slaves. So that wasn't a good look at all. We looked kind of terrible. I was like, wait a fucking minute, dog. So fucking don't do that, Red Man. Don't fucking do that. It was bad. It was not. It wasn't a good look for us as a group, as a community. It would look really bad.
It is true. You guys looked slave-esque indeed.
Yeah, we did.
And then I saw Jet Ski Johnson in the picture, and I'm like, oh, okay, they must be all right.
Yeah, that's still good.
You guys went all Amish for that. Did it go over with the crowd?
They liked it. They fucked with it. Yeah, because they right by the Amish and shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy, dog. They just like living their lives like fucking retards. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
We don't like electricity. That's fucking stupid, dog.
Yeah.
The dude was like, what's that look? He kept calling my phone a magic box. That was gay. That was pretty stupid. He kept calling it. I like, this guy's retarded, dog.
Yeah.
This is pretty dumb. I hate the Amish now, dog. And they'll never see this. Who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? They don't have phones.
You can make fun of the Amish all you want. It is the only group of people that cannot cancel you.
They will never see it. They'll never know. Fuck them.
No idea.
Yeah, fuck the Amish, man. They all ugly as fuck. You notice that? They ugly as shit.
It is true. Famously ugly.
They ugly as fuck, dog.
Smell. You ever seen Kingpin?
What that is?
It's a great. Let me tell you exactly what that is. that it's one of the funniest, most underrated movies of all time.
Oh!
Farrelly Brothers, Woody Harrelson, Bill Murray. It's a bowling movie, but it's largely shaped around the Amish community and how ugly the people are.
Nah, they look terrible.
And the men, frightening group of people.
Yeah, they look horrible, dog. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, why y'all just bring a beautiful white bitch out to kiss these fucking retards, dog? Why can't I kiss a beautiful white bitch? That made me upset. I thought about that for a second.
You need it on the show as well the rest of your life. And
Oh, no, not really.
Is it good or not?
No, not really. I just wanted to say that.
No, I know.
Damn, you look like Puffy's mugshot.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Wait a minute. Do that. Do that. Do that. I do not own baby oil. Leave me alone. No. I'm cutting my hair off. It's over.
Oh, it's good. Would you, what's the craziest party you've ever been to? You've been invited to some wild things, right?
The last part I went to, I got shot up and a nigga died.
Oh, well. Okie dokie. It's a tricky show. You know exactly what answers you're going to get. All of us.
I think you knew I was going to say that. Somebody died the last part I went to. It was funny, too. I got to kill up before he did.
Wait, what?
I dabbed him up before he killed the guy, yeah.
You dabbed up the killer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who was on the same basketball team?
That sounds like a racial stereotype.
No. He was white. He was white.
He was white?
Yeah.
The shooter was white?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It must have been like a rifle.
Nah, he was...
Was your party in a school?
Was a beard seeing a guy shoot somebody properly holding the gun? You must have... All you guys must have been like, why is he holding it sideways? Big J, what do you think about all this chaos?
Why come you as an Amish country?
What?
Why come you was in Amish country?
This how I sound to people. What?
Why am you was
What are you trying to say to me right now?
in Amish country? Louis, how do I tell him?
He wants to know what you is be doing in the Amish.
Well, no. Before I went, I was trying to find one to fuck, and then I seen him. I was like, I don't want to fuck none of these bitches.
No, not even a story on that one.
Nah, not even. It wouldn't have been a good time.
Remember, those sense memories will last forever.
I would tell you, it was one on. She was like, she did like run sprinkles and shit. She would run like the whole.
What?
She did run sprinkle. Like
what?
Run sprinkle.
Where they like to do whatever they want.
Yeah, they let them leave and figure out what the world is, and then they come back and they cool.
Oh.
But this bitch left, and then she just kept leaving. She was gone. She was just gone. But if she came back, stuff like the buggy shit that we did, and she had a fat ass. So I see why she left. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yep.
All right. An Amish girl with a fat ass.
Yeah.
That's what happens. Lugging wood around and building barns and stuff.
Homemade butter.
Yeah. Absolutely. Wow. So you were in Reading, Pennsylvania. Where else?
In
Is it Virginia?
Yeah, Virginia, Richmond.
Okay.
It was in Richmond.
Were Martin's parents there by any chance?
They from Richmond.
They're from Virginia.
For real?
Which part?
Oh, I ain't see that. Ain't somebody walk around like this. Like, I ain't see nobody like that in the suit. I did not.
Amazing.
That shit
What's
fun.
going on? We're ramping up for Vegas this week.
Hell yeah.
Excited about that.
Yeah, I'm excited. That's gonna be fun.
What do you like to do in Vegas?
I don't do shit, man. I like to watch my grandma gamble because she give me her winnings and shit. Every time my grandma wins, she give me the money. So I like that shit. That shit be cool.
What?
Every time my grandma wins and she gamble in Vegas, she give me the money and shit.
I dare you disrespect the woman who I'm assuming raised him.
She did. You're not wrong, bro.
These people know what be being. Y'all ain't even fucking be knowing. No cap.
I'm a Steve, Nick.
You ever do an impression of like how white people talk? What would that sound like if you did that? Get us back, strike us down with your dark energies.
Hello, brother.
What the fuck?
I said, hello, a fellow white man.
Here's a 25% tip.
See?
Cam Patterson, the legend. We love him. You know him. He did it again. Another new minute. Another great interview. Pure charisma, star power. It's all going down. Hey, all this podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. According to research, a major challenge that many employers face is the pressure to hire quickly, and it's a tough hurdle to overcome because it's so time-consuming to search for great candidates and sort through applications. Well, if you're an employer who can relate, I have one question for you. Have you tried ZipRecruiter? ZipRecruiter has figured out how to solve this very problem. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red band.
Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. Did you know ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer the most based on G2?
No, I didn't know that.
Here's another question. How fast does ZipRecruiter's smart technology start showing you your job to qualified candidates?
I think immediately.
The answer is immediately. How did you know that?
Right again.
You can also invite top candidates for your job to apply to encourage them to apply sooner.
We have the greatest team in the world. It's just incredible here, Red Band, and I found all of these people, including Joe White at 185 years old, on ZipRecruiter. Let ZipRecruiter speed up your hiring. See for yourself. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try it for free. That's the same price as a genuine smile from a stranger, a picture-perfect sunset, or a cute dog running up to you and licking your hand. Again, it's free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace. They are the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it so incredibly easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything. From products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. A Red Band.
Tony, I love Squarespace. It's by far the best website designer out there. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system from Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way.
That's right, Red Band. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accepts credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in the eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now and pay later with Afterpay and ClearPay. Kickstarter update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about. Choose your tone and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase on a website or domain. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there? Here we go. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds from your boy Cheech. Your boy Cheech.
So I've been doing so many music festivals, and I'm telling you this. I've done so many whippets. I have gained control of my mustache hairs, guys. I am Dr. Zoidberg up this bitch. Yeah. So anyway, shut the fuck up. Let me get through my fucking set. Anyway. Ooh. Anyway. So here's an impersonation for you. So this is fucking Hell's Kitchen if Spiegel was Gordon Ramsay. I brought the tastes for you, sir. Tastes? What are these tastes for you, sir?
All right, the bear was eager to come out on that one. Your boy, Cheech. When your boy is written into the actual name of the character, you can almost tell, right? It's almost like, well, they'll like this because, like, I'm telling them that I'm their boy. But nobody, I think, wants to claim you, Cheech.
I know.
Here you are. That's as bad as it gets. You're wondering. You lost place of your set. You didn't know what to do next, so you started repeating back noises and things that you were hearing.
Yeah, no, it was bad.
You panicked. You scrambled there.
Totally. Yes.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up for, you boy, Cheech?
No.
3 years. Where at?
For the past 11 months, I've been going city to city.
City to city.
Yes.
Okay.
And yeah, I panic.
Yeah,
for sure.
So, when you go city to city, who's booking these shows? How are you?
No, I've been doing open mics.
Well, why would you do open mic city to city instead of just staying in one place and doing an open mic that's just as open as all the other mics?
Because I've had a hard life, and I wanted to fulfill my dream again. Because I was a musician before that.
Yeah, dude, you rule, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm saying that. This guy's got Kai, the fucking hatchet guy vibes, and he's gonna come for us one by one. He's gonna be Xing off our faces in a picture that the four of us took together backstage. And you hear that?
Whoa.
No, I'm good at reading people, dude. You're great. Dude, you fucking rule.
Thanks, dude. Thank you so much.
Yeah, boy, Cheech, let's talk about it. You made a real point to say that you had a hard life. I'm interested to hear. Explain to us, what was so hard about your life?
Growing up very poor.
You're gonna have to do
my dad was a drug addict.
I was raised in a lower middle class family.
Yeah.
You can do better than poor. What's so hard about your life?
Abuse.
Yeah. What kind?
My dad was a drug addict and a very hard drinker.
Okay.
And so, like, he would come home and, yeah, he would...
Dude, did he hit you or fuck you?
Oh,
do it.
Yeah. I know. The pauses are long. The pauses are long. But, yeah, my dad would come home and I would have to hide my brothers from my dad. And
what was he doing to you guys?
Oh, just...
Oh, thank God. We thought he was fucking you.
No.
You're fine.
No. That was somebody else.
So, closed fist hitting?
Yeah.
Were you guys misbehaving or something like that? Or was he just coming in angry?
Yeah, your fault. Maybe someone would think that it was misbehaving.
If
your act for him?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean... What was going on?
Have punchlines, you dumb piece of shit! Nah, Dad, you can just crazy giggle your way through it. That's what your mother said before I put her 6 feet down. None of this is funny.
So, let's jump into it. Was your mom there? Did your mom help raise?
Oh, yeah, she was there, but, when everything's tough,
How long did she stay with your dad? The whole time?
Until I was 14, and then she married someone else.
She just went straight from your dad right
Yeah,
after you?
there's someone else who was abusive.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Let's talk about after that. After you became an adult, you had a choice to either be a victim your entire life or throw
Oh,
out.
dude, I've lived my life.
Okay, tell us about that.
I was doing music. I did metal.
What did you
I
do?
did metal music. No, don't Red Band.
What did
It's
you do
like,
with
yeah, no, it's fucking. No, I did
Listen
metal.
to me over here. Listen.
Yes,
to me.
I'm looking.
What did you do with metal music?
Oh, I was a vocalist. Like fucking deathcore. Deathcore, grindcore.
Okay. I'm just gonna get rid of you, and you can sign up again some other time. I don't like the vibes of this thing at all. It's all weird. It's okay. Sign up again next time. Prepare. Take your time. 3 years of experience.
Dude, you're the shit, man. You're so fucking cool. That guy rules.
We're gonna keep it moving along. Your next bucket pull. Make some noise for Selena Babayas. Selena Babayas.
What the fuck is up, Texas? I'm a Mexican from Alabama that doesn't speak Spanish. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! I wore the shirt so you guys would pay attention to me. As a bigger girl, what I don't wear is animal print. I fucking refuse to wear animal print. And I'm gonna tell you why. If you're gonna wear animal print, let's not be the same size as the animal that you're wearing. Super fucking confusing. I live in Florida. Fuck Florida. Hell yeah. I fucking hate Disney though. I hate Disney so much. And it's not because of all the gay shit. I hate Disney because of the cultural misguidance in their fucking movies, right? I'm a Mexican. We should have been the Little Mermaid. She shouldn't have been black. We're the original wetbacks, motherfuckers. Thank you guys so much.
Hell yeah. Selena Babayas? Am I saying that right?
You bias. Like
Oh, that's a
Mexican.
you.
Yeah.
Okay, you
You
bias.
bias.
That
Yep.
makes
Yeah.
sense. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I have been doing stand-up for a year and 6 months now.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I love it.
Thank you.
Where at?
In Melbourne, Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't realize the panhandle was a frying pan handle.
That's where the first ever Kill Tony regular Kim Congdon is from. That's her hometown.
That is correct.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that. Kim Congdon and
The fat version of her.
amazing. What do you do for work, Selena?
I give facials for a living, actually.
Wow.
Yeah.
A squirter. Nice.
It's not an OnlyFans. Not an OnlyFans. I'm a licensed esthetician, so skincare.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amazing. I love it. Very funny. I love the self-deprecating stuff.
Hell
Very
yeah.
good.
Thank you.
Amazing. Tell us more about your life. What have you been doing?
I'm trying to get my green card, so I'm dating a white dude with autism. So.
Wait, you're really not an American citizen?
No, I'm just fucking with you. I am. Hell yeah. I love Trump. I'd suck his dick like there was those epic in it for sure.
Okay. Wow. This is something we can agree on. Amazing stuff.
Yeah.
That's you just like him because he can't build a ball big enough for you.
And if he did, you would bust through it like the Kool-Aid guy.
Yeah. Trump's wall hates to see me coming. There's no way. It doesn't stand a chance.
That's right. That's right. And you look like you've been eating some cats and some dogs.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh my God. Great pan.
Tony, I want to say, you have a year and a half. You have a great stage presence, great confidence. Like seriously, like
He really is.
Thank you.
what? Jake, she has nice tits. Leave me alone.
No. I'm not saying that. It was just that was such a guilty feeling. Like, hey, you're fat. But seriously? You have.
No, she really does that.
Yes.
We don't just trash them. I think.
Thank you. They're natural. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
That is amazing. They are natural.
I can't afford fake tits, so. I ate my way here.
That's amazing. I love it. What are some of your foods of choice? How do you get?
Honestly, mac and cheese is the shit, dude.
Wow, look at that. Red Band.
Oh,
Red Band's about to invite you to the secret show. You keep talking about mac and cheese like that. You're about to make it, girl.
Yeah.
I love it. Mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Kraft mac and cheese, powder shit. Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
hell yeah.
That is garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know you're a fat ass when that shit's good to you.
What's your love life like? What kind of guys are you into?
What'd you say? I'm so sorry.
What kind of guys are you into?
White dudes with autism that do jujitsu. That's my shit. Yeah.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah. That's what I'm into.
Pacific. 2 out of 3.
My goodness, so close. Amazing. And you found a white dude?
I sure as fuck did. Who is white, bald, does jujitsu, and has severe autism.
What kind of autism is it? Like, what's his... What?
Like, he's almost nonverbal autistic, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And you just trained him to fuck.
Exactly. Precisely.
Wow.
Can you legally teach jujitsu to someone with retard strength?
Yeah, that is dangerous. Does he have any special moves in the bedroom that you adore? This autistic jujitsu?
Yeah, he likes to put me in, like, an arm bar when he's fucking me, and I'm kind of into it, honestly.
Nice.
I
Does he
like it.
count? Does he count every pussy lick? And 1, and 3, and 4. Your 62 comes.
That is amazing. Selena, what else? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
Hobbies. I like to steal from Walmart.
Whoa.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck Walmart.
Which department? I know it's not the produce department. What are you targeting at Walmart exactly?
No, yeah, I got arrested for stealing from Walmart because I stole the movie Midsommar on Blu-ray DVD.
Whoa.
So, yeah, I got arrested for that.
And then they found the baby pool under your jacket. No one laughed because it was fat on fat crime.
Yeah, exactly.
I apologize.
It's fine, honestly.
Did you ever get around to watching that movie?
No, actually, I did not. I still haven't seen it. I need to watch it.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Very, very interesting, Selena. So what are some of your goals? You've been doing it a year and a half. You just had a great set here.
Thank you.
What's next for you?
I just want to be a fucking comedian, dude. I want to make people laugh. I love it. This shit was so sick. It feels fucking great. Today's my birthday, too, dude.
Whoa, look at that. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, my
Even another
26th
excuse
birthday.
for you to eat cake. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
You are absolutely amazing, Selena. I think
Thank
you
you.
have a great future in this if you keep writing jokes like that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
There's a big joke book. The Kill Tony debut of Selena Ubias, ladies and gentlemen.
It's interesting. Her name was Selena because I thought she was the woman who killed Selena.
No, the only shots she took are of insulin. We are in pure Mexican mode, ladies and gentlemen. Your next bucket pull, 60 seconds uninterrupted, by the name of Hector C. Fuentes. Hector C. Fuentes.
I'm bilingual. Let me tell y'all something. When you're bilingual, you're never going to be perfect at either language. The other day, the homie was like, look at that guy with the glasses and the beard. That's your doppelganger. I was like, hey, bro, I don't be doing that, bro. Hold up. Hey. Because like, that's your lookalike. I was like, bro, lookalike. 3 syllables. Doppelganger. 4 syllables. Unnecessarily freaky-ass word. I was in New York. 2 dudes arguing. Only place where this kind of happens, one of them was like, Charlie, you're being anti-Semitic. I was like, damn, that couldn't be me. I don't retain no semenage. But yeah, hold on. Check, if y'all notice, sing it with me. Money on the dresser, drive a compressor. Top-notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. I just learned a compressor was a Mercedes. I thought it was a compresora, bro. Like, that's my time. Thank y'all so much.
Hector Cifuentes. Hector, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, man.
How long
I'm
you
good.
been doing stand-up?
It's been 7 years, man.
Wow.
I started here, like in San Marcos, Austin.
Okay, San Marcos. But yeah, that counts. 7 years. How old are you?
I'm 30 years old, man.
30. Started at 23. Very good. What do you do for work?
I'm in advertising. I work at an ad agency. Yeah.
Okay, advertising. And I'm picking up on some urban, like kind of an urban.
I'm from Dallas, baby. Yeah, Triple D. Yeah.
Originally from Dallas.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. And you hang out with black people?
No, Mexicans.
Okay.
Nah, not everybody, man. I went to Duncanville High School. It was all blacks, Mexicans. We used to fight each other after school. All that. It's cool.
Were you fighting over the battle of who's going to talk like who, and they won?
That's kind of the point that I'm getting at, is that it seems like you took some of those traits from them. Did they beat that into you, or?
I've been jumped.
Yeah. Tell us about that. Your glasses break.
I didn't have glasses back then, but I remember I was like 15, and after school, if y'all know about this in Dallas, it was in the black people and Mexican people, they used to fight after school, and I never was involved with any of that. I was a nerd, but then you would get caught up in the mess. So, boom, boom, yeah.
Just getting beat up by Mexicans and blacks. You also have a scar on your forehead. You're like the Mexican Harry Potter. You really are.
Yeah, sorry. I was off in Dusseldorf when you guys were having that big turf war.
Dusseldorf.
I've always started watching Harry Potter. I never finished it, bro. I never, yeah. So.
Don't say that in front of Lewis. He's read the entire book series 3 times.
That's right. Cool.
Amazing. What do you? What else are you into in life? Tell us something interesting about you.
Man, I just had my show this Saturday in Dallas, and it's sold out, man. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
How about you tell us something fucking interesting?
Oh, right now I played
Do you Hufflepuff weed?
No, I don't.
You're about to say something interesting there. You played a what?
No. I played soccer. No, but I was gonna say that I'm going to Mexico to help pick up the crops that we farm, like beans.
Wait a second. Hold on. Full stop.
Durango.
You're going to Mexico to help them pick beans?
Yeah.
Is that what you just said?
It's called La Cosecha. Like you farm, it rained in July, and then now it's about to be that season where
they're taking.
Wait, you're telling me our economy is so bad that Americans are going to Mexico to pick beans?
I come from farmers, man.
I think Mexicans say that we're taking their jobs when
This is all news to me. I cannot, and of all the things to be picking, beans sounds racist as fuck.
Did you listen to some like old racist white guy? It's like, go back to Mexico and pick the beans.
I was like, yeah, there's money there. Like I'm going to Durango, bro. Shout out Durango, but yeah, man, it doesn't rain
Can
there.
foreign players tell me what the fuck he just said? Is horchata, is that the male?
Sombrero and double bullet belts.
It's northern Mexico, and I come from farmers, and cowboys.
Northern Mexico.
Yeah.
Okay.
Southern Texas.
Picking beans.
You come from cowboys, but you're not a cowboy. You went to a gangland warfare high school and nerded your way out of it. What were you involved in?
I was a class president, bro.
Wow. You're the class presidente.
Yeah.
Dude, you keep studying like this, and one day you could pick beans in Mexico.
They pay you for that?
No, it's my
doing it for free.
It's my family's. It's like my grandpa's old.
What do you tell the ad agency you work at?
Nah, I mean, you PTO, baby.
I need a little R&R picking beans in Mexico. That's the most Mexican thing I've ever heard someone.
It is exactly my point, is that my mind is blown at the stereotype.
To work. Yeah, man, it's helping the family out.
If you're paid time off, you're going to Mexico to pick beans.
I can do remote. I can do it. Yeah.
'Cause it was, you know,
Unbelievable.
Can't you just send your family some money so they don't have to pick beans with you? Say, get somebody else pick the beans.
You know what? Like, really, it's not even about like the money. It's kind of about like
the love of the game.
Yeah, really. Yeah, for real.
The long-term passion for bean picking. Understood. Apologies.
It's for the Instagram pics. If you bro, you're on a tractor with some boots. Wow. Shorties like that shit.
It was one lady being nice.
Does your whole family go and pick beans? I've never heard of anything like this before. It's something that you do annually?
Well, and see, it hadn't rained in 2 years. And this July, it rained a lot in northern Mexico. So now it's beautiful out there. So, yeah.
Except the cartels.
It hasn't been raining there, so they've been dry backs for the last 2 years?
Dude, I'm saying not even as a drug mule.
No, yeah. No mames.
Whoa.
I don't speak Yiddish.
Oh.
I'm not that kind of Jewish.
What is...
we don't know what... Ah, shit.
What?
I really didn't know what anti-Semitic was, and I feel like there's not a lot of Jewish community here, so I've been learning more. But yeah, I didn't know I was being offensive with that material to some people, but I still did it tonight, and
limited Jews here.
Yeah. Well,
so Tony is trying to save your monetization on YouTube right now.
Yeah. No, it's incredible. It's incredible.
They do disproportionately control the beans.
But that's from the vaudeville days.
Tony, I love the stitching on that vest. It is wonderful.
Thank you. It was done by your people, so it's amazing. When they're not picking beans, they know how to sew, these motherfuckers. Absolutely incredible. Very, very interesting interview. This was okay.
Thank you.
Here's a big joke.
Appreciate it.
Hector Cifuentes, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep it moving along. Put that mic stand back where you got it from there. There you go. Perfect. Okay. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Hector. There's Heidi. All right. Your next comedian doing 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Connor Loughran, everybody. Here comes Connor.
Hey. I don't know if you guys can tell on my mustache, but I've been a musician for 17 years. As a musician, I gotta say, I love what heroin's done for music. Hate what it's done for taking a nap in the car. Like, maybe I'm just tired in this Walmart parking lot, dude. Not everything's a tragedy. I'm sick of being woken up with Narcan. You see me asleep in my car, and you open the door and hear the Lord of the Rings soundtrack, it means I OD'd on weed. Leave me alone. If you're Alice in Chains, maybe go ahead and take me. I'm the man with no cock. All right, let's... Never tried heroin. I tell people that, and they're like, really? And that hurts my feelings. Turns out my vibe is has tried heroin. They're like close, though, because I have tried meth. Just once. You shouldn't do meth, but if you have to, once is the best number of times. I'm Connor Loughran. Thanks, guys.
There you go. Connor Loughran, everybody. Hey, well, all right. Hi, Connor. This is your first time on the show. Oh, D Madness is back, everybody. He had to go to Africa to pick cotton. It's back. I mean, this ultra weirdly going back to where you came from to do what you do episode.
Nice.
You had to be here for the last guy. Connor, this is your first time here, right?
Yeah, man.
Okay, by the looks of your face, I'm guessing you've had a hell of a life, so let's just jump right into it.
Let's get out.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Ooh, Cincinnati, Ohio. What do you work there?
Audiovisual, like production shit.
What is there to do with audiovisual in Cincinnati, Ohio?
Not a ton, it's where I moved here.
So now you live here.
Yes,
How long have you lived here?
2 weeks.
Okay. What's your living situation?
I have an apartment in Travis Heights.
Okay. By yourself?
Yeah, 1 bedroom.
Oh my goodness. So how are you affording that? You saved up money?
I work for the AV department at one of the hotels downtown.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. What else about you, Connor? You've been doing this 6 years in Cincinnati. Now you live in the new comedy capital of the world. What's your plan of attack here?
Get after it as much as possible.
Right.
Actually, fun fact for Cincinnati at the Liberty Funny Bone, my first guest spot ever was for this guy right here, Big J. Everson.
Wow, look at that.
Liberty, did you do cocaine with him in the green room? Say yes.
I asked him a couple times and he was annoyed about it.
Pussy. Liberty, Ohio?
Sorry?
Liberty, Ohio?
Yes, sir. The very same. Yeah, it was the shit.
How long have you had a debilitating alcohol problem? Whoa, on the nose?
Your ears get weird. I actually kind of got on top of it before coming here. I was like, I don't need that too. So, financially, it would be a nightmare. So I've been not boozing just in case I get on this show.
There you go. And here you are. So you've seen this show before, Connor. You know how it works.
Yes, sir.
You're in that interview part where, if you give us something interesting about your life, what makes you different?
I can play the guitar like a motherfucker.
Can you really?
Yeah.
Like a motherfucker?
Like a motherfucker.
Well, we have a Kill Tony guitar. Can we get that thing started and plugged in? You don't have it now? What does that mean? Why would you say that?
Because he left it at home.
Is that true? Is that true, Matt? Why don't we leave it here since it's the guitar for the show? There you go. Jesus Christ.
If I may, Mr. Mueling, I promise I'll play it better than any bucket full that's ever come on this show.
Wow, he is guaranteeing. And with no hesitation, I've never seen Matt so eager to share his... This is absolutely unbelievable.
I just owe everybody.
It appears as though Connor has been practicing deep in the dark, depressing hole of Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah,
Not to be confused with any of the other cities in Ohio. Cincinnati is an absolute depressing death trap.
It's a bitch. Go Bananas is cool, but I got banned.
Wow, how'd you get banned from Go Bananas?
There was a disagreement between me and management. They thought none of their walls should have holes in them, and I was like, those one should have a hole punched in it.
That made never like that.
What?
Do you mind if I adjust your strap, man? Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, well, too late. He did it.
I'm gonna play it like a Connor.
Everyone's watching.
Are you gonna sing too? Is there anything that in particular? Oh shit! It landed on D-Man. So are you gonna sing?
I'll do some singing. Boys, let's do some blues and E.
Whoa! He's calling out the chord. All right.
Hey, now, Kill Tony. I'm all in the BJS games, yeah. They're gonna tell you who controls the best.
Lord Almighty.
Yeah, buddy.
Big J.
I'm sorry about the strap, man.
Can I say something, dude? This light right here, the way it was cascading, I can see 4 to 6 pints of spit firing right on that guy's face.
Oh, yeah.
And the babysitter, I mean, hosing him down.
Like, guys, give it up for my boyfriend.
Well, he is now, because if you got it, he does too. That was awesome. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Connor Loughlin. There it is. Back to Papa it goes. So, Connor, how do you feel right now?
A little fat, a little gay. Why?
Say why?
Yeah.
I'm just hosting a show, buddy. There's no reason for the why. I don't think anyone's ever asked me that before, believe it or not. In 11.5-year history, never gotten a why.
There was a chance. That's a good chance.
You're in it. You're in it.
Yeah, buddy.
Connor, give me one more fun fact about your life. I should get you out of here on the big guitar solo, but...
Convicted felon.
There we go. There we go. There we go. And what was the charge there?
It was drugs. It wasn't one of the bad ones. I'm cool. It was,
Marijuana?
No, what?
You know how Ohio can be, the state highway patrol. They're famously stiff.
It was cocaine, and it wasn't even mine. I know we all say that.
Yeah.
It was mine.
Thank you. No, I was getting a ride from a friend of mine after leaving the Liberty Funny Bone, and he got pulled over by a mall cop. Mall cop called the real cops. Real cops searched the car and found a bag of cocaine. He gave a written statement to those cops saying that I gave him a bag to hide. I know. It's like,
hold on. Let's just take it way back.
Let's.
He got pulled over by a mall cop, and he pulled over and stopped.
That's literally my bid. Like, I'm betrayed. He pulled over for the mall cop. That guy's jurisdiction ends at Dillard's.
Wow.
Keep driving. We can beat this.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Yeah.
This guy fucking rules, Tony.
Yeah. It's incredible.
If you can get to Vegas this weekend, we'll give you some spots on Skankfest.
Whoa.
Can I shake your hand?
I'm 100%, doggy. Yeah, you're fucking awesome, dude.
Wow. Look who's going to Skankfest this week. You just saw it happen live in real time.
Here's the catch. You can only play guitar solos.
No, your comedy will not be showcased.
Connor, congratulations. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. He moved to Austin, Texas 2 weeks ago. Got up. We had a guy that landed here at 6 p.m. today. Will Eck, and he got on stage. This is incredible what's happening. A land of opportunity. The American dream happening live in real time. Your next comedian goes by the name of Andrew Packer, everybody. Here we go. We're flying through it. Andrew Packer. Here we go.
Nice. I'd like to give you guys a beat just to take this in. I know it's a lot of face coming at you. A lot of sharp angles going on. Kind of like somebody strapped a triangle to a block. I can feel some of you are wondering how it can look like Beavis and Butthead. How is it both? I know, I got this haircut and I looked in the mirror, I was like, oh, we made a decision. I'm rolling with it though. I want to play it to my advantage. I want to start doing some gentle thievery around town. Just as a prank on the police sketch artist.
Wow. Incredible. You got me good. The way you this guy's not ready for this. And I took the bait and fell for it. You made fun of yourself the whole time. Literally said everything that I was going to say about you. I have it written down here. Face, sharp angles, B&B. I have the notes. And then ding, ding, ding. You covered everything. Very rarely does that happen. You've left me with nothing to say. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 9 years.
About 9 years. My goodness. Wow, that is incredible. It seems like 9 years. That was great. That was what a minute looks like. You've been working hard at it for 9 years. Where have you been doing that at?
Toronto.
Oh, you're Canadian. Oh my goodness. I was wondering what the thing was. That makes sense. God damn. You're like Canada's Theo Vaughn. Got a haircut and jokes. That's what's going on there. Absolutely interesting. What do you do for work, Andrew Parker? Now, anything. Out of all the times I feel like I've asked somebody this, this could really go any fucking way right now. It could be anything.
I'm just a full-time comedian. Yeah.
Really? How about before that? What did you do before that?
I used to sell coconut water.
This is a cocaine-heavy episode. Is it coconut water or coke?
No, coconut water. Keep people hydrated, so that's gross. I don't know why they're being weird, but I'm being honest.
Obviously, I sell Coke in the water, and I just accepted it. It's Canadian.
Amazing stuff. So you still live in Toronto?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no escaping there.
I got my visa though, so I can come down here now.
Okay. Anytime you want. How does that work exactly?
I pay the government a lot of money, and then they let me in for 3 years. That's all the time I have.
Wow.
Yeah.
3 years. And how do you plan on spending that? All of it here in Austin? What's the move here?
Just New York here, back and forth, and go see my wife again.
Oh, you have a wife up in Canada. And you did your hands were very far apart when you did that. Like she's a bigger girl?
Not at all, at all. It's the distances. I was looking at the map, like this triangle I have to do. Yeah.
Okay. And how long have you been with your wife?
For a year, but we just got married a year ago, but we've been together for 13 years.
13 years. People cheering a long
got some long-term dudes here.
Very sad people. It's like, yay, a long time with the same person. How exciting. It's amazing. Some good Christians in the audience here tonight. So, 13 years, and how do you keep things exciting? 13 years with the same exact woman. Explain to us how you do that.
I mean, you got to find an awesome person to begin with.
Okay.
And I got lucky that I identified that early, and then somehow I have not fucked it up yet. But it's not like, I don't know, everyone always complains, they're like, one for a woman, one left. There's still a lot of variety to the sex you'll have.
This guy cheats.
Yeah, he's on the road.
Over-explaining it. It's the glory of his wife, and it makes me feel better when I go to bed knowing I've been a good person. No, because I love her, and she's the right one. Dude, stop over-explaining. Now I think it's weird shit you're doing.
I know that's your perspective. It makes sense. Like, you don't have 2 double earrings and believe in love.
Not in the long term. He's right.
Jay's long-term girlfriend and his mistress could both have a word with you right now. So,
I've got 2 ladies in my life that would disagree with you.
Have you ever come close to cheating? No. Good answer. Rock solid.
The mullet keeps them at bay. I think that helps.
It keeps them at bay?
The mullet is helping.
Okay.
Yeah. Not everybody wants to fuck butt beavers, I don't think.
Right.
I think that's high on the list.
Yeah. What else do you do for fun and like hobbies when you're not just doing stand-up?
Travel, like traveling a lot.
Yeah.
I went to Turkey this year. That was cool.
Okay. What'd you do in Turkey?
It was.
was quick. What did you do in Turkey? Turkey was just hang out on the beach, man. It was weird though. On the flight there, I was the only guy with hair, so that was weird. Yeah. Just kept asking who my doctor was. I was like, why is every one of you in a bucket hat?
Amazing. What made you pick Turkey of all places?
My wife's friend, her parents built a home there, so we went to go visit.
Nice.
Yeah.
You seem like such a wholesome guy.
Pretty wholesome.
Do you go to church?
I'm not anymore.
No, what happened? When did you stop going to church?
I did mushrooms.
Oh, shit.
Don't do it.
Like, I see what they were talking about. It's more of a metaphor.
Isn't that ironic? God made a plant that makes people stop believing in him. Isn't it interesting? You did those in Canada?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You said that like I've done them once, so yeah. I'm realizing now how public this is gonna be. So yeah, one time.
What are your thoughts on Justin Trudeau?
I love that he has brought the country together in hating him.
Yeah, it is incredible.
Yeah. As I literally the other day I was just at a traffic light and there was a guy coming to all the cars trying to get money and his thing just said "fuck Trudeau." And I was like, that's beautiful that brings in more dollars than please. We're united.
Amazing, Andrew. You did so good here tonight. Amazing stuff. How long are you in Austin, Texas for?
About 2 weeks.
About 2 weeks?
Love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
And you know what else, Andrew? You know what I want you to do? Because you didn't get on the open mic tonight, probably, right? Did you? The odds of that are very low that you got on both shows, correct? But did you sign up for it? Okay, well, the talent booker, I do believe that show is still going on. Why don't we get him a few minutes in front of
That'd be good.
9 years in the game, a full-time comedian. They're going to take you straight up to the other room. Don't bomb over there. There he goes, Andrew Packer, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps getting a shot at getting on more shows on the big lineup here at the Comedy Mothership right now, being shipped off. The opportunity of a lifetime. You guys ready for one last bucket pull tonight, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jessica Misitano, our third female of the night. How exciting, Jessica Misitano.
Hello. I just moved here from Chicago, dude. Hell yeah. You got that 9 months of seasonal depression. Fuck that. Do you guys even get that here, or is it just regular depression for you guys? Regular. We have those telltale signs, right? Like you get lethargic, you don't want to do anything. I know I'm getting sad because that's when I start masturbating face down again. I do it on the couch too, dude. And you put your face between the cushions because it muffles the crying. Right? I miss my dad. We can't just kill ourselves, though, can we? That's the easy way out. So I go on a lot of road trips, right? You guys ever notice those like crosses on the side of the road to commemorate the dead? You know what I'm talking about? It's these fucking things everywhere. I'm thinking like, why do you never see the Star of David on the side of the road? No little Buddhas or anything like that. I kind of think Christians are just bad drivers. Like, maybe,
Go ahead, finish it, Jessica, finish it.
like maybe Jesus needs to hand that wheel back. Thank you.
Jessica Misitano.
You gotta deal with this. I don't know how to lower it. Hey,
Hello.
you're gonna call me fat a bunch. Let's go.
Yep. There you go. Even Red Band's jumping in on it. Okay, Jessica, no, it's fine. You're not even the biggest girl that's been up here tonight. You actually look exactly like the other two female comedians mushed together. I don't know if anybody else is seeing it. It's just the haircut of Carly, the body of Selena, piercings to the face.
That's Selena though, bitch. I'll take it.
Not that Selena. Welcome.
Hey.
That was fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Wow, where at?
Chicago.
Oh, that's right. Yep, that makes sense.
It's fine.
Chicago. You visited the Bean before? You sons of bitches. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck the Bean.
I would if I could, dude. They got a barrier around it, you know?
Did you know that Bean was picked in Mexico by an American? That's what a lot of people don't know. Giant metal bean pulled out of the ground by an American that visited Mexico to pick a bean. Does that sound racist?
No,
it was on tonight's episode. It happened live less than an hour ago. Jessica, what do you do for work?
I'm a hairstylist.
I get those vibes. Yeah, you seem like it.
What does that mean?
Well, you just have that fucking energy. There's a hairstylist energy.
So you look like a hairstylist who only does that haircut you have.
Yeah. Dude, you look like a hairstylist that says, "Is it all right if I touch you before you cut the hair?"
Actually, I can tell you, I just moved into the neighborhood, but I do hair.
Do you ask them what pronouns they go by before you cut their hair?
What are yours?
Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Oh, look, she's doing a dance. Oh, she's doing a fat girl dance. Oh, no. Oh, God. The whole room smells like gorgonzola. Unbelievable. Jessica, you're very comfortable here. Very comfortable. Little Captain Morgan style.
I thought she was shaking out a queef.
Yeah. I was, yeah.
This is amazing. Oh my goodness. Wow. Incredible, Jessica. Oh, Red Band. Red Band. Why that fart? What was that? The airy fart? Oh my God. She seems more like a pinch fart. Shake it again. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought we were going to do the other one. No, do the pinch fart. Do the pinch. Oh, there it is. Wow, that's amazing. You have such an amazing talent over there. It works better with queefs than with farts. Okay, so let's just jump right into it, Jessica. What's your love life like? What type of bull dyke are you?
Dude, I tried being gay. It's like the fingers pickle. The smell's not right when it's not your own. You know what I mean? It's gross.
Okay, Redman, get rid of the fart board. That's enough. Jesus Christ. My goodness gracious.
That one had something behind it, for sure.
That's what I get for trying to be vulnerable.
So what types of guys are you into? You seem like the kind of lady that would be with a black guy.
My family, I've disappointed my parents enough. No, So just anybody, really.
Anybody, really?
I've been celibate for 7 months. It's nuts. Yeah, I don't.
Really?
I know, dude. I'm trying to be a good person. It sucks.
What made you want to go celibate? Like, what kind of wild night did you have where you're like, God damn it, I'm going celibate after that?
Overdosing.
What did you overdose on exactly? Yogurt?
I feel like I'd have stronger muscles. No, dude. Benzos, dude. That's what. You ever nod out and go to a roller fucking rink or go down a roller coaster 60 miles an hour and you snort your benzos? It's fun.
You mixed roller rink and roller coaster there.
Yeah, I was lying the first time.
Where were we? Where were we for this overdose? Six Flags?
Florida.
Just straight up Florida.
Yeah, dude, I had a time down there. You ever been down there? No, yeah, dude.
Yeah. So you really overdosed on benzos? What'd they have to do?
Nothing really. I had a seizure. I was in a seizure for like a fucking week, and they didn't.
That's impossible.
What are you talking about? No, I was in and out of granule seizures. They didn't even know it. They just found trace. The doctor's what hospital is it?
It doesn't matter the exact hospital, but you were at a hospital for a week. You were having seizures. And they didn't notice.
They didn't know. They just found trace amounts of Xanax. They don't exactly.
None of this sounds real.
No, why the fuck would I lie about like on the internet and everything? No,
that's a good point.
Yeah.
Or maybe that's exactly why you would lie.
No, that's the lie I would tell.
So they kept you in the hospital for a week, but they didn't. What were they diagnosing you as?
They put on the papers just granule seizures, but they found trace amounts of Xanax in my system. But at the time I was sober, so it was just I guess over time the drug use that I was doing kind of caught up to me.
Wow, that's not what an overdose is.
That's what they put on the. I know, asshole, but that's just what they put.
Whoa.
Sorry.
We thought you were foaming at a fucking amusement park. And you started having babies, so you took you to the hospital and said, like, it's not a big Xanax, man?
Yeah, no.
I thought you were, like, clear.
No, not that serious. I don't do heroin or nothing.
Okay. So how about hobbies when you're not doing drugs and cutting hair? Anything else? Are there any passions? You seem like the kind of lady that would do some roller derby or something like that, or some like tough girl things. Some like
road softball or maybe some interracial bowling.
I can see her doing power slap.
Yeah, you seem like you'd be a great power slapper.
Local power slap. Let's nickname her.
Yeah.
All this is hurtful, by the way. No, I do a lot of art. I'm an artist. Before.
Oh yeah, what kind of art?
Painting, acrylic. I like to sing. I sing.
You what?
I like to sing. Singing. Yeah.
Singing? Did you say singing? Oh, you look like you got pipes, lady. I've seen bitches built like you before. I want to hear this.
She looks like she has crack pipes.
Yeah. What type of song do you like to sing?
I love blues. Like Amy Winehouse is the shit.
Let's just do some bluesy stuff. But for copyright's sake, because again, YouTube has been tough cookies lately. Let's do something Amy Winehouse-esque, but not exactly Amy Winehouse-esque, or literally Amy Winehouse's father gets the money from the episode. If it sounds too much like Amy Winehouse's father, who basically killed her, would get all the money from this episode. You can't make this shit up. It's the state of music, the state of YouTube right now. Stop. You can't really sing, and that's a copyright infringement. It's okay, though.
You're a bully, dude. I'm
a bully?
You're a fucking bully.
Wow, you're not as tough as you look.
I know.
Nobody calls me that on this show. How dare you? It wasn't the worst singing that's ever been on the show, but it's just very, 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 very basic. Were you like building up to a big moment there? Was there like a thing coming?
No.
Oh, okay. Then I cut it off at the exact right time.
You did.
In fairness, she said she liked singing. She didn't sound particularly good at it.
Yeah, I did. That is fair. I also don't like that song that much,
Okay, fine. Well, I mean,
We'll move on now.
Yeah.
You know what I like about you? You're so likable.
Yeah. And with that voice. Yeah, Amy Brickhouse over here. How many abortions have you had?
2.
There you go, 2.
Nice. How many at home?
That is amazing. Amazing. Out of big joke books. Oh, there's a hairy one. This is a hairy situation. Boneseye made this out of some kind of dead animal. Congratulations. Oh, wow. Great. Unbelievable catch. Definitely still some Xanax in that system. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Put her in right field.
Lack of attempt on that catch there. Even under. Still having a seizure. That was her chance for one last fart noise there. She stuck her ass out again. Do it one more time.
Do I leave now?
Yep, there she goes, everybody. Jessica Visitano. You're a bully. God, so gay. Alright, well, what can I say? I mean, that's an episode. We did it. That's what it looks like. But it's not over just yet. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, legend of the game, record holder, all-time appearances, interviews, and everything in between. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is indeed the Express VPN debaucher, the HIMS harasser, the Simply Safe Security Sergeant. This is the one and only William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
Did Masad just drop the song of the summer? You know that mixtape must be fire if you start listening to it over a walkie-talkie and it explodes. Apparently in Haiti, they don't have animal shelters. They're called all-you-can-eat buffets. Here's a quote from Kamala Harris running mate Tim Walz from this past weekend. We can't afford 4 more years of this. Wait, what? Holy shit, dumbass. Remember the rumor that Mr. Rogers had sleeve tattoos and was a sniper in Vietnam? It gets worse. He was pro-life. I imagine if today Mr. Rogers was like, I'm pro-life, I support the children, y'all would be like, you hate women. You hate women. You hate women. You hate women. You hate women.
Wow! I did not see that coming. Look at you doing a little fucking art piece there.
God, yeah, it's been an insane week. Tony on Tuesday actually ate some sushi with Red Band, and my stomach is still totally fucked up. I think I have a parasite or something. Seriously, I wonder when I end up going to the hospital after eating sushi. I don't know. It's been a week now. Tomorrow it's a week, and then the next night, Tony, I swear to God, I had my arm. I always sleep on my tummy, and I had my arm up like this, and my rotator, it hurts to even do that. So I'm a big old mess.
That is incredible. What have some of your symptoms been from this sushi incident on Tuesday? It's been, I mean, that's 6 days.
Well, I think it was Thursday, I had my favorite yellow boxers on, Tony. Yellow's my favorite color.
Ooh, yellow
and I got,
boxers.
Yeah, I know. And,
dangerous.
Oh my gosh. And I farted and nasty shit came out of my butthole. And I was thinking, I'm going to put these in the washing machine, but then I thought that was gross, and then I ended up just throwing them away. So it's been a real hard week, Tony. I had those things like 3 years. But I feel like I really had to prepare tonight. I mean, everything's so low in my life right now. I really had to prepare. I've really been going through it, but wow.
Your favorite yellow boxers, you've been going through it. Amazing. You ate the same sushi as him on Tuesday. Did you have any symptoms?
Yes, I actually had almost the same. I didn't shit myself, and I also fucked my elbow up also.
Your elbow. You just grabbed your elbow.
My shoulder up.
Yeah.
But my stomach still is like sore right now.
Yeah, it looks swollen as fuck.
So swollen.
There's something going on there.
Belly button popped out the other night.
Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
But yes,
I never would have guessed that you two would be getting sushi together. Your chemistry here on Mondays, where you deeply insult each other's mothers and scream at one another and seem to have a real rivalry. And there you are, cooking fish.
Yeah, we're trying to bury the hatchet. It really is. It
genuinely, it takes a big toll on my life. I mean, yeah, I do talk about Red Band's mom a decent amount, but that's because I really do love the woman. I mean, she's older. I really love her, but I also love Red Band too, so I have to be super careful now. So we're keeping it kind of under the sheets, under wraps. That's what Red Band's mom and I call it, under the sheets. That's where we're having sex, under the sheets. You won't let me see her naked when the lights are on. But yeah, no, trying to just bury the hatchet with Red Band, and things are already going a little better.
Well, you just literally told him that you're fucking his mother and then she doesn't let you see her naked in the lights.
He knows about all of this, Tony. We literally...
You guys know about this?
No, he says he's just derfing or something. I don't know what he calls it.
What does that mean?
Derfing?
Red Band, William's not trying to be your dad. He just wants to be your friend.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I get it. There's a fucking, 20 years age difference between you and I. Again, your mom's way older than me, but I just have to... Yeah, I want it to be cool between you and I. It's almost like I'm your dad in certain ways if I'm kind of with your...
Wow, do you look at William like a potential father figure? He's shaking his tits and bouncing up and down right now. It's absolutely incredible. Think of what it would be like having stepdad William in your life.
I would actually be down with that. I would be... Hey, Red Band, come to dinner. Hey, Red Band, clean your room.
My guess is he comes to dinner a little bit faster than he cleans his room.
Oh, he does.
Just coming down the stairs.
Sometimes he wears his socks sometimes, and he falls down the steps. But...
Wow, this is incredible to find out the stepdad perspective from William. Raising a 50-year-old Brian Redband, a 50-year-old morbidly obese Brian Redband. I almost forgot the morbidly obese part. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Are you going? There it is. Very good. So, William...
Bully this guy.
Yeah, a real bully. Oh my goodness, can you imagine the compilation of me bullying people? Okay, go ahead. William, well, it's just amazing to me to watch you every week surprise us and do different things. I mean, you are a true artist. What else has been going on?
Oh my gosh, well luckily I got out of the PlayStation 5 video game. It's called Written in Tube. Thank God I got out of it. I put 160 hours. I don't know what the math is on that, and I think 2 weeks. So luckily got out of that, Tony. I was able to get out this weekend, watch football all day Saturday. It was very fun. I mean,
you watched college football on Saturday?
All day Saturday. And Tony, I also had some banana pudding and also made my tummy hurt. But Tony, it's
and you also mentioned, we talked earlier this past week, every once in a while I'll get a call from one of the regulars and they ask, some advice on how to handle things. And you were mentioning that, yes, I got a call on a landline antique phone. Thank you. Oh, and then my cell phone rang. My 1990s cell phone rang.
Maybe next time, Red Band. That was a good try. Yeah. And Red Band, I'm kidding about your mom. Again, yeah, we went to go break bread, and I swear to God, I spent $400. I'm embarrassed to even say this right now. It's the most expensive meal in my life I've ever had with sushi. I spent $450 to shit in my yellow boxers a couple days later. It really was a horrible week for me, Tony.
And let me ask you something before we talk about the phone call that I took from you. But I'm interested to know because, I'll give a little behind the scenes. William is, what would be the proper verbiage here? He is
a badass or...
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kidding.
He is... Wait, what song are we going into here? Hold on. He's very, we'll say, good with money. Very, 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 I would almost say thrifty, dare I say, very good.
Frugal. I'm a big couponer. I started couponing.
Very frugal. So I'm curious to know if you remember exactly what did you tip on that $450 bill?
Well, interesting question. So there was already, 18 or 20% gratuity added. So I felt weird. It seemed like a weird move on the restaurant's part. I ended up tipping them $20 extra. So I
Was it 18?
I didn't know what to do.
It was 20.
20.
It's 20, so you give an extra 20.
Yeah.
So technically, on paper, somewhere out there, there's a credit card receipt, a bill that says William Montgomery, because I'm guessing you paid with your credit card, and then it just says $4.50, and then underneath it says $20. Right. See, that part freaks me out. Even when it's auto-graded for 20, I feel the need to, go a little bit overboard there. You don't feel that
I
need
just
at all?
did 20. Yeah, I mean, if there's already 20%.
Yeah. I mean, what's the extra 24? What do you think they're going to do with that?
I don't know. It's like maybe the lady, if she has a drug problem or something, she can buy drugs with the $20, or I don't know, help her somehow.
So I took this call from you this past week, and you told me that people, what the fuck? Whoa, what is that music? It's what? Oh, that's my phone. Yes, that's my actual phone. Let me hear it one more time. Okay, that's right. According to YouTube rules, Nokia just made another $100,000. I'm telling you, I'm going to start calling it out. I'm going to do what Stern did back when he was hilarious, like late 90s, early 2000s. He used to call out like the station, right? The bosses. You're here. This episode is the episode where Tony started calling out YouTube for their bullshit. God damn it. You want war, YouTube? Oh God. It's actually probably gonna cost me a lot of money. Anyway, and you called me. Hey, women. Okay. Because you mentioned to me that there's been some high-profile people bullying you online, starting shit, and you asked me what we should do about it. You want to tell the audience?
Yeah, I mean, it's just been this weird thing in my life recently. There are these I don't know, you call them keyboard warriors, I think that's what people call them, but people have been acting real mean to me, kind of bullying me, and it's like, I don't know what to do, and it kind of pisses me off, because I swear to God, most of these people are probably just giant pussies, and there's no fucking way they could ever actually do anything to my fucking ass. And it's so strange, because one of the worst people doing this is a guy named Dustin Poirier. He is just talking so much fucking shit about me, and I swear to God, I cannot stand fucking Dustin Poirier. He's literally talking shit.
You mean
on the fucking computer about me? He won't fucking meet up with my fucking ass.
You're telling me what?
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh my God! Wait a second.
Fucking pisses me off.
Wait a second. Look behind you, William. Oh my God. Literally one of the greatest fighters of all time, Dustin Poirier, is here. Holy shit. Oh my God. Dustin. Oh my God. What is happening here? Oh my goodness. Look at wow, Dustin Poirier! William Montgomery! What an episode! Make some fucking noise for Dustin Poirier and William Montgomery! Fuck yes! Fucking awesome! Thank you, Simply Safe Hymns and ExpressVPN. And a special shout out to the great people over at YouTube, where you can create your own content and put it out. And even if you kill the entire
comedy industry and all the late night shows and an entire network formerly known as Comedy Central and absolutely dominate the field of an entire art form, you can enjoy it all over at YouTube with no pain or pressure or censorship whatsoever. They're so nice and great, and they really help us any chance they get. And they really...
Forget about YouTube Premium, Tony.
Yeah, YouTube Premium. You can skip the ads, everybody. How exciting. Make sure you get it. Make sure you subscribe and like. Click that thumbs up button as hard as you possibly can. It's a great time over at YouTube. YouTube.
It's what's in your wallet.
Yeah. Yeah, what's on your TV screen? YouTube. Go to youtube.com and download the app now. We love you, YouTube. We really, really do, from the bottom of our hearts.
All right. Make some noise for the Legion of Skanks, ladies and gentlemen. Heading into the big week. I mean, this is it. The granddaddy of them all. The greatest comedy festival. By the way, we've been saying that for years and years and years on this show. And this year is the first year where there will be no JFL fucking comedy festival because these guys literally killed them. They ended that. They are the comedy festival now, and it's getting bigger and better all the time. Very fun things, some amazing, unbelievable shows, special guests. They do it right over there. Secret shows popping up there. Very, very exciting stuff. Big J's back here in November. How about one more time for the Legion of Skanks? How about one more time for the best stampede in the land? Matt Mueling, John D, Steve Madness, Michael Gonzalez, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. We did it again. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is unbelievable. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
We love you. We'll see you soon. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Yesterday, I brought a sweet little dog.
One more time, y'all.
guys did it. You're here. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you this week by HelloFresh and Mando. Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hi. We've been doing this a long time. And how about one more time for the best stand band in the land? On the horns, the great Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Over here, we have Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, playing a brand new guitar. Thanks to John Page Classic, and the leader of the band, an undeniable force, the great John B's on the keys, everybody. Deep Madness is playing by himself at another venue that nobody knows about because he's blind. You know what I'm saying? We have a fun show lined up for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
This podcast is brought to you by Send the Vote, folks. Election day is coming up on November 5th, and there's a website, sendthevote.org/Tony, that makes registering to vote easy.
All you have to do is head over to sendthevote.org/Tony, and they'll help you sign up, register, and check if you're all set.
You can also text Tony to 33022. That's 33022 to learn more. That's TONY to 33022. Thanks to Send the Vote for sponsoring this podcast. Are you guys ready for the best fucking show you've ever seen? Here we go. Anything can happen. I lined up two of the funniest guests that we've ever had on this show, two of the funniest guests in the world, two of my favorite comedians, legends of New York, here quite often because Austin is the new comedy capital of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, your guests tonight, two of the greatest. Make some noise for Chris DiStefano and Joe Garoza. Oh yeah, baby. 226 signups and two of my favorite guests of all time. What's up, Chris?
Hello, how you doing? Feeling good?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We're gonna have some fucking fun tonight.
Yeah, beautiful crowd. There it is, great hat.
This guy wearing a fucking Gucci bucket hat.
I know,
here.
dude. You really look like an idiot.
It's unbelievable.
But it's good. You're owning it. It's about confidence. Yeah.
Wow.
No, don't pull it down. It makes it worse. But it's good. Good for you.
That is an incredible hat. Joe DeRosa, what do you think about how dumb this fucking guy looks?
What do the GGs on it stand for?
Wow, you're so poor and cheap.
It stands for, the GG stands for gay guy.
That's how I know what it is.
Wait, what do the GGs stand for?
Gucci, you fucking free t-shirt wearing motherfucker. What you bought that?
I like that you're wearing the thing your dad bought you at the game. Fucking start. We just got out here.
Oh, Michael's playing those drums. He did not like me saying he just works out and plays the drums. One joke on Tony, just... You angry little fucking Mexican bastard. Look at this fucking bad boy burrito back here. Jesus Christ. Fucking spicy quesadilla tonight, huh? Woo-wee. All right. Fucking unbelievable. Oh, your dad buy you a shirt. Michael just... Shut the fuck up back there, you motherfucking...
It's like a Tommy Lee solo.
I made a joke about Michael during the commercial break and he's getting his revenge over here. I got my eyes on you, dude. All right, 226 signups tonight. The show is absolutely out of control. They're all waiting in a bar across the street. I pre-pull a name, and one of our lovely, lovely human beings goes and wrangles them from the bar across the street. In the meanwhile, you know how it works. If I bring them up, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, the time is up on the other side of a kitten. And Is it to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear? Ooh, fans of the kitten here tonight. Oh, it's Heidi. Heidi came up. Wow, I was wondering why the cat got a standing ovation in the room. I was wondering why all the guys have boners. Wasn't the sound of it. I thought you guys were just diehard fans of the show, popping for the cat. But turns out it was pussy. All right. While we wrangle our first bucket pull from across the street, ladies and gentlemen, we have an amazing golden ticket winner who we've watched grow on the show for about, geez Louise, 5 or 6 years. We originally found him in Houston, Texas, when he was just a very young buck. And here, with a brand new minute, getting the stand-up comedy portion of the show started, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner, the adorable and likable and lovely, make some noise for Enrique Chacon, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
What's up, motherfuckers? How we feeling tonight? Hell yeah, man. I had to stop driving Uber Eats because I started abusing my own supply. Hence the weight gain. And if I'm your Uber Eats driver and I've been dropping off McDonald's at your shitty college campus, and you're only tipping me 86 cents, I'm sorry, bro, but I'm gonna put my dick in your fish sandwich, dude. At that point, that ain't tartar sauce anymore. That's tres leches now. You wondering why the McDonald's tastes so good this week? Where's this new recipe coming from? Oh, it's coming. It's coming from south of the border, bitch. But yeah, man, this is how I knew I got fat from Uber. I knew I got fat because my girlfriend, she spontaneously started sucking my titties in the bedroom, bro. Big guys, anybody else get their titties sucked, dude? Man, dude, she started sucking my titties so good, bro. And ladies, I understand I was trying so hard not to moan. And then she really started sucking, bro. And I turned into a little farm animal. And I never come so much in my life, y'all. Thank you.
Enrique Chacon with a pretty fucking disgusting set.
I'm nasty like that,
right.
Man.
Coming with your titties getting sucked on, nutting on someone's fish sandwich.
Hey, look, Chris looks like he's into it, bro. He's fucking not.
100%, dude. Latinos, I'm in.
Oh, bro. Just letting you know I am a man, you know what I mean?
Right. You kind of look like Elliot Page if he was fat Mexican.
You know what? I'm so illegal. I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'll receive it, dude.
Transphobe. Yeah.
Joe DeRosa.
Every time you work for Uber Eats, you look like you eat Ubers.
Bro, I was abusing my Uber Eats order, Joe, you look like the stepdad that sent me to fan camp, bro. I don't know, dude. It feels a little hostile. But yeah, man, I'm a big fan, bro. I used to do the secret group, and that's the club that I started in, bro. But
oh, that's great, man.
Yeah, man.
Thank you for the compliment.
Joe DeRosa.
Yeah, Joe named it after his sexuality.
Hey, you know what? I can't speak to that, bro, because, you know, I have a non-binary face, dude. I can't fucking speak to that shit.
You really
I wish I could.
It's pretty binary to me. I bet there's been a lot of ones and zeros that sat on that face. Ooh, a smart binary joke. Well, I mean, you know, no big deal. Who's keeping track of how
You know what, dude? I'm an avid ass eater, bro. Fuck it, bro.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything? I mean, no one even brought that up, but all right. I was going to guess ass was one of the only things you didn't eat, but here we are. Clearly,
it's on the menu, Tony.
There's calories and heavy caloric asshole you're eating out there.
I love, man.
As he wipes the sweat from his morbidly...
This is a fucking prop, dude.
Because it's wet, too. What?
Yeah, exactly.
Why is it a prop? Explain what you mean.
I was like, dude, every time I do a punchline, before the punchline, I wiped it, you know what I'm saying? And then I dropped the punchline, bro.
Is that whole thing soaked? Is the back as wet as the front?
It's not as wet as my back, but you know what I'm saying? It's almost there, Tony.
There you go.
It's almost there, dude.
You took the ball and you ran with it, little Enrique, my little tiny baby boy.
You know what I mean?
Whenever you wipe the sweat off, does the crusted Cinnabon cream rehydrate?
And I'll save it to go and put it in my microwave later, you know. Hell yeah, man.
Oh shit.
It looks like you've been wiping your hairline up, you know. I'm such a huge fan of you. I have to get one in.
Oh my god.
I deserve that, and I'll take it from the person that was named after.
Yeah, and all these people came inside me, so yeah.
Oh my god, you dirty little fucking beach ball bitch. Enrique, you're a little wild boy.
Yeah, man.
So what else? Are you really doing Uber Eats now? Is that what's happening?
I had to stop doing it. I did it for like a week, and I was like, man, fuck this shit. Because I had some time before I hit the road on the weekend.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's when I started doing
You're
it.
just
and,
driving around. You smell the food.
You smell the food.
You're driving around and you're smelling.
So my weight gain is not my fault, dude. It's Uber Eats.
All right, no, dude. You know what? You look good.
Yeah. What are you talking?
Sadie doesn't, he's hating on something. It's not fucking. It's not that bad. How old are you?
Hey, 28.
You're gonna make it to. You'll make it to 30.
Okay.
It's not terrible.
Hey, Chris, you sound like my Planet Fitness trainer, Doug.
I know, dude. You look like a planet.
Oh. But yeah, bro.
All right.
What do you do? Do you do anything to work out at all?
Man, my ass has been sore all day, bro. But not because of any gay shit, dude. I've been biking, right? And dude, man, my taint is destroyed right now, bro.
Why would that be?
I don't know, the seat, man. Something about the seat just makes my ass.
What are you on a fucking unicycle? What are we talking about here? The seat of your car?
No, I've just been biking. I've been biking like 6 miles, 5 miles a day, you know? I'm just playing every other day, bro. I'm not biking 6 miles a day.
That's incredible.
But yeah, dude.
I'd love to see those tires.
Have you seen a Ford F-150 outside, man?
Oh my goodness, it's a lowrider.
But yeah, I was biking with my disabled friend. Yes, above me, bro. He said we were gonna do 15 miles. I was like, fuck it. If he's disabled, I could do it. Hell no. He beat me, man. He beat me.
Dude, Stephen Hawking could beat him.
Fuck his ass on, bro.
He's dead.
Anything else crazy going on in life, Enrique?
Yeah, man. Since I quit my job, right, I've been hitting the road pretty hard. So I booked out to December. So that's fucking good news, right? And yeah, man. Just out here doing it, bro. Taking all these little clubs, you know. I've been on the road with Heath Cordes and Rick Diaz.
I love it.
So yeah, man, we have a few dates, but we did Philadelphia last week, bro, and that shit was cool. We ran up the Rocky steps, you know, where Rocky was doing his shit. I was just playing. I didn't run it.
Yeah, took the Rocky Road.
You son of a bitch. I know what I'm getting on my Uber Eats order later tonight, dude.
Can I give you a tip of advice? For a man that sweats the way you do, wear one shirt.
Hey, look, man. It's either sweat or titties, bro, and I don't see any dollar bills.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Do you live in around here?
Yeah, I live in Austin.
Well, this weekend I'm doing shows in Dallas. Do you want to do a spot on one of the shows?
Bro.
Oh, look at that, Enrique. Hey, look at that. Got a real gig out of it. Amazing stuff. There he goes, Enrique Chacon, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
And the show has begun. Someone just got a real spot at a real club this weekend. Sold out show with Chris Stefano. How cool is that?
Amazing. Do it, man. We're going to stock up the green room for him. We'll get him going.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Maybe you can get to that kid. Me too. I know he does have a nice fat ass.
That's a me trace.
Me too.
Me devils. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. To the bucket we go. Your first bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we feed someone all together. Anything can happen. Could make them a star. They could embarrass themselves. They could be great. They could suck. Their minute might suck, but their interview could be great. Their minute could be great. Their interview might suck. Ladies and gentlemen, the whole thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. Emily Wade, everybody. I'll give you a minute from Emily Wade.
What's up, Kill Tony? How we doing tonight? My name's Emily Wade.
I'm 26, my dad's 66, and recently he married a Ugandan mail-order bride who's younger than me, which has been great for my mental health, let me tell you that. Which is great for my mental health. Most people go to sleep at night, they count sheep. They count cows jumping over the moon. Me, I count the amount of times my dad's gotten sloppy from somebody who's still watching SpongeBob on repeat. And I come every time, let me tell you. He does all this shit for this bitch that he never did for me. He paid for her rent, he paid for her car, he paid for her college. I had to drop out twice because I couldn't afford to go back to school. If I had known that's all it would take, I'd have sucked the fuck out of my dad's dick years ago. Talk about a full fucking ride. Now, don't worry, my dad knows I do that joke. He actually came up to me after I said, he goes, Emily, I just want you to know everything you said tonight is absolutely true. How would you feel about going back to college? And I'm excited to announce I'll be starting at UT.
Okay, the bear has come out, a full set, and then some from Emily Wade. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. How do you feel after that?
You know, I shouldn't have stopped for 10 seconds, but it is what it is.
You did do that, and there's nothing you can do to change that. That is incredible. It will live in history, and you're realizing it and still living in it right now. The same nervousness that happened that made that happen still exists right now to you.
Oh, I'm in it.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up, Emily?
I've been doing comedy for a year.
1 year. You from here in Austin?
I'm originally from Boston. I just moved here from Miami, Florida.
Us. Originally from Boston. You just named 2 places that nobody likes. Congratulations. Absolutely amazing. Amazing. What do you do for a living, Emily?
I have a stand-up comedy podcast with my best friend called Two Girls, One Blunt Podcast.
Okay, there you go. For those of you that like unbelievable breaks of silence in your podcast, be sure to listen to that one. Or you can listen to nothing. It's kind of the same thing. Guys, what do you think about Emily?
Emily, I thought the most important part of your set, and I'm not being funny, I thought the most important
We know.
Let me tell you something. This guy calls me 30 minutes ago, goes, I'm in a jam. Can you please come down there for the show?
I did not say I'm in a jam.
You said you're in a pickle. But that was up your ass. I come down, you shit all over me. I mean, what the fuck?
Joe, we're 10 minutes into the podcast. You can't have a whole meltdown already.
Oh, this isn't the whole one.
A fun fact, for those of you, there was no way you could know, but Joe and I drink together a few nights a week. We have an outrageous amount of fun.
Yes, yeah. Are we going to drink tonight? A little bit?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think so. For all the hurt. All the hurt goes away in the bar. No, I was going to say this. I actually thought the most important part of your set was when you did stop. No, I'm serious. I'm very serious. Because it was you going, fuck. And it was, you were like, no, fuck. And you took a minute for your 10 seconds for yourself. And that's important. That you'll go, as you grow as a comic, you'll learn how to do that and not show it as much to the audience. But that's important that you had that comfort level, all nervousness, whatever, that you were able to go, you know what, no, fuck it. Hold on, give me a second. I got to, whatever. I don't know. I thought that was good. And I think you have... Go ahead, clap.
Wow.
And I also think that you have great premises. This is advice somebody gave me once, and it changed the way I wrote. You have great premises.
Yeah, the advice Joe got, and then he stopped doing comedy and opened up a sandwich shop. So
that was the advice.
That was the advice.
They were like, please do something else.
They're like, you know what you would be better at? Cold cuts.
I am this close to opening a hot dog stand. Fucking try me.
I honestly.
Perfect.
I honestly, Emily, I thought 1 year you've been doing it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like that, it's amazing for you to even come up and be able to do this. And then to recover, you know, after you stopped in recovery, it was amazing. And I just, you know, I really think you're awesome. And me and your dad would love to hang out with you after this.
I'm trying to get into UT Austin, so let's fucking go.
Good.
No, but I was going to say, you have these great premises with this real story. Don't go for the shock value, not true punchlines. Like, explore the truth of it, and there's a lot of really funny shit in there.
You know what's crazy? Everybody says that, but I'm a 12-year-old boy at heart, and I think about sex all the time. So, like, is that not my truth?
With your dad, that might be a problem. What? I don't know. We can't get too deep on that. Jesus.
I got hard and soft at the same time there. I'm a 12-year-old boy, and then what a crash after that, you know what I mean? Yeah, people tell you that. Comedians tell you that, is what you're saying.
Yes, sir.
Comedians that are a lot more experienced than you and wildly successful, probably.
Yes.
Yeah, so I would listen to them.
Maybe there's some truth to it.
So let's talk real for a second about this Ugandan woman that your father is.
Yeah, my stepmother.
That's your stepmom.
They got married.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is she
hot? Yes.
She's a hot, very black woman.
Yeah, very thick. My dad's a chubby chaser. He loves to overshare because I was like, Emily, I love thick woody bitches. They called me a chubby chaser. I was like, Dad, why didn't they just call you a like normal kids?
It's an interesting f***ing drop there. I like to save a good f***ing for a good time. I don't know why chasing a thick girl.
And then here is your mom, stepmom, and dad here.
In the country?
Well, like, they didn't come to watch you.
No, they did not come to watch me, unfortunately.
Why? This one would rather stay in the Ugandan village than watch you.
So she lives here now.
Oh, she does? Okay.
Yep, she moved in with my dad.
No.
He paid for her visa, too.
Paid for a visa?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice. So he seems like a good guy.
Yeah, I wish she gave me more, except for, abandonment issues, but here we are.
Right. Well, you gotta take what you can get. You know what I mean? So what was it like when your dad brought home Aunt Jemima for the first time? What do you mean? It's a black woman. What show do you think you went to tonight? What are you going to? What do you want me to bring out Jimmy Fallon right now?
Yeah.
You want to hear a 10-minute monologue from Jimmy Fallon? Let me do my fucking Aunt Jemima reference.
How'd you feel?
Can you ask a question again?
Yeah, it is really. I just wanted to do that joke. That's not a real
It's
answer.
fine.
What was the joke? Go ahead. What was the joke?
Well, he said, no, it's fine. You can't explain a joke. That's fucking gay.
Why not?
Well, what's amazing is that you're so white. You're like this, like angelic, like doll type of like white trash doll.
Yeah. My dad does live in a trailer.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, with the Ugandan.
With the Ugandan. She moved out because it wasn't nice enough for her.
So he bought her a visa. Wait, hold on. She moved out of where did she go?
I mean, she started in a mud hut. She moved to a trailer, and she's like, no, I need a high rise.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Well, Emily, congratulations. You got the show started out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Oh, wow. That was amazing. It almost went in Joe's can of liquid death.
Thank you.
There she goes, ladies and gentlemen, Emily Wade. And it hasn't begun. You get it. Good job. Anything can happen. Someone could make it on this show, or what you just saw could happen. You could go silent. The pressure can get to these people. Hey y'all, good evening. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Have you ever browsed in incognito mode? It's probably not as incognito as you think. Google recently settled a $5 billion lawsuit after being accused of secretly tracking users in incognito mode. Google's defense? Incognito does not mean invisible. In fact, all your online activity is still 100% visible to a ton of third parties unless you use ExpressVPN or Redman.
Tony, everyone needs ExpressVPN. Without ExpressVPN, these third parties can see every website you visit, even incognito mode. Your internet service provider, your mobile network provider, even the admins of your Wi-Fi network, like your school, your boss, or your parents. ExpressVPN reroutes 100% of your traffic through secure encrypted servers, so third parties can't see your browsing history.
Guys, ExpressVPN is so easy to use. Just fire up the app and click one button to get protected. It works on all devices, phones, laptops, and tablets, and more, so you can stay private on the go. Plus, it was rated #1 by top tech reviewers like CNET and The Verge. I always use ExpressVPN to stay private when we travel. You never know who's watching on different Wi-Fi networks. It's personally important for me to keep my data safe, which is why I use ExpressVPN. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. And you can get an extra 3 months for free. expressvpn.com/killtony. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Hims. Guys, do you ever feel like you need a little boost in the bedroom? Well, it's time you stop worrying about your performance and get Hims, so you can feel confident knowing you can get hard and stay hard whenever you're in the mood. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments such as chewable hard mints, proven treatments like Viagra or Cialis, or their generics are up to 95% cheaper. Red Band.
Tony, I think Hims is giving men the greatest ED treatment out there. The process is simple, 100% online with no uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for
Hot. No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments, online visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers. So if ED is getting you down, it's time you find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/killtony. That's HIMS.com/killtony for your personalized ED treatment options. hims.com/killtony. Products mentioned are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate restrictions apply. See website for details on important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. A brand new minute from Chris Rees, everybody. Chris Rees.
So I was thinking the other day, just pondering, thinking to myself, were there any retarded kids on Epstein Island? Like, do you think there's retarded kids on Epstein Island? Yeah? Can I ask you another question? Do you think it's better to molest a normal kid or a retarded kid? You don't have an answer? Pussy. I'll tell you, because there is a right answer. It's retarded kid for sure. You agree? It's retarded kid for two reasons. Reason number one, they're too goofy to testify. Where'd he touch you? I like fire trucks. And reason number two, a lot more drool. Yeah. I don't know if you ever fucked dry kid hole, but it's annoying.
Holy shit. Chris Rees. I feel like all that material was written by you trying to actually, like, molest kids. Okay, wow. So
you gotta do the research.
Wow. All right. Holy shit. How are you, Chris? You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I've been on the show a couple times. I've been doing good lately.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 25.
25. How long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Wow. So you started when you were 18?
Yes, sir.
Were you ever molested?
Oh, we talked about this a couple times. Hell yeah.
Really?
Goddamn right. Molested and proud.
Wow.
I'm one of those retarded kids I was talking about.
Yeah, it seems like it. Unbelievable. I don't remember our molestation talks. I thought it was a risk asking that question.
Yeah. Well, we talked about it, just got really sad.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Why did it get sad?
I don't know.
I think we sad?
No.
No, you liked it.
Yeah, I was having fun since I got molested.
Right, exactly. You enjoyed.
I was jerking them up. I'm like, yes.
All right, Chris, settle down.
Tony, where does comedy go from here? What's happening? I'm fucking my dad, molesting retarded kid. Yeah. What's happening? Yeah. Remember a guy would come out and talk about Tide? Yeah. Something. I feel like we're all gonna get like subpoenaed one day for like people are like admitting crimes.
You got the penal part right.
That's true.
So Chris, tell us more. What are you doing for work? What's going on with your life?
I live in San Marcos and I'm a cooking in Torchies right now.
Wow. Shit. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So halfway to hell.
Yeah.
It's incredible. What do you love about your life? What do you do for fun other than stand-up?
What do I love about my life? Other than stand-up? I don't really like the stand-up.
Why don't you
I
like
don't know.
stand-up?
I live with my best friend.
Hold on, tell us about what you just said. Why don't you like the stand-up part that much?
It's just too many fucking weirdos, dude.
You're one of them.
That's why.
You mean there's too many people trying? The scene is overwhelmed with a lot of people. The open mics aren't quite as open as they once were. You've been here for a bit, right? A few years? Where are you originally from?
I'm from Tacoma, Washington.
How long have you been in Texas?
I moved here about 4 years ago.
So you've watched the explosion, and what you're talking about is that what you get less spots. How does this affect?
Oh no, it's just too many people. I don't like being around a lot of people with social anxiety, I guess.
Well, you picked the right industry for that.
Well, it's tough. There's a lot of competition. You got to do things to stand out. So I would suggest showering.
I think he's got good hair.
Well, thank you.
I like it. It is. I mean, it doesn't look clean, but that's kind of like a look. No, you know, right?
That's not
into it, dude. Lean into it. Lean into it.
Yeah, I won't take showers anymore, dude.
Yeah, dude. Fuck it. What's the difference?
The most handsome guy on the stage is telling me
You honestly are. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. To the kids, yeah. How old's your roommate?
How old is my roommate? He's like 32. He works here. It's Adam Lucky.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we know Adam very well. Okay. So, what do you guys do for fun? You love being his roommate so much. You guys play video games?
I watch him play video games. We watch movies all the time.
You guys smoke pot together?
No, I don't smoke pot.
You don't? You look like that?
Yeah.
It's amazing.
By the way, you saying I watch him play video games was creepier than the retarded kid.
Yeah. Sober, too. You're just sober, sitting there just watching him play video. Like, good job. That's fucking scary, dude.
Why are you sober?
Why am I sober? I just don't smoke weed. I do everything else pretty much.
Oh, okay. Wow. Look at that. Amazing.
Why do you have all the mark? You have like you get bit by bugs. You have like.
No, I'm a cook, so I burn myself a lot.
Wow, you burn yourself a lot. Incredible.
It seems intentional.
You're bad at it.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Somewhere out there, Emily orders some tacos. This fucking guy burns himself making them, and Enrique picks them up and delivers them. What a weird world we're living in, where you know the life of your bucket holes throughout the day. All right, Chris. Well, you already have a joke book?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, there he goes. Chris Reese. Let's keep it moving along. Now let's fly through it. You guys having fun out there, huh? All right, your next comedian's been on before. Make some noise for the return. A brand new minute from Chen, ladies and gentlemen. The return of Chen. We know Chen.
My friends used to call me gay. When I came out as trans, they begged me to go back to being gay. Apparently, if you suck a dick, it's pretty gay. But if you're sucking a dick while wearing a dress, that makes it super gay. Sometimes people ask me, hey, are you trans? And I would go, yes. But if you guess it wrong, I'll have to fist you. And lastly, it's not easy being trans. So sometimes I joke with my boyfriend about how much easier it would be for me to transition from a taker to a giver. He immediately offered to help me transition from alive to dead. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Chen. Having the Texas crowd very confused right now. I love it. There's nothing people from Texas love more than a trans Eskimo coming up and talking about sucking dicks while wearing dresses. This is incredible. Chen, welcome back to the show.
Yes.
Good to see you again. We see each other a lot around. You're always up and down 6th Street. So, welcome. You've been on the show multiple times, and how is it going?
I've been doing comedy, but I'm actually also doing a DJing on every Tuesday night shows next door at Shakespeare's.
Okay. What type of music do you play? You start with like cool manly stuff and then get into female stuff as the night goes on?
No, I actually have different tracks for different, like, so obviously I have to have all the ethnic stuff, right? Like Lowriders if a Mexican gets on, or like some of
how it works.
Yeah,
Just wait to see who walks in.
Yes, and it's kind of messed up because sometimes I look at the guests that the list of comedians, and then it's like suddenly they have a drop in, and I was just about to hit one ethnic song, and I'm like, nope, not that one.
Right. So what would you play if these two blatant white guys that look like they holstered their guns in their truck before coming here in this place? What would you play if they walk? What do we got?
Santeria, or
they're both nodding yes. They like this idea. You got them. Both nodded at the same time. Yeah.
And the other one would be, depending on how goofy they look, sometimes I play the Scooby-Doo theme song for them.
Wow. Look at you. Scooby-Doo.
But wait, I don't understand. You say you play songs when people walk into the bar?
No, this is for like comedians going up and off stage. So like introduction music.
They do shows at Shakespeare.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
I wish I have a band like this.
I see. I bet you fucking do. Goddamn right. Wouldn't everybody like a band like this? Okay, so I get it. So you're playing comedians up. You're DJing at the comedy show.
Yes.
So you're not doing like DJ sets?
Not DJ sets.
Right. So not full songs. I get it.
Learning about comedy helps because I can comedic timing. They're really struggling.
So what's up with your dick and balls and everything? Let's get to the stuff that everybody's waiting for. I was gonna try to make a smooth transition, but you're clearly not. So let's jump right into it.
Okay. I guess tits are the tits.
Tits are tits. We've had a couple of those on.
No, not like that. I'm saying
Enrique and Chris Reeves both had tits. In fact, everybody's had tits that's been on the stage.
No, I meant at some point it actually feels better than dick.
To what?
Tits. At some point, tits do feel better than dick.
What the fuck are you talking? What do you mean?
You just transitioned from white to Asian.
Yeah.
Do you feel better than dick? All right, Bobby Shee, let's get back to it. Tits. Having tits feels better than having a dick sometimes. Is that what you're saying?
The sensitivity. So
the sensitivity. Oh. You asked a very wise question.
I sheathe my sword between my legs. I reach in a comedy show. You can no longer find my katana. By the way, hitting play and pause on Spotify on an iPhone as a comic, that's a DJ. That's not getting carried. He's talking like he's fucking Kid Cudi on fucking.
Yeah. Okay, it's not DJing, but I do use Audacity to make sure, because like comedians go on stage, it only takes like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. How do I get to the good part where people will actually
cannot play a long time?
Yeah.
Let's get back to the transition thing. Somehow we went back to DJing. I want to keep moving forward here. So what's going on with all that stuff? Didn't feel better than dick. What's next?
Okay. And I guess when I feel really horny, I do feel like a pressure in the gooch area.
Tell us more about that. Everybody here wants to know. The Santeria guys are vomiting in their cups right now.
What the fuck is this show? This is fucking disgusting, goddammit. Are your parents still alive, or have they honor killed themselves? They have transitioned to dead.
Well, my biological father haven't been returning my texts.
Right.
And
that tracks.
And my mom wants me to be normal. whatever normal means, and she wants my hair on her platter for her birthday. Which I
Hey, no, normal is you. Don't. Are you a guy? Oh, wait, are you born a male or a female? Because you're one of those traits. I don't know which way it went. I'm trying to figure out. Did you go male to female, female to male? I respect both your choices, but I just don't know.
It's male to female.
Male to female. Okay, cool. Because you're kind of in between. Yeah. But I respect it. I know. Hey, I like that shit. So, you know what I need? I never thought I'd need the trans Milan. This is what Disney wants. This is what they get, and I support Disney. I have a special coming out on Hulu in February. So
That's right.
you know that.
100%.
Yes.
So how's it going? The transition, what's the next move for you? Dad's leaving you on Red.
I guess in a way I'm looking for other outlets to to make it seem like it's all worth it, right? Because I have to prove to my parents that I can stand on my own.
Right.
Because there's no other way to convince them I'm dead to them unless I'm somebody, right? So it's like,
You are somebody. You're just somebody that put their dick in a Chinese finger trap. That's fine.
And the harder you pull,
Yes. You know the craziest part about this transition? This guy used to be white. You know, folks.
I am raised by a white stepfather, if that explains it.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
What would that explain?
If I sound white sometimes, or like white things, I guess.
Right. So your mom and dad separated when you were young.
Yes, when I was 3.
Okay.
And Chen was my original last name when I was first born.
Wow. You've even
Yes.
transitioned names at some point in your life.
In a way, it's for me to reconnect with my past.
Okay. Very fair.
Were you born in China? Were you born in China?
Yes, I was born in Wuhan.
You were.
Oh, wow. 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 Is there anything not wrong with you? This guy's like, I've seen enough. God damn it, son of a bitch. Wow. Okay. When did you come here from Wuhan?
I was born in Wuhan and I grew up in the southern China until I was 10. And then I moved to America and grew up in New Mexico.
Let me ask you a question. Was your father Dr. Fauci? Did he also make you in a lab?
No. He's just a middle management white guy. Yes.
Okay. Wow. Well, it's good that you transitioned female here, because they would have killed you for that in China. No girls.
Maybe that's why it requires some sort of deception to come out and not get killed first.
Are you a spy?
No.
Okay, because
You know how they kill like female babies?
Yes.
Exactly. That's what I meant.
Okay, John. Jesus.
Just wanted to know.
I love it. Okay, Chen, you have a joke book already?
Yes.
Show numerous times. There goes to Chen, everyone.
Thank you. Nice one.
All right. We have a special treat for y'all, ladies and gentlemen. Going up, one of the elite golden ticket winners of the history of the show from Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a brand new minute from the great Jared Nathan, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, mothership? Hold on, Amazon. Hey, look up. Electronics. I found an explosive deals on lasers and cell phones. Holy shit to Lebanon. I was too scared to call customer service. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Jared Nathan. That stutter's getting pretty fucking thick and girthy over there, I gotta tell ya.
I gotta run with it, Tony.
Okie dokie.
It's a fucking spirit sometimes. I gotta swim upstream, you know?
I think it's great.
Joe, if you've ever wondered what you're like after the 15 drinks we had, what I deal with.
Jenny, why you going home?
I ever tell you about how much I enjoyed that night at Madison Square Garden?
I sound a lot better than
Nice.
I sound better than you look, Joe.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right.
Thank you. I felt every word of that.
Sorry, man. Sometimes I think people need a shower.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, shut the fuck up. I was wrong. You threw me off.
I switch it up sometimes, motherfucker.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. I have the Hard R Award that you bestowed upon me at Madison Square Garden, which gives me permission, I believe, to say the words what? What do I get? What does that mean? I never really got. Okay, very good. Which I freely used before, but now I think about you when I do it. I feel like I have permission to do it. It's sitting with all my other trophies from the many other amazing things that I'm great at. And it sits there, the Hard R Award for you.
Sometimes it takes one and one.
You son of a bitch. You son of a motherfucker.
Yes, I am.
What's going on, Jared? Tell us more about your actual life. You enjoying Austin, Texas?
I'm enjoying Austin, Texas.
You living here? What are you doing?
I come in time to time. I'm trying to come in more often. I'm working on my visa right now. And I'm starting to, I want to come in more often. I love Austin.
Canada doesn't let you just do whatever the fuck you want.
It's a communist country, you know?
It is. It is. You're hearing it straight from the source.
Some fucked up thing that happened to me before I came here.
Tell us.
I had my fucking tricycles going. Yes, I rode a trike. I'm not afraid.
What kind of trike was this? A true tricycle?
It was a swing. Old school. Two tricycle, 4 wheels.
4 wheels?
Swing.
Use 4 wheels?
Or
one.
Right. 3 wheels, sorry.
3 wheels.
3 wheels, motherfucker, yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, this was in Canada. You're out riding your tricycle.
Yes.
And where did you park it? Where did some slimy Canadian put their hands on your tricycle? You were at a school.
No, not at a school.
Okay, where were you?
I walked it up. Right behind, like a parking lot. Right behind the building that my mom owns.
Down a what?
That my mom owns the building.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on with you tonight?
Can I point out this glass was empty before he started? Dude, he is fucking working. That's crazy.
My mom owned the building that used to store my bike at, and some ableist motherfuckers cut the fucking chain, and yeah,
probably just a middle school kid, or it's probably like a gangster.
And you shoulder rose up.
Oh my goodness. How dare you? How dare you?
Turn around.
What's it like looking at yourself if you had one more chromosome? It's amazing, right? You're so close to that. And Joe, you're so close to that. I mean, it's unbelievable. Look at that. It's a before and slightly after.
Who's worse?
You know the answer to that.
Joey Rosa.
That's right. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Except that.
No, but despite my track being stolen, I've been doing shows all over Canada.
Yeah.
Shut down Serenading Comedy.
Shutting down and serenading comedy?
Shut down my dates and Serenading Comedy.
You're a little bit more stuttery and you're a little more retarded. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what's going on.
I've been kind of sick for a couple of days.
You've been sick?
I've been sick.
Jesus.
Kind of sick.
I've never been happy to be in my seat. You're getting it all.
Jared, what the fuck would make you come here if you're sick? This is karma. This is why your tricycle got stolen, Jared. You're out here not caring about others.
The show always has to go on, you know?
No, it doesn't always have to go on.
No.
It doesn't always have to go on. You're gonna get everybody sick, which is a good thing for the guy in the douchey Gucci hat, but a bad thing for everybody else around us.
What were your symptoms?
He wasn't retarded before then, so DeRosa's about to hit a whole new low over here.
I just been puking and feel like shit, so I can.
Okay. Put the fucking mic in the mic stand.
Jesus
Jared,
Christ.
are we gonna switch mics? We have a mic switch that we can do.
I'd rather blow Chet than fucking.
Jared, get out of here.
You just hugged me too. You hugged me.
We have to make sure people aren't sick from now on. So I guess that's a thing. There he goes. Go home, Jared. Go home and get better. Lord almighty. There is Jared Nathan spit everywhere. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? Am I right? Just unbelievable. Is that a new mic or the same one? Oh, it's clean. She's wiping it all off. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Hey, everybody. Have you ever felt a sense of unease when you leave your home, wondering if everything will be safe while you're away? I know I have. There's some shady-looking people around my neighborhood, if you know what I mean. But after my neighbor's house got broken into, I realized how urgently I needed a security system, and I knew my family deserved the best. After some extensive research, I found Simply Safe. I've loved having Simply Safe protect my home for 3 years now, and the security and service have exceeded all expectations. Redman?
I love Simply Safe. I feel safe when we leave for our travel shows, knowing my valuables are so secure. I'm confident my home is protected, so I don't have to worry about when I'm away. With Fast Protect monitoring and lifeguard protection, Simply Safe agents can act within 5 seconds of receiving your alarm and can see and speak to intruders to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, stop them in their tracks. Hey, we see you there. We're coming for you. Here we come. We're going to get you. You'll never be locked into a long-term contract, so you can cancel anytime. Pricing is transparent and affordable at less than $1 a day with no hidden fees ever. Simply Safe has been named Best Home Security Systems by U.S. News & World Report for 5 years running and offers the best customer service in home security according to Newsweek. It's easy to install and activate your Simply Safe system in less than an hour, or choose professional installation to have a pro do it for you. Protect your home with 50% off a new Simply Safe system, plus a free indoor security camera when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Just visit simplysafe.com/Giltoni. That's simplysafe.com/.
Visit simplysafe.com/Giltoni.
That's right. One more time, simplysafe.com/Giltoni. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
This
This podcast is brought to you by Send the Vote, folks. Election day is coming up on November 5th, and there's a website, sendthevote.org/Tony, that makes registering to vote easy. It's nonpartisan, meaning they don't care who you're voting for. They just want to ensure you can vote. Red band.
That's right, Tony. All you have to do is head over to sendthevote.org/Tony, and they'll help you sign up, register, and check if you're all set.
You can also text Tony to 33022. That's 33022 to learn more. That's TONY to 33022. Thanks to Send the Vote for sponsoring this podcast. All right, your next comedian out of the bucket. One-word name. That's always fun. Let's see what happens here. The comedy stylings of Soul, everybody. Soul. S-O-U-L.
What's up, Kill Tony? If Jared didn't give you all COVID, I'm here to make sure it sticks. Shit, is he okay on his mic? I appreciate it. Any adoptees in the house? Joe, I know, okay. Yeah, that's what happens when you fail the SAT. I got a 2400. I was 3 years old. I thought that shit was pretty good. Not good enough for Asian parents. Fuck that, man. Ship your ass to America. You know, the only people that can afford you, white people. Thank you, Bob and Donna. Any white people that grab Bob and Donna? Thank you, man. Thank you. Shit, we'll eat anything, man. So when you think about the bedroom ladies get with an Asian, I don't care what you think about our fucking small, big stereotype. People eat dogs. I'll tear a little kitty up. So, you know, like, we'll do whatever it takes. Fuck that. It's not always, like, fresh, fellas. It's not H-E-B. You know, sometimes it's discount, bottom row, sushi. So I keep soy sauce packs in my pocket just to flavor it up. I'm cool. I'm an American, damn it. Soy sauce and ranch. See? I'll eat that cat. Thank you. I'll kill Tony.
Soul. Incredible to see.
How you doing, Tony?
Twice in the same night. You went backstage, got a haircut in your back. It's Chen, everybody. Chen has decided to please her father. You've chosen the right path.
I'm a real boy, Tony. I'm not Chen. I love Chen.
The racist Chinese music, guys. Oh, it's you now. You guys switched. It's unbelievable. The racism up here. So how are you today? No, I'm kidding. Soul, you've been on this show before. I remember your face.
Yes, sir. We've met outside the show, but I followed you guys since HEB Arena New Year's. I live in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, but I come and, you know, use my VA benefit very well. Drive up here.
Which army? Vietnam? What branch of the military were you in?
Fucking vaccinated Americans. No, I was in the Air Force. Air Force. Shout out to you. Real soldier over there.
Kamikaze.
What did you do in the Air Force? Remind us.
No, I've never been on the show. You've just always seen me out and about because I've been following you to every arena show that I could with Sarge.
So great. So what did you do in the Air Force?
Customer service. I worked at Chow Hall.
What?
Now they call it a dining facility to be politically correct. I just served fried rice.
Okie dokie. What do you do for work now, Soul?
When I'm out here, I'll like rent a rideshare car and I'll drive people around. So I'm at the Austin Airport 25 times a week.
Right.
Yeah.
The driver that everybody hates to love to.
Quit canceling your rides.
I just noticed your southern accent too. I thought it was Asian the whole time, and then I was like, "Oh no, that's a southern." You have a little drawl. I just noticed it.
I'm a chameleon. I've been traveling so much, but in South Korea, I don't know.
South Korea.
Well, that's why it's Seoul. Exactly. It's Seoul like now. Play a lot of urban room too.
When you said a guy named Saul, I thought a black guy. Yeah, that's what I know.
So did I.
Yeah, but it's. I don't use my government name. I don't.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Why not? Just out of curiosity. You don't like the government. You don't trust them.
It's North Korea. No, I just don't use it. Just you know, like now that I'm out of the military, I can use it. It's Eric Shun on IMDb. The Shun family.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ, Soul. Just answer the questions like directly.
Sorry,
it's a. What do you do for work when you're in Gatlinburg, Tennessee? What keeps you in Gatlinburg?
I mean, my mom and dad are still alive, but they're in their upper 70s, so I'm a caretaker, not by choice.
Okay.
Boomerang kids.
What?
Boomerang generation. Like after my military, I retired, but I still go back there and drive for them. That's how bad it is. They have me as a driver.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Okay. So your parents are old, you're taking care of them, you're driving them around, you're doing this, you're doing that. What else do you do? What do you do for fun to relax? Guilty pleasure for you?
I mean, I'm never like a feature performer, but I'm always helping comics. Like this last Skankfest, I drove from our neighbor's artwork down to Las Vegas. I mean, anytime it's comedy related, just comics of every variety, if I can do anything for
How old are you?
42.
42. Do you have any kids?
No.
How come? What happened?
Freedom.
Yeah.
The women pull out.
That's by choice? Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
No.
No. I mean, once the 20 minutes is over, the happy ending's over.
Okay. You've never been married?
No. Well, I was, yeah. When I was in the Air Force.
You're a tough interview, Soul. These are pretty easy questions.
It was 2002. We were together for 06, and then we were separated the rest of the time.
What happened?
2010.
What happened?
It's personal and entertainment. So anyone, entertainment, you pursue entertainment full time. And
so I don't understand what you're talking about.
Yeah.
What do you mean? No, you got divorced over personal entertainment? Is that what you said?
No, because she said I was.
Don't go no. Like I'm the fucking asshole.
Right.
Because I can't follow what the fuck you're talking about.
You know, she said my choice of career, even though I was military and I had that steady reserve check, I was just a loose cannon, I wasn't providing security.
Really, you seem like a real stable pick.
What did she do for work?
She was working at the airport.
She was working at the airport?
Yeah.
What was she doing at the airport?
She was working customer service. This was 06, customer service.
Okay.
A lot of customer service.
I tried to regress. I suppress memories.
Okay.
Yes.
Of exes.
You gambling, man? You like to gamble? You look like you.
I'm not good at it, but I'll play.
Down and play dice all day. In the squatting position, not fully seated, but mental. Yes, exactly.
No, I play roulette. I lose at roulette. I'm always betting on black.
Okay. All right. Anything else interesting about your life before I let you go? You're one of the hardest interviews of the history of the show.
I'm sorry, Tom.
You mentally prepared for this forever.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to find my birth mom. So
okay, let's
use a platform like that.
Where do you think your birth mom is?
Probably on Facebook, blocking me. I don't know. Like the only information I have is that my dad died in. I was like born in March. He died in December. I've got her name and I've got my name and my sister's name. So the white people that bought us, they kept us together.
Incredible people. You're trying to find your mom, and at the same time, you do not want to give your actual name. What a conundrum we find ourselves in.
No, it's John, Young Soo. I'm so American.
Yeah, totally easy to spell. We got it.
That's why I go by Soul.
Your mom's here now. Let's bring her up. Where is she at? Do we have her? Is there an Asian woman here? Okay, Soul, we're going to get you out of here. Welcome to the show. And here, my friend is a little joke book for you.
There you go.
How about a hand for Soul, everybody? Soul, sign up again. Come back. Fucking prepare. And fucking be honest during the interview. Everybody wants to make a joke or fucking be silly, but if you're gonna do that, you gotta give us something. Let's see how this goes. Ladies and gentlemen, a new minute from Drew Santana. This looks like a new name. Drew Santana.
What's up? This is fun. I saw this tranny walking 6th Street earlier. She actually tripped over her dick. She tripped over. She scraped up her lady penis. She bruised up her big fake titties. Women, am I right? I think it's really ironic how black people call their cars whips. I'd never like pull up with the homies in my taxes. You know what I'm saying? It's a little on the nose. Thank you.
All right, Drew Santana. Man, you had that whip stroke the whole time, and you started with that weird tranny trip on a dick thing. It's unbelievable. Hello.
Hello.
How long you been doing stand-up?
It's probably 10 months now.
8-10 months now. Where are you from?
I'm from Denver, Colorado.
You still live there?
I live here now. I just moved out here.
What made you move to Austin, Texas?
The comedy,
Right.
This whole thing.
Absolutely. How do you make a living, Drew? How old are you?
26.
Okay, what do you do for work?
The other night I went out miming.
Really? You know how to mime?
It was a off the cuff thing.
How many of you guys want to see a mime? Give me some mime music. Give me some mime music. It's mime music, everybody. Oh shit. Oh, he's got. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my goodness. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I believe he is petting a gerbil of some kind. Actually, don't know what's happening at all. It might be a Nintendo Switch. Oh, he's all right. All right, is this getting somewhere, Drew? Oh, don't fuck with the cool black guy. Oh, he assumed the cool black guy would want to play this joint. Okay, Drew, that's enough.